I still like those songs. Fuck y'all. Fuck you if you don't like the countdown. I'll get rid of you before I get rid of the countdown. All right. How about that? Oh God, I hear Biggie in the background. Tape rock to my tape pop. We eating bamboo, sipping on private stock, smoking weed in bamboo. Jesus, guys, I'm sorry about that. It's the next song that plays after that video. Anyway, guys, wow. Welcome to the Kenny Television After Show. You're here. You've all made it. I'm your host, Cosmic Brother Cam. I took a gram of magic mushrooms, and it's hitting a lot harder than I expected it to hit. But we're going to get through it. Don't worry. I was hoping the J King, he's really been the MVP of the last few nights. So I am feeling feisty and alive. I feel good. I feel like we got to a new place, a new level with Lemonade. Ian Ellis, I look up to him myself. He's a spiritual mentor. He's like a father figure to me. I look up to Ian Ellis. But yeah, he got to talk to her, and he got down and dirty and serious with Lemonade. Maybe it's what Lemonade needed. Maybe it's not what she needs. Maybe it's something she knows, and maybe it's something she heard for the first time. But it's never wasted. That's what, like, those big gurus that they pay a whole bunch of people, pay a bunch of money to go out to India and sit amongst them while they talk for a weekend. Like the ones that are at least half decent. Like they believe that. Like it's the Holy Spirit thing, you know? Like there's nothing is never for no reason. Like when you say something, even if it's like maybe it's just like a bird that needed to hear those vibrations or needed to hear you make a noise to scare it to fly in the right direction. I don't know. But nothing is ever for waste, you know? I don't think anything ever falls upon deaf ears or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's like the Holy Spirit, you know what I'm saying? Like there's something moving us all out there all together. We're connected. Yeah, it was a little bit earlier. We just had the Kenny TV. He did the RDA after show for an hour. Boy, he knocked it out. He got the heavy hitters. He got all the top players. He got the Helen DeKellers. He got the J Kings. He got the producer. Oh, well, that was a penis. But he got some of the heavy hitters on there, you know. He got Gutta, the beautiful Gutta. But yeah, you know, so they're tired out. But you know, yeah. But earlier, before an hour before that, was with apologies. And it was Easter special without CEO right now. CEO was out on a holiday break. So Ian was in there, man the ship by himself. I think he did a great job. He had a temporary co-host, J King, and they did a great job. And Rev, that was the third mic. But yeah, they had a breakthrough. At the very end of the show, Lemonade came in with her same old oh, Lemonade, why don't you get out of here? No one likes you. Lemon, you're hated amongst everyone. You're wretched. Oh my God, you're like a beast in the village. If we could, we would light pitchforks and chase you out individually. Lemon, you're the worst thing in the world. We hate you. You give everybody indigestion. You're creating stomach ulcers in my stomach. I'm going to develop cancer because of your hatred I have for you. You're terrible. You're everything. I hope all the bad things in the world happen to you and no one else, Lemon. But amongst all that, Ian Ellis, I feel like he actually got through to her. I feel like he told her what I was low-key saying, like I said in the back, and maybe on some late night stuff. It's like I feel like she has emotions to go through, emotions to experience, a grieving process to go through from an end of a relationship. And that's even if you wanted a relationship to end. Wanted it to end. Like she was like, well, I'm happy about it ending. Well, just because you're happy about a relationship ending doesn't mean that it's not a death in your life, and you don't actually have to go through the process of feeling all the emotions. And some of those emotions might be deep hurt, deep anxiety, deep regret, deep resentment. So I mean, I feel like she instead of those emotions are in there in her body and they need to get out or they'll create cancer, right? So instead of actually thinking about the consequences of you know, her family being their friend, the statistic facts of her kids now when you're in a single parent household, and how hard it is for single parents, and just all the terrible thing it is when a family falls apart. Instead of channeling those real emotions, she was channeling them through us. You know, she was channeling them through something more superficial, like, you know, getting angry at a baseball game is a lot easier to deal with than your relationship falling apart. You know, I remember when I remember when my grandfather died, you know, like I was helping clean up like his garage and his tool shed and stuff, and I was putting everything away because he was really calculated, super like opposite of me. And so he had every box for everything he owned was somewhere, and you could put it back in its original package and everything. And I remember there was like a ratchet set I couldn't find the original box. I remember getting overly upset about it, you know, because I'm always in my family. I'm like, I deal with death the best. I'm the one that completely zens out, and I give eulogies and I call people and help people through the grieving process. That's like my role. So I'm always like really cool about everything. And I couldn't find the little ratchet set thing, and it really upset me. And I broke down. I was screaming about the ratchet set, and somebody was in here fucking around. Y'all know I was going to take care of all this stuff. And I was like, you know, it's not the ratchet set. You know, it wasn't about the ratchet set. That ratchet set and my grandfather being dead was a reminder that I'm a scared child in the universe, and that no matter how strong my ego lets me believe I am, that really I'm just a vulnerable spirit out here. But ever since that day, you know, I've been unstoppable, you know. You can't hold the kid down. He's the come up king is what they called me after that. But yeah, just like my ratchet set, I wasn't upset about the ratchet set. I was upset about the fact that my grandfather was dead and there was nothing I could do about it. It was out of my control, just like not finding the ratchet set. This is like she can't handle the end of these internet relationships, and with Darlie, Nikki, with Robbie, with people, or even with RDA, because, you know, it's a way of channeling a different ending of a relationship that she's not properly dealing with. Because even, like I said, even when it's happy, you still go through the ends of a relationship. I saw in the chat that I had fake dreads, fake glasses, fake guns. I know, guys. I'm sorry. I learned nothing from my grandfather. I know. Oh, my grandfather would be super proud of me. RDA ruined my rep. Sorry, Starlight. Somebody come up here. God damn it. I'm feeling fucking really feeling myself tonight. It's kind of like with weed, with like mushrooms, like natural hallucinogens. It's like you never know like how potent it's gonna be. It's like, oh, I'm gonna take a gram and let's hope it's some weak ones, you know. And then like 2 hours later, you go, oh no, these are pretty strong ones. I didn't prepare for this. You know, you're supposed to prepare for a spectrum of how it could go, how bad it could get, or, you know, how intense it could get. There was some miscalculations and misjudgments, some human error made on my part. In hindsight, I can see that now. Thank you, Kenny. See, wait a minute. Okay, I was about to say, I thought it was going to be somebody with a dick. I did see that. There is a dickster on the loose tonight on the streams. He's coming on all the streams. He's showing his dick, pictures of dicks. Keep away from these dicks, guys. Keep away. I got to make sure I'm looking at everyone. Okay, I see. We got the man Jay King. He's saved with apologies. He was really the stand-in for CEO. And then we got Kenny TV.
No dicks here.
No dicks here. See, we good. The only dick is Kenny. He's a dickhead. But anyway, Kenny, that was a great after show, buddy. I loved it.
Thanks, Cosmo.
A couple of dicks, though, but a couple of dicks got it. How does that make you feel?
There's always going to be that, or maybe I'll find a way to block it one day.
Yeah, we'll figure out a way to bring these fiends to justice one day.
It can't be Helen. Helen was on the stream, and he got 3 extra dicks on there. Like, it couldn't have been him.
Couldn't have been Helen. I saw someone dancing around, swinging their little dingle around all over the stream. I seen it.
That's what I want to talk about. Joke thieves. How are these motherfuckers going to steal his bit and pretend like it's him?
Copycats, like, every time. Copycats.
Yeah.
It's straight thievery. He's ruining his reputation. They're ruining fucking everybody. They're trying to...
See, originality, being original is your worth and your value in the world. Whatever you bring to the earth, whatever your originality you bring to the earth, that's what God gave you to bring to the earth. And when a motherfucker's so lame and don't know themselves so much that they have nothing to offer, they have no originality. The only skill they have is stealing your originality, which you're fine because you can think of new jokes. But you know,
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
I still don't like it. Because I'm not that good at it. You know what I mean? I work hard at my jokes. When motherfucker keeps calling himself like he has a lot of moxie and shit. I said that to you. You can't own that. That's my diss. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. What'd you do? What happened?
I just wanted to get some soda. That's all, man.
All right, cool. Something happened to Cosmic.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know either.
That's on him.
No problem. But what I'm saying is, a lot of people think that just because someone did something funny, they can just do it too, and they'll be just as funny.
But they're
It's
not.
ridiculous.
They're kind of pathetic. What happened to Cosmic?
Oh, he'll be back. Don't worry about it.
For me, man, somebody leaves their own show. I mean, besides Ross. Ross does it every Saturday.
Right. He'll be back. Don't worry about it.
All right, man. Maybe he had a disconnection. This could be.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah. Whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the comments. The play and hit the volume loose. So how you doing?
I'm all right, Kenny. You know me.
We have Dee Dugan in the house.
Oh.
Is Dee Dugan sad to you?
Well, I don't know if that's the real Dee Dugan or not, or Dee Duggan. I don't know how they pronounce it.
Cosmic Cam says internet restarting. 1 second.
Gotcha.
I respect the chat. Hey now. Okay.
I don't know if that's the real Dee Duggan or not, but whatever.
We have Gutta saying he's tripping. Laugh out loud.
Lulz.
Oh, we have ALC. AOC. You know AOC, right?
Of course I do. He's #1 on Bleached.
He's a legend.
And, well, I wouldn't go that far.
And
He's been around.
Aggro is in the house as always.
As always. That my nigga. What up, Ag?
All right. And we have Pug's in the house. And we have Danica Lee, whoever the fuck that is. Oh, he was vibing too hard. That's what happened to Cosmic.
Gotcha. Well, Danica, you know what to do.
And Hello Starlet is here. Oh, Cynthia's here also. You know. And Republican Ash. Nice.
Yep. Hello.
And Susan R is here.
Susan. All right. Well, we'll see you later, Susan. You do what you got to do, girl.
Yeah. Have a good night. Happy Easter, everybody. Who's Carla Ray? Thank you for love on the t-shirt, Johnny Cash.
Hey now, Kenny. Hey now.
Still my all-time favorite country guy. Nobody's as bad as him. When I was in Nashville, right?
Oh, that's all right. I'll see you later, Susan. We'll talk about it. Don't worry.
Jay, I was in Nashville with my parents a couple of years ago, and they didn't want to go to the Johnny Cash Museum, and I did. And I was like, all right, I'll go. No big deal. It was a great museum.
Which museum?
The Johnny Cash Museum.
Oh.
They got one in Nashville.
Yeah, of course they do.
Yeah.
Nashville has all the music museums. They got the fucking Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and shit.
No, that's in Cleveland.
Oh, you're right. That is in Cleveland. What else is in Nashville? Country Hall of Fame.
Country Hall of Fame. I went there, and the Songwriter Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I did not get to go there. I didn't have enough time. I was only there for like 4 days. How much sightseeing are you going to do in like fucking 4 days?
I wasn't saying anything creepy, Republican Ash.
Okay. This is strange. The host has been gone for a while.
Sometimes you just need to get it in.
I just, you know, the stream fell apart. We're having troubles here at the Not Cosmic Cam fucking headquarters, and you guys' default mode is respect the fucking chat. God damn it! I got me a solid crew around here. These fucking dudes, man. Because I've seen some streams devolve into horse shit, dead air, and you guys fucking kept moving.
That's right. Me and Kenny, we need to start our own show, Kenny.
I mean, Cosmic, you disappear, we keep it going, man.
You just respecting the chat, shouting out everyone in the chat, keeping them there, keeping them warm, keeping them entertained. Damn, Kenny.
What, Tom?
We don't even need you. Be quiet for a second. I'm talking to somebody.
I will. Y'all finish y'all's thing.
Tom is
So Gutta, when are you gonna show me them titties, girl? I mean, come on now.
Maybe I'll ask
we
you
all know the truth.
Topless. T-O-P.
Stop messing with my homie Kenny. We don't like it when people play around.
I'm trying to see the titties, Gutter. Gutter, titties, girl.
We hide drunk and horny. That's right.
Those titties, girl. Titties with D's. Titties, you know?
Titties.
Yes, he know what I meant. But she's not down.
She'll do it.
Gutter, you ain't sleep good. You bring yourself in the titties up here.
What up, Ross Dog Network?
You'll do it.
Shut up,
too
Ross.
Tired to say no. I'm just gonna ignore her for a little while. She'll be back.
Oh, she's too tired.
She's saying that she's tired of my fucking stream.
Boobies and buttocks. Buttocks. No, he doesn't say it. You're right. Buttocks. A girl's buttocks.
I might get my hands on.
That was great.
She lies. That's exactly what Jesus died for. He died for your sins.
That's my friend.
Show him to us.
He might save us all, girl.
You might
show us your sins.
I gave you a gift.
See him through your clothes, and now we want to see him bare ass. Go ahead.
Your tea. I already think about it all the time, Gutter. So you might as well just show me so I know, and then I can fucking move on with my life. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. I don't know. Is this Republican Ash? There's just gonna be some clown, some jokester. All right, let's everybody give it up for the sweet, the innocent, hopefully not somebody's penis, Republican Ash. Hey, Republican
Fuck you,
Ash.
Cosmic.
Okay, I'm just saying, I can never be sure. I can never be sure.
We got to be careful. You know?
Earlier,
hold up. You worry so much about penises, but Helen to Kellen, which shows his dick all the time.
I keep him off of here. That's what I'm saying.
Same Republican.
There's a couple of new guys. You got to check it out, Ash. I didn't know you might whip out your penis, Ash.
Boys, one at a time. Shut the fuck up.
I'm saying Republican had some jokester said he was you earlier in my stream, and there was a dick. It was shameful.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's cool.
So you don't know who is who around here. That's right.
Yeah, I want to talk to. Hey, what's this guy's name? I know his name. Someone just told me his name is not Kenny. Sorry, I thought that was your name.
No, my name's Ken.
No, this guy right here.
Oh, J. King.
J. King. Let me tell you.
Oh, me.
I wasn't talking. I didn't say you were in my life saying creepy things. I wasn't talking. I was talking to that guy Caleb. That guy was a creep.
Well, that's all right. You still got me blocked. I don't give a shit.
I didn't block you.
Well, I can't type in your fucking lives, so whatever.
You go live on YouTube?
Wait. I swear I did not block you. Because when did you come in my life? Because someone was fucking with my
all
life
the time.
In my life.
All the time, but I'm also a savage, and I don't say
just check your block list later on and get J. King off there.
Like I understand
No,
it.
hold on.
It's
Jay
okay if
King.
you block me. Like I don't even ask
Jay
questions.
King. Jay King.
I
I
don't even
swear to
say
God, I
unblock
did
me
not block
because I
you.
know I
It's
deserved it.
J, the letter J, King.
Jay King, I
Like
swear to God, I did
K-I-N-G.
not block you.
You'll
did
just
not
unblock
block
them
you.
later. It's fine.
Yeah,
Maybe
don't
it was
worry
one of your
about it.
mods just didn't know. They made a mistake, or it was a
Yeah, probably.
a blood
No,
block.
what, shit, I might have deserved it.
He probably
What did
deserved it. Let's be fair. Oh yeah, guys, Neri. I'm sorry, Neri. I was so talking to Ash about Helen's penis. I forgot about you, Neri. Neri, quite contrary, everybody.
What's up, Mary?
Hey,
Hey, Sugar Plum.
Sugar Plum.
Hey,
Sugar
Mary.
Plum.
Hey, Neri.
Plum.
I just a Mary
Hey.
that a short time ago. You know.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now.
I'm still
Hey, now.
having I'm
You're
still
all fucked.
having in hangover mode, but it's not
like
from
this.
alcohol. I got sick yesterday and I was throwing up. And I still feel kind of like, you know,
Mary, you hear that?
The aftermath.
yeah.
Was
I'm
it
an
food
Asian
poisoning
guy.
or what?
No, it's just something that happens sometimes when I haven't had like I don't Republican Ash can speak on this. For some
What
reason,
happened, girl?
it doesn't seem to happen that much to guys, but for some reason, women, it seems to happen more so in women. That women, if we get a lack of sleep, sometimes it will make us physically sick and we'll start throwing up. Right, Ash?
No.
I like the noise Ash made.
You didn't answer me, Ash.
What?
She said,
Does sleepiness invoke nausea?
You gotta speak up.
What the hell?
No, I have my sound effect. My sound.
Okay, listen,
effect.
Ash.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I said,
Plum
is
Queen.
it not true that it doesn't seem to be as common in men, and I've never heard of a case of it in men, but for some reason in women, some of us, if we go with a lack of sleep for long enough, it will make us physically ill and we'll start throwing up.
I never felt that way, so I can't answer you. I'm being honest.
Yes, you did.
When?
Just not too long ago, you got on a live and you were talking about how you didn't have much sleep for a few days and you threw up from it.
all right. Well, thank you, Neri, for your point of view, and let's go back to the conversation at hand.
No, she's
Mary,
right.
did you see Helen's comment? It means pregnant.
Sorry, my Sugar
I'm a
Plum
doctor.
Queen.
I play one on TV.
See, whose comment?
Helen's.
What did Helen say?
It means pregnant.
Pregnant, Neri. It means you're pregnant. It's
No,
called
I'm not
pregnancy.
pregnant.
I'm a doctor.
All right.
You're pregnant?
No, I'm not.
See? And then Helen's still being nice.
I love my Neri Contrary. Neri,
Yeah,
why don't you come to my live?
I've known other people. I've had other friends that do it. For some reason, in women, sometimes if we go without sleep long enough, we'll get physically sick and start throwing up.
Why
Rash,
don't you come
he
to my
did it.
live?
I went 5 days without sleep once, but that was a long time.
It was a manic spell. It was bad, Kenny.
No. Now,
He painted the 16 chapels.
I am a lot of shit, but man, it's not one of them.
No, I'm talking about my man Kenny.
Oh, I was getting ready to say. We know who's man is
That
on.
happened once.
It's not me.
It's Kenny.
My friend Jack went
God,
9
you're
days.
Kenny.
He said after 5 days, you start talking demons, and I'm like, yeah.
Hell yeah.
happened
Small
to me.
hallucinations from sleep deprivation. Yeah, I've had that. Where I went like 2 days without sleeping, and you start noticing little like almost how what meth addicts describe. Meth addicts will talk about like after a few days of not sleeping, they see what they call shadow people. And there's these shadowy figures that move around whenever you're on a couple of days worth of meth. I think it's just a hallucination or a side effect of sleep deprivation.
Trails and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, trails and shit. Yeah. So I've seen that, but I never got sick or nothing. But yeah, I never talked to nobody, Kenny. Jesus.
I've worked for 2 days straight and then drove home and thought I saw deer in the road and fucking possums and people, but there's no one there. It's just me passing out while awake. Like I'm literally hallucinating while driving.
Oh, I got a story to tell y'all later about y'all know some of y'all might be informed about this, but maybe not all. You know how my husband has a psycho temper. Well, we had an incident yesterday. It didn't involve me, but he did some crazy shit.
I got a question for Helen.
What'd you do, Neri?
I didn't do anything. It wasn't involving me. It was my husband. He went and tried to start some shit with a 6'5" motherfucker, and a lot of shit went down yesterday.
How come only
Did you check
3
his
men are
cock
on
after?
camera? Yeah, really. Come on,
Were you a good wife?
Yes.
I was knocking on the door.
You were like, it's okay, honey.
Oh no, fuck that. No.
Can any of the ladies get on camera? Please.
I'm right
Not a
here,
good
Kenny.
one.
Am I not enough for you?
I don't think I would ever marry you, Nary.
Is this
If I
not
got my
enough
ass
sex
kicked by a
appeal for you,
6'5"
Kenny?
guy, I don't
Huh?
think.
What does Mary have that I don't have, Kenny?
Tits.
Okay, fair enough. You got me.
No, Cosmic has tits. He
I
showed
got
up the other
little
night.
tits.
Makeup.
I'm not gonna, but
Cosmic.
Nice
what's
shave
up?
face.
Cosmic. I was watching you on Rostog's live, and you guys, and some of you guys were so funny. That was fucking hilarious. You guys were all taking your shirts off. I was like,
oh, you saw that
take
one.
it
That's
off.
embarrassing. We were thinking about doing an RDA guy calendar, passing them out to some of the people in the universe, but you know,
Embarrassed? No, you guys were just having a good time. Relax.
well, no, that's Dr. Rex. He was the one who was embarrassed.
Well,
He showed up to the party with a swim shirt on.
When I saw you,
on.
Rex, listen, when I saw you, I was like,
he's got a tiny chest.
He's got a small bird chest.
When I saw you, I was like,
I will have to do a pants off dance off. That's right. Pants off dance off. It happens every night at my place.
Republican Ash, do you have your soundboard with you?
Yes, she does, and she's very happy to be exploring it right now.
Hell yeah!
She's having fun.
Listen to this one. Listen to this one. How many of you just want to punch someone like this?
I like that.
Okay,
one.
but Ash, you've got to get the foghorn. We have to have the foghorn.
You got to get another soundboard with foghorn on it. What did you download a soundboard or what?
Which one is the one that Rostock has? The one that goes.
That's the foghorn.
The foghorn.
Foghorn. I don't have it.
Hold on.
That's a good one for Lemon, though. You know.
I think. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I can get to the soundboard that Rostog has.
Oh no! See, now everyone's gonna have the soundboard. I'm gonna have to start muting people.
Oh no!
Unless their Gemini drops, then
I just have one thing to say to you, Cosmic.
You gay, nigga. You gay.
You got me. I need to queue up a soundboard. Go ahead. One more, Kenny.
I have to go with another one.
We want to hear the foghorn.
I don't have it.
He might not have the foghorn
Kenny
on
said
it.
he can get the foghorn. I think.
I don't think he has it.
Wait. Let me type it in. I'm gonna find it in the app.
Oh, you got that one, Kitty. Look for the foghorn, Kitty. Okay, that's a good one.
That's the brass. That's the trombone or
it's
tuba.
FOG, right?
Yeah,
Fog?
that's the.
Yeah.
Yeah, FOG. Yeah, fog like a foggy day.
HORN.
FOG. I wish I could do it. Yeah, it's like. It's kind of a light build up and then it fall down.
It's definitely a bass instrument. There's no way.
Yeah.
Have a girl going.
Well, do you remember? Jake, you know about
like Lemonade trying not to be a fucking.
Jake, you know about weird things in history. You know about the Castratis of history.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna look for it.
Refresh me a bit. Time period, probably.
They were way back when, and they were the young men. They would cut their testicles off before puberty so that they could sing at a certain vocal range.
Yep.
Castratis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the name castrati is based off of castration.
Yeah, castration. Yeah. Castration is based off of the name of the castratis. Yep.
It's basically, they say it's like a mix between a young boy and a full-grown woman. Like it's weird. It's a weird sound and a vocal tone that we don't even hear anymore because we don't have.
No,
them.
yeah, because what's weird is boys have a tone or pitch that girls can't reach, and not all boys have it. And if you have that, there's like certain songs that they're specific for that you need to have that exact pitch, and if you
always
can reach that,
that.
they'll chop your balls off, and you can make money for the rest of your life. Like you don't have to work anymore. All you have to do is sing.
I only have one response to that.
What?
Squeezing on the boobies, I guess the milk comes out.
He squeeze on the boobies,
and the milk comes out.
I don't know why Sam Hill talks about breasts like that. The boobies. That's his thing.
I'm so pissed off that my fucking phone shut off. Everyone else got naked, and I missed it.
You missed everyone getting straight butt ass naked on here.
No, I was about to outshine everybody.
Is it FOG?
Yeah.
FOG.
Yes.
No, Republican.
I can't find it.
Well, too bad. Oh well.
Oh well.
You just had to look it up on YouTube on your spare time. I like that one.
Me too.
That's when someone fires someone up. There's a specific one you have to find on YouTube. I think this is one. That's the exact one
Yes.
Ross Dog has.
Send it to me.
How about this?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
this
Send me the link.
Okay.
How about this one?
Helen, can
I like that one. That's what I want.
Helen, can I please see your dick?
What?
No, please.
Ross
don't
Dog.
mention that, please.
Ross Dog, so good.
Ross Dog, no one
No,
but you.
you know what? If
that.
Kenny, if Helen shows me it, I'm gonna say this.
You disgust me.
Get him. Get him.
Answer me that. Bitch. You's a bitch, Dee. How about you call him bitch ass?
What? Who's saying that?
Ian Ellis, that's right.
I didn't hear that. Can you repeat it again? What?
Play it again, Ken.
I didn't hear it.
He lost it. He can't find it now.
Answer me that. Bitch. You's a bitch, Dee. How about you call in your bitch ass bitch? Huh?
Bitch.
Bitch. Play it back. Do it. Still be scared? Huh? You bitch.
Okay, I'm not getting.
That's
Ian Ellis. Real world talking shit today.
I'm not getting involved in that.
No, that was Ian Ellis talking about Dee Dee Dugan.
Oh my god.
How about this? Let's see. Hold on.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh no! Don't play any limited ones. We don't want to hear that.
Oh what? I have all the
same woman, and we've heard enough of her.
Haven't we heard enough, Ash from Lemon?
Okay.
She's weird. Can we change the subject? I don't like Lemonade. She's a porn
We've
whore.
heard enough.
Well, Starlight, she's upset with Dee Dee Dugan. Apparently,
Aren't
she
we?
said,
They're fighting.
"Fuck you, Dee Dee Dugan." I guess Starlight, Dee Dee. I guess maybe they're friends. Who knows?
Oh.
How about this one?
Come on, ladies, kiss and make up now. It's Easter.
I know, right?
I heard the Mandy Bell address today.
What did they say? Real fast.
She was talking about RDA and stuff and addressing people today. I heard that. She was on I think it was Heidi M's panel. I think. Anybody else hear that?
Okay. Oh wait. Hold on. Let me get the gist of it. Somebody took a picture. Someone took a picture of Heidi and superimposed her grandbaby's head on her head. Is that what happened, right?
No, I didn't hear nothing about that. No, Mandy.
That was a separate situation.
Cosmic, how about this one?
Which is sad to me.
That's my favorite one, which is sad to me because it's so dismissive. He's like mad at someone. Oh, J King, you fucking don't pick your hair out properly. It's sad to me.
How about this one?
Damn, you don't gotta talk to
hard. I'm coming hard.
I'm coming.
Went to link.
I'm coming hard.
I got it, dude. I got you.
You're right. This one's always a classic.
What's wrong, guys? What happened?
You're such a liar, dude.
Yeah.
You're such a liar.
I'll get back over.
I want to suck on his cock. I'm an Asian guy.
Let's hear. Tell me about Mandy, Nary. Ross is right.
That's probably why Starlight's coming. She's probably got the 411 on.
Oh my god!
Starlight.
If you guys mention Mandy, she'll have a fit. Oh my god!
Hey, Cosmic.
Yeah, she was talking about RDA a lot and addressing RDA and this and that.
I heard she was
Starlight's
sticking
about-
up for the RDA.
Starlight's about to
I
come
could
in
be
here with
wrong,
her
but I don't know.
voice. Be nice to her. Hey, Starlight. Hey, friend.
What's wrong with my voice?
I'm just fucking with you, Starlight.
Oh, you're such a
Hi,
dick.
Marianne. Are you behaving?
I
No.
just try to make you feel insecure so I can make a move on you. Don't worry about it.
Well, I would take my anger out on Kenny, but he left.
Happy Easter, by the way. Marianne.
Happy Easter. This is a Cadbury egg situation type of day. Anyway.
No shots at Robbie on here. Come on, guys.
No, Robbie's a good sport. He likes it.
He is.
You sound like there's cellulite in your tonsils. Ugh.
Cellulite in your tonsils? Okay.
I think Marianne is getting treated unfairly. I'm sorry. It's the
By
facts.
who?
Or by Mandy and everybody else.
Mandy's obsessed with me.
I know she is.
Well, Starlight, that's why we have you up here. Ross needs the quick rundown.
Okay, so. All right. Do we all recall how Mandy said how terrible the RDA Discord was? Everybody should be afraid of them. Blah, 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 blah. Well,
Especially
now.
Jake King, he's black.
Yeah.
Sorry, keep going.
Oh,
But
yeah, that's
now
right. That's one thing I remember.
turned
She
it.
said that Starlight was trying to level up.
Yeah, no. She turned it now, and she's saying that she thinks everybody in the Discord is great, except
Yeah, I
for
heard all
Hello
that too.
Starlight and 180. We're in there doxing people, telling y'all to troll people, fucking with people, blah 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 blah. And
You're
that
just
is
sharing
not,
funny content with us.
yeah, exactly. I have never asked y'all to go after anyone. She's got this whole you know how on fight night, and I asked you guys, I was like, what the fuck does this rank stuff mean? Like, how do y'all figure out the ranks? And y'all
I
explained
figured it out. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry your pretty little head.
Hey,
We got his system.
You explained it to me
The
last
boy's
night.
got his system. Okay.
He explained it to me. And Mandy took that because she was watching and screen recording it and took everything he said about how y'all come up with the ranks and spun it
Starlight was
around.
doing all these antics trying to level up.
Yeah, I'm trying to level up.
Jake King, do you see what you've done? You've put out information there and they've run with it and blown it all out of proportion.
No,
She
go
probably
ahead.
studied the
We
shit
got a top
out of
10.
what you said.
I would first try at 9, 10, and 11. Me, Don A, and Helen the Killer.
Yeah.
Try it.
Then work your way up.
Level up.
Try it.
But she
Trust
also
me,
said,
you're not gonna like it.
no, I don't need to level up. I'm good. But she also said that I had come on the panel because I was expecting to get a fight out of Heidi or Mandy or whoever else was named in the title. I told Ross in the Discord, I said, none of them bitches are going to show up. I knew they weren't going to show up. I came up on the panel to explain a little bit of the backstory of these people.
Yeah,
and the
to give us
stupid
some insight.
fuckery. Yeah.
But
she
we
said
all
that
kind of
Starlight was running around doing all these antics with RDA trying to level up.
I wish I would have heard that. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Well, that's what happens. And then in the beginning of the stream, Starlight did say the RDA has ruined my reputation. So, well, at least you got a new level. You got a new ranking. You always had a kind of a high rank in Discord. You should just be happy with that, you know?
I'm
Level
sorry,
up.
but tell me if I have a point. I need to say something. Listen, if you guys want to be, you guys can be on any Discord. It's your business. Why does people tell who they can hang out, who they can on a Discord? For fuck's sake.
I think they get a sweet kick out of it.
I think they're
Yeah,
mad
it's
because
good.
I'm in there and
But that's your business.
Right.
well,
But
I don't
Starlight,
think it's
no, let's talk Starlight. Now I gotta.
Certain
right.
people
Give it
feel
to me.
like
Give
if
it to me
if
straight,
other
Cosmo.
people that they're around, and like if you're around someone, sometimes you feel like if they're around bad people, you can't associate with them, or you think that you should be pulling them away from the people that you feel are bad. Which I understand that, but it's an idiotic
I could understand
perception
that
to
if
think
it
that
was coming from.
who are you to decide who they hang out with?
Yeah, it's a waste of energy more than
But I
anything.
can understand somebody that I'm friends with that came to me and was like, look, I'm concerned for you, blah, blah, blah. You're in this Discord, yada, yada. But it's coming from people who fucking just
even
don't
that
like
even
me.
that comes from a point of ego that is so beyond anything that I would ever accept in a friend. If a friend came to me and said, "Hey, I don't think you should be talking to this person," they would immediately be dropped as a
I
friend.
completely agree with that.
Immediately, like you don't get to say anything like that to me.
Hell yeah.
I
In real life, that's how it would feel,
completely agree with
right?
that.
Yeah.
Dudes are
Definitely.
different, though.
Now-
I guess girls do things differently than dudes, but never.
The relationships
Never.
are more contingent on a social aspect, definitely, than as
When
relationships.
I was in high school and all of that, like I had a lot of dude friends, more dude friends than girls. And I think that's why, like, the Discord doesn't bother me because I'm kind of used to seeing people.
Now
talk like
hold on, give me a second, guys. I'm like a detective. I got Starlight sitting here. I got the light on her. She's sweating a little bit. I gave her a coffee. She's feeling jittery. Starlight, I don't, I want a confession. I want you snitching, or I just at least want information out of you about what happened because I just heard. I don't know much, so I'm looking at you.
All right.
Somebody today.
Uh-huh.
They took a photograph
Uh-huh.
of Heidi, some trickster, some jokester, some prankster, some asshole.
What kind of a
Superimposed
douchebag does that?
her grandbaby's head over her head. Do you know anything about that? I hear you
think
kind
you
of.
got the story twisted.
Okay, maybe what's
Now,
maybe
if
I got
that
it wrong.
happened-
Tell
if
me what
that
you know.
happened- No, did she say that?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard on the live stream.
Okay,
That there was
I
a
don't know
Discord
anything
out
about
there,
that.
and people were photoshopping her grandbaby's pictures all over the place.
First of all, I've never seen her grandbaby. I've seen her grandbaby's
Maybe it's a different
toes.
Discord.
No, she's mad because she was in a Discord with some people that I'm in a Discord with. And she posted a picture, and it was a very small Discord. She posted a picture of her new grandbaby. And somebody I know was, okay, baby toes are cute. Can we all agree on that? I mean, there might be some out there that aren't cute.
They're
but
teeny tiny
baby-
little
little
things.
little chicken nuggets. And
Yeah.
she took a picture of it and zoomed in on the toes and just cropped it and posted it back into the Discord where Heidi was at and was like, "Oh, baby toes." Now she's taken that to people are doxing her baby's toes and she's tired of it, y'all.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
She's tired of it. That's the same footprint that's on her birth certificate, y'all.
Marianne, I
read it.
know you want to dox people's kids. I know
They
you
got
wanna
them
do that.
digital machines that'll scan a picture, and god damn it, if they don't have his social security number by tomorrow.
And then she took that and said that the hospital bracelet was on the baby's ankle and that people zoomed in on it.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah, no, there's no bracelet on the feet or the ankles, okay? Amanda Lynn did a live earlier to straighten all that out. And that is the story of the baby toes. Oh, and then on Amanda Lynn's live stream, while we were clearing all that up, her son decides to come on panel and cuss out Amanda Lynn, which I thought was a pussy boy move. I said it, Dee Dee Dugan. Clip it, chop it, flip it, reverse it, and make a video. Content.
Did you say he decided to, or she brought him on?
Well, she had brought him on one other time, and Amanda Lynn was like, "Fuck this! I'm not gonna fight with somebody's son." She jumped off the panel. He's tried to get on Amanda's panel 3 times. Well, this time she decided to actually let him come up. So, and Heidi was in the chat. So take it as you wish. There goes Cosmic.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, speaking of Dee Dee Dugan, if you go to Dee Dee Dugan's page, they're obsessed with me. Just saying. Look at their content. I am more than half of their content. You got a problem. You're gang stalking me. Quit gang stalking.
They're obsessed with everyone.
Go look.
You're
See
just
how
an easy
many-
target.
I know, but why? But why?
You guys need
I don't know
the.
why
You know
you're
what?
easy, but you are.
You know, you guys need to do
Doesn't make you any
the
less
peace
of a
treaty.
victim. Or more of a victim.
I'm a victim.
I'm serious. Like everyone's like Dee Dugan. It's like who gives a fuck about
I
Dee Dugan?
legit do not watch their channel because
Dee
I'm most
Dugan
of the
can suck a
content, and I
cunt.
know what I said on my own live stream. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
You're
And
obsessed.
everyone's like,
Period.
they're recording
Dude,
our
shut the fuck up.
Discord and putting it on a fucking thing, and everyone thinks we're racist. It's like,
Marion, I
so
like what you post on your community post. Is it okay I can screenshot it and post it on mine?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I just want to ask your permission first because I know that's yours.
Technically, the Easter is over, so now I'm gonna talk some shit.
Oh.
I never gave two fucks about Dee Dugan. I'm
I
sorry.
know. I really don't either. They're just annoying as fuck. That's all. I don't sub to their channel. I don't watch their videos.
Apparently, Dee Dugan is obsessed with making lemonade. She wants some more sugar.
Okay, you're obsessed with making lemonade. Then why don't you make videos about Lyman? Probably because you are Lyman.
I really don't think that's her, Lyman. She doesn't do videos, man. She doesn't do videos.
How do you know, Nary? She hadn't been doing live streams. Probably because she's busy over there clipping videos. With
She doesn't have that kind of like.
She's just double standard. That's all.
Now, I do believe she's that turning the right side upside down.
Right. Hold on. Real quick. Dee Dugan, I also do not appreciate you trying to pull me into the real world podcast drama. I want nothing to do with that dude. So you can just leave me out of that. I want nothing to do with that or those people. Thank you.
She did that?
Yep.
The real world?
Who did what?
It's real world.
Ooh. Like road rule?
No. Real whirl, like a whirlpool.
Yeah, and road rule, like a rule.
No.
Yeah, I saw a decent, a certain amount of that today too. The real world thing.
Yeah, that's unsettling to me. Did you see it?
Yeah, and the chat is egging on him. The chat is just using him.
I don't think I can handle this. Cosmic, where'd you go? I'm stuck with 3 dumb bitches. Help me out.
Oh, you just don't know what we're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, so that might make him the dumb bastard.
That's what I was
too many vaginas on the channel for you.
No, you're not special to me.
You're such a dick.
He is a dick.
It's true. It's true. I am a dick.
Why are you so scorned?
I'm not scorned. I'm just not entertained by your fucking stupid drama.
Oh, you love it.
Well,
I really
the
don't
truth
care.
of the matter is, we didn't come up here to entertain you.
Well, I'm here to entertain my fans, not your guys' bullshit. So
I'm a
fan.
fan.
This is actually Cosmic's channel, so actually,
but I'm here all the time.
Okay.
He has higher rate.
So I'm a regular. You guys are not.
Hold on, baby makers.
You better straighten his ass out. Cosmic.
Don't get ahead of yourself, fucking estrogen purveyors.
Somebody's starting their period.
I'm just tired. I'm just tired of it. All I hear is nag, 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 nag.
What is it? What are y'all talking
shut up.
about?
Say something funny. Do something fun.
What
I don't want to
happened,
hear about your
Do you have
nonsense
a
anymore.
girlfriend, or do you just?
Yes, I do. I
He's
have
a
many.
guy. I understand.
I don't.
Men don't like women drama.
That's kind of misogynistic.
No, some men actually
not
do
fun
like
for me
women
to hear
drama.
you
Like
fucking-
Cosmic likes women drama.
Hold on a second. Let me say something. How
Yes,
many
you do.
times has your husband stuck around while you're yapping at your girlfriends? Doesn't he usually go into a different room? Doesn't he usually leave and fucking decide to do something else?
I don't have a
Or is he in there fucking
husband.
yapping like a little bitch too?
Check this out, Starlight.
Marion's not a
Thank you.
bitch.
Thank
Call her
you.
a
Check this
bitch.
out. Check this out.
It's dumb shit. It's girl
All
shit.
these
I'm just
guys
not
clearly
interested.
like women's drama. That's why they're all wrapped up into true crime drama all the damn time. So clearly
No, we're
they do.
trying to get rid of you. You don't get it.
community.
We're trying to get rid of you. Some of you are okay, and we like hanging out and talking with you, but we don't want to fucking talk girl drama bullshit the whole fucking time. We're here to have fun.
Yeah, like whenever we come on air, whenever on YouTube and we're on air, that's definitely always trying to look for some sort of funny. We're always digging towards funny, looking for funny.
Well,
And
I'm
I
not
don't like
talking about
women drama.
drama.
I understand women drama. When you guys are bringing drama onto the show and y'all are talking about it, I understand women drama. I don't like it. Whenever all the early RDA girls started hating on Lemonade, and when all this stuff with the girls right now, whenever they start hating on other girls and F5 and all that, I stay out of all that. And there's a lot of guys who get drawn in and take sides. And I go, guys, that's goofy girl drama. Like shouldn't even be thinking about that as a man. We need to be holding our balls and trying to figure out how to make more money. That's what we need to do. Like, what are y'all? They're talking about who's prettier or something, like. So I don't like it, but everything that comes on air, yeah, it has to be. We have to be digging towards funny, but I do understand the drama, and they're also to build towards the funny. You need to outline some context. Just Laura on her face is pretty funny, but when you know the deeper story behind Laura, it's even funnier. Ben is on his face is pretty funny, but when you know more about Ben and how he has these older women looking out for him, protecting him, it's even funnier. So it takes a little bit of drama and gossip. It's it's like a movie, Jaking. There's a reason the movie isn't all action and explosions. There has to be a love story for some reason.
No, I like dude movies.
Yeah, I like comedies. That's what I always watch. But
no, I don't want to have to watch Steel Magnolias to see Die Hard. That's not my thing.
That might be why you're single.
But that's why I like Full Metal Jacket doesn't have any kind of ulterior plot, no love thing going on really. It's just entertainment. It's either funny or action. It's there's no subplot of like falling in love and marriage and a child that might be born or not born.
Y'all are getting a little too deep into this woman stuff. Like we all just sit around watching Steel Magnolias while we knit.
Well, I mean, Fried Green Tomatoes is a pretty good movie though.
Hey, that is a good movie.
Well, according to all them, Starlight, we're all soccer moms.
Hey, actually, I am a soccer mom. So.
I really like The Notebook. Tee-hee.
Okay.
Can we talk about coffee?
No.
I have some. I'm about to get some beer.
Cheers.
Cosmic, did you really eat a gram?
Yeah. It was a little bit stronger than I thought it was. And if I'm not careful, I'm going to spill this coffee on my laptop.
Cheers, Cosmic.
I'm a little jealous.
My boy.
Coffee crew.
Cheers, honey.
I am going to get a beer in a little bit.
We need to get Cosmic to 1,000 subs.
1,000, right? We need that monetization. I need some YouTube dollars, guys. The quarantine is here. It's fucking up the economy. Go ahead and smash that subscribe button. What's up, YouTube? That's a shout out to Bellin. Sorry.
I promoted your
channel.
Don't
try to monetize right now.
I know.
Because I'm trying to I lost my monetization. I'm trying to get it back, and usually they'll respond within a couple of days. It's been weeks. They don't give a shit.
Sometimes YouTube just demonetizes like smaller channels. It's like
it's
like they run the pimp game on you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what'd you use? Who copyrighted
Music. It's music.
See, if I ever did, and this is a fantasy, of course, because my content is way too X-rated to ever be monetized. But if I ever was monetized, I would definitely be way more careful about like copyright infringement and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I would look for like local Dallas rappers just to like, hey, let me steal your songs off SoundCloud.
I took a song that I didn't think was going to be copyrighted, and it was. It's crazy. So even those Dallas rappers, you better get one.
I know, right? I'm scared. I always use K Reno, and he's like a Nation of Islam, like South Park, Houston, and Houston, it's a neighborhood called South Park, like a Nation of Islam, like hardcore RBG. Gangsta black dude. I'm always scared. Like one day there's gonna be some black Islamic guys at my house. Like, hey man, you keep playing K Reno at the beginning of your streams.
Did you hear? Okay, what I said to Ian yesterday, because I was telling him about how when I first saw him on camera, I was like, oh my god, the voice doesn't match up with the face, and he didn't understand it. And then I had to ask him what nationality he was because I thought he was Indian. I was expecting an Indian dude.
Hey, Katrina.
I didn't know he was German.
You thought he was going to be like in a call center somewhere and try to rip off your grandma? What did you think was going on?
I really did.
Starlight, can I please have your social security number?
Yes, that's what I expected. Yes, 100%.
Starlight.
Yes.
You have summoned Dee Dee to the table.
Oh,
Dee Dee
God.
Dugan. Come on. Come on. Dee Dee, get up here.
Good
Sounds
for you,
German.
Dee Dee. Yeah, take a link.
Okay. Listen.
Oh no,
Okay.
Ash.
Hold on. So
Always
Dee
the
Dee
voice
and
of
Hello
reason.
Starlight. Come on, let's go. Do it. Come on.
No, I can't stand. No, I don't even
Duke
like.
it out.
I don't like to even give them attention. I really don't.
No, just duke it out a little bit.
No,
Fight.
I cannot stand them.
Is J King frozen or just
I hope so.
dead? J King still at the top, still in the middle. Jesus, I don't know what this Dee Dee Dugan.
Look at that face. Only a mother could love.
Dee Dee, my man's J King got all the hoes in Discord. What are you talking about? He's like young Dr. Rev out there knocking them down. He lied. My boy J King lining them up like bowling pins and scoring a 300 every night.
He's quite a catch.
All right.
I'm loving it.
Listen. To
What's up?
I'm not calling
He left.
anybody. I'm not calling nobody ugly. It's just a button. Hold on. Listen.
You ugly, and you're ugly, and your mother ugly, and your sister ugly. You just plain old ugly.
Oh no.
Hey, what
y'all
happened?
made?
What
How y'all
happened
gonna
to,
make J King leave?
I don't know. I'm about to leave anyways. But what happened to
Marianne, you don't
oh
have
my
to
God,
leave.
what's his name? Hansi. What happened to Hansi?
Well, Hansi deals with like mental illness,
I
and
know.
if people start trolling him too much,
Oh, it gets too much.
he dips out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was getting trolled. That sucks. I like Hansi.
Oh, come on, J King. You're saying you're bored?
I'm leaving, J King. You can come back now.
I'm trying to put on a quality program. It's a wide demographic out there.
You're really gonna leave?
Look, people,
okay.
they might end up liking me a little bit, and then when they like me a little bit, they watch RDA a little bit. And if just 1% of people who like me that don't watch RDA start watching RDA, well, then that's a win. And it's quarantine, baby. What do I do? Sit here and watch YouTube videos, getting high by myself?
I'm gonna give you a kiss.
Cosmic, I have a question for you. What is your favorite thing to do while you're on shrooms?
Put a blindfold on, put earplugs in my ear, and lay down.
I like to sit outside at night and
okay,
watch the sky.
I'll give you a serious answer. My, of course, is going outside and hitting the, like, I usually will go to a creek somewhere near running water.
Just sit outside. That's my favorite thing. By myself.
Yeah, the first time I ever came on stream under the influence, it was only like 2 G's, and I was sitting outside and I was sitting next to it was the first time I even showed my face on stream, and I showed a picture and Kyle pulled it up from the Discord, and I was sitting in a creek and I was stacking these stone rocks, stacking them up, making them real tall. I was streaming from the creek, taking pictures in it and everything. And the scariest thing finally happened. Like my worst fears were finally realized.
Oh,
I was grabbing these big creek rocks, right? And I'm thinking everything's fine. I'm in tune with the universe. I am one with God. Nothing in the world can hurt me. Pull out a fucking goddamn big ass rock. I'm like, this is the perfect rock. God put it here for me. Let me get it. Pull out this big ass rock. Like the fucking biggest motherfucking water moccasin flies out. And I'm like, holy shit. I flip out. I jet out of that motherfucking creek. Holy shit. Because like with that hoe, you just die. I don't think they really even, they could care flight you, but yeah, I think you just die when you get bit by moccasins. I'm pretty sure. I don't think that shit scared the fuck out. Oh yeah, I've had bad trips, but there's no such thing as a bad trip.
I don't think there's a bad. I'm on the.
No, there is a bad trip, but
I've never had one on those. Like, and I'm talking back in the day, like you know, when there's the chemical one. I'm just gonna say it. Fuck you, Dee Dee. LSD back in the day.
Okay.
No, I've had bad trips on that.
Yeah, because it lasts longer. It's a little bit more. It's an amplification of nothing.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I mean, I liked it, but I didn't like the bad ones.
Yeah, it happens. Mushrooms, it's more of a difficult trip, is what you have. I would call them bad trips. I would call them difficult. What?
Do you microdose?
I don't as much as I should, but I do it maybe like 2 times a week. I might take like 1.2 or 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, like some trips are like just more difficult than others. Like what most people classically will call a bad trip is because most people, like 80% of the world, when they talk about their, you know, if you read, I think it's like 60% of Americans have tried hallucinogenic, but if they're talking about mushrooms, most people are hanging around in the 1 or 2 gram radius.
Yeah.
Once you start getting into 3 grams, that's where this thing in your mind tells you you're dying, and you're not dying. But it convinces you pretty certainly. And if you're not strong enough to just relax, then, you know, you'll think you're dying or you'll cry. Like, you know, a lot of people, once they mess around with the, you know, the eighth, when people start trying to get an eighth and stuff like that, that's tears territory right there, buddy. That's you might talk to your dead dad if you don't be careful, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You better have a good spirit when you go. If you cheated on your baby mama and she's coming home later on, don't you do, like, you know, you got to be mindful of that shit.
8? Jeez.
Yeah,
I can't even imagine.
Frank DeRosa, he took 6 grams one time. I've taken 5. I've taken 5 grams a handful of times.
I've taken 3, but I wasn't crying.
Yeah.
It was quite nice.
But you're in that realm. You're in that place where this could get a little emotional right now. And it's not always sad crying. You could just be like, I just love my friend so much, you know. It's like it can be happy crying too.
I've never wanted to cry. I don't know.
Where is Vad? People are looking for Vad.
What about the people that get drunk and cry?
Yeah,
that's normal.
I noticed a lot of that with my Hispanic friends are more prone to that than like
I've
anyone
seen a
else.
lot of people do that, get drunk and start crying about some shit.
Jesus. What is it with those people? There's a psychological thing about those people. If we really looked it up or got in depth about it.
Feels. Either getting their angry feels, or in some way you're gonna get in your feels when you get all drunk.
Because I'm never that way. I'm always just happy.
Get really happy when you're drunk. That's what happened to me most of the time. Is I'd get really happy.
I just really suck at drinking. I'm not good at it. I don't like it.
I can't drink liquor because I'll come all out of character on liquor, but and I've gotten temperamental on alcohol before and fucked up some shit really bad when I was drinking. But
tequila made me angsty.
Huh?
Tequila made me angsty.
I don't fuck with alcohol. Like I said, liquor, because I come out of character way too much on liquor. But most of the time when I would drink alcohol, most of the time when I would drink beer, I would be happy. Now there was a few times I got violent while I was on it, but usually it wasn't like I had to get provoked. You know, it wasn't like I'd just get violent because I was drinking, you know.
Yeah, alcohol is weird because it's a legal, culturally sanctioned drug, but there is no instructions on how to do it. I remember me and my friends, we were weed smokers. We'd smoke weed in the shed. You know, that's what we did after school and before school. And I remember it's the first time somehow we got our hands on a bottle of liquor, hard liquor, or fucking vodka. And I remember we sat in there and like a bunch of dickheads, we drank it in like 30 minutes. Like we drank the whole bottle, passing it around 30 minutes. And all of us just got sick. I remember going out in the backyard and I remember leaning against the fence like I'm being arrested or frisked by the police and throwing up so I wouldn't throw up on my shoes and just throwing up into the grass. Like I was like, man, no one teaches you. No one shows you or tells you to be careful.
Right. So we were just that shit on your own.
We were drinking like we were smoking. We're just getting through it. Like, okay, we have this. Let's get through it. Let's get done with it. It's more of a social thing. I don't know.
The first time I ever got drunk, I got the spins and I thought I was gonna fucking die.
What's up, Jay King?
Hi, ladies.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Hi.
How are you guys doing?
Oh, okay. Just do it. I didn't know if it was gonna be Helen. I was just gonna put the spotlight on Helen. Didn't want to run from it. Instead of running away from Helen.
No, I just woke up, guys. I just woke up.
Oh, Helen. Okay. Jay King, what's going on, buddy? You just woke up. You missed everything. God damn, you're late to work.
Helen.
Don't expect to get paid. That's all I'm gonna say, Jay King.
Helen to Keller.
No, I'm just here to hang out, guys.
Just rubbing his eyes. It's old rubbing his eyes, Jay King.
I'm a little tired. I worked a lot yesterday.
Oh God. I have a feeling Jay King's about to show us his penis.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
So what's
Hey,
going
Cosmic,
on?
I'm gonna go because I want to watch my shows, but I'll talk to you later.
Peace out.
Oh, I just got here.
Bye, Ash.
I'm out as well.
Bye.
No.
Peace
Yeah.
out, guys. Nary, watch the show. J King, if you're gonna show your penis, show it
Cosmic.
while I go grab a beer. It'll be
Well,
funnier.
ain't nothing I can do to stop him.
Peace out, guys. Hold on.
I gotta show my penis now.
All right. All right.
Let's see. Just Shelly says she's happy then mean. So she does both. When she drinks, she gets happy, then she gets vicious.
Did anything crazy happen?
No, Jay disappeared.
Okay, I don't know why, Jay. I don't mean to blame
hell.
you.
There he is.
I just feel like I was pulling up on a roadside
missed
bomb
it.
for a second. No, this is Finger.
I know, damn it, but you're supposed to play along.
I thought it was a roadside bomb I was rolling up on. I was like, he's acting way too coy for me. I don't know this sweet sounding J King over here.
No, I'm a good guy. I mean,
sometimes with Helen Keller, you either run from it or you lean right into it. You know, you go, here you go, Helen.
Right
Get your
always
Johnny.
lean into it.
Always lean into Helen when he has his dick out. Good solid evidence.
Especially when he has his dick out.
Advice. Yeah. Oh God damn it. That's how you get it. Sorry,
the best
guys.
way to win.
So, did y'all do anything for Easter today?
Hell no. Wasn't nothing special. What about you, J King?
No, not at all. I don't have a family, so
I don't know. I just went out and filled a bunch of Easter eggs with dog shit and just left them for the kids. That's what I did. It said, Easter Bunny came this year, motherfucker. I'm joking. Wouldn't do that to sweet kids. I left them notes of sweet messages like, hey, keep going. People love you. Try harder.
You'll find one with money someday.
Someday. I bet you thought there was money in here, asshole. There was one of those. I'm not gonna lie. Though it was a quarantine Easter. I guess the coronavirus is gonna ruin everything, guys.
That's what I've been wondering if most people, I think some people probably had Easter, but they probably did it with just everybody that was already in the house, you know, without going anywhere or inviting people over, you know. That's what we did here. Just me and my mom had Easter dinner, just us two, you know, because you can't go anywhere and you can't let nobody in.
Fuck that.
But there was I'm wondering if maybe since all this, like after it's all over with, if they're going to like set a new Easter day since it was essentially canceled. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know. See, I was thinking that with school, like if they were going to do summer school, but no, I think we're just going to have to restart next year, guys.
A new Easter after 2 weeks before Easter and then like 2 more weeks after. There's no way they're going to have a new Easter.
No new Easter. Like a re-Easter.
They might.
It's just like
the
XFL. The XFL isn't going to
just wait a year. Easter will be next year again.
Like the sports, you know.
Well, the kids are still in school, Cosmic. They're just doing homeschool.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, you know.
That's what they call it, re-Easter. We're just going to re-Easter this
We're just going to re-Easter it up.
That would be cool if they did, though.
I'm going to need to
re-Valentine's Day. We're going to make this day Easter.
Just
no, I need to re-Valentine's Day because I didn't spend enough money last time.
I need a re-Christmas because my dad was broke.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Can you re-up my birthday, please? It was COVID.
Can I have a re-Mother's Day? Because my mama ain't about shit.
Did we re-Black History Month, please?
Because this year was travesty. Jesus. Nah, we don't get to have it. There's only one. It's like I said, XFL, there's not going to be a championship. It's like the first season was a no-go. They're going to have a first season next year.
That's all right.
It happens sometimes. It's weird.
XFL don't mean nothing.
I've always liked this stuff. I always liked like that little bit of graffiti and normality. You know what I'm saying? Like, you remember when school, when like, I don't know, like some kid would wander in your class and he was in the wrong class and it was weird for a second. And everyone was like, "Duh," or no, you'd all show up to class and the teacher wasn't there. And you know, like, what's going on, guys? It's that slight feeling that things might devolve into anarchy. I like those moments. You know what I'm saying? I like moments where normality is there's a little graffiti on normality. This is COVID is the biggest masterpiece in a long time. Everyone has to stop and look.
I love that shit. I used to follow my friends back to class when they had a substitute, or if they knew they had a substitute. Like, oh, my teacher's gonna be out all week. Or like, oh yeah, I guess I'm taking your class all week.
Yeah.
None of the other students would say shit. No one would say nothing. I'd just be sitting next to my friend bullshitting.
Like, fuck art class. I'm watching
a movie and shit.
That's right. You know what I mean, man. So COVID's like that to me. But there's people dying. That's unfortunate. I'll tell you what I used to do. I'll tell you something I used to do. I don't know what this is like an adrenaline. This must be like my first time ever being addicted to like an adrenaline rush. I remember when we were in kindergarten, they used to let us go out to, I remember the playground and everything. And somehow I realized that when they started calling and the teacher would show up at the door and they'd start yelling out at all of us, like, come on, you fucking kids. And we'd all start having to head in. We'd all start lining up and they'd start counting us and looking to make sure we're all there and going inside. I figured out that in my head that if I timed it just right, if I climbed to the very top of like the big gymnasium thing where it has the twirly slide, that I could use my shoes and I could jump down like, okay, I'm coming to class, jump down, and with my shoes, I could just sit there and stop in the slide. And I could just sit there and rest for 30 seconds and I'd look up and all the kids would almost be in there and I'd start getting this feeling in my body like, oh shit, I shouldn't be doing this. And I'd slide down and run up real fast like, sorry, don't forget about me. I was looking for my glasses, you know, but I remember that feeling in my stomach, that a little adrenaline, like, oh, I'm doing something naughty. I'm doing something I shouldn't be, you know, and I'd run in there.
I remember in elementary school, we had, there was a extra 30 minutes for the 5th and 6th graders for lunch, but the 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, they all got out 30 minutes early.
Yeah.
So like sometimes I would just not want to go back to class after lunch and take that extra 30 minutes. And then like I get back to class and there's like 5 minutes left.
That's the best. Sometimes you need a little break like that though.
Yeah. Like
sometimes you gotta treat yourself a little bit. Like,
pocket.
Sometimes you gotta take a bathroom break when you really don't need to take a bathroom break, you know?
What am I gonna do? Color?
Like, what am I gonna do? Draw on the back of this worksheet? How many times can we get ready for this standardized test to get it? It sucks.
2 + 2 = 4. I understand.
A squared plus B squared = C squared. I got it.
Thank you, Pythagoras.
Give me the fucking T9 calculator and I'm off to the fucking races.
Right.
But whatever. I only had to take the but see, I'm talking about math, but I did have to take the math standardized test twice. Which is not, happens. But I had to take it twice. And I think there's a correlation with me smoking marijuana too and passing the state test. Because it was always like half days. So you could come in the middle of the half day. You know, you come in at 12. And me and my boys, we'd be in that shed just chiefing right before we pull up to school. Still chiefing. I'd go in there and make flying colors. And leave, go home. But I don't know. And then the days where I couldn't do that, we'll go plug it in. Me and Nary can steer the ship. Goddamn.
I'm going to finish the cigarette and plug it in.
We will rock out. The hell yeah.
It's raining so I gotta stand inside the doorway and fucking with the door open and smoke out the door.
It's raining like a motherfucker over here. I think that's why the lights are flickering.
It's been raining here all day too.
Where are you at, Nary? North Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right. You're my Myrtle Beach girl.
Myrtle Beach? I don't know if she wants to be known as that.
Yeah, that's
call her Myrtle Beach is South Carolina.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about.
It's a vacation spot.
Yeah, it is. I mean, most people from North Carolina either go to Myrtle or Cape Hatteras, around there about.
You go to Virginia Beach sometimes. I know. I've seen a lot of girls, a lot of North Carolina girls.
I've never been to Virginia Beach.
It's basically the same thing, except no bike week.
Hell yeah. I like those the North Carolina beaches. I can't remember which ones I was with. I remember what happened is I got stuck in that real hippie town in North Carolina. Asheville, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got stuck there. I got stuck there for a while. And I was like, I gotta get to New York. And I was getting to like the state because this guy had a hippie camp. It was like 2 acres. And for whatever reason, every summer he would just open it up to all the travelers, hitchhikers, punks, train hoppers, whatever. He let us all just kick it there, and he'd bring us food and shit. It was fun. We'd have a little party all summer long. Upstate New York. It was really cool. I every time Boost Malake or Boosty, I think he lives in upstate New York, or the place he describes always reminds me of that campsite that we went to.
Yeah.
Yeah, those beaches, they're different. Those North Carolina, South Carolina beaches. Virginia, it's all like really because it's like the southern thing too, you know, because you still kind of have the southern influence when you get up there.
It's supposed to.
And there's those like, it's real hard for me to be specific about it. And I only saw them when I started watching, like, it's hard. How do I explain it? Like, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? There's a lot of like cliche looking white people, like the kind of fast talking white people. Like, hey, man, I'm doing a trick. I'm doing this. I'm moving around. I'm doing this. There's a fast talking white people archetype that in Texas, I don't know. But it wasn't until I started watching the North Carolina and the Virginia prison channels. I see those white people still exist. Like, see their ancestors are still up there in those where they came from, where they started. Those are, and I realized, oh, those are like their ancestors.
Still exist. Yep.
Yeah. It's weird. And I'll tell you, I'll give you a corollary so nobody thinks I'm absolutely crazy. Whenever you see like the caricatures of Mamie, of slave, like they would always, when they show you old dumb Negro slave images and caricatures and old
Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, those type of characters in old American cinematography, I never really understood them or saw them. Like the black people I lived near didn't look like them. When I got to around Arkansas, I go, oh, wait a minute. There's some facial characteristics or something about the way they speak or the way they hold their body or the way they carry themselves. We go, oh, these are the Mamies. Like, I don't want to, that sounds extremely racist to say, but I see where they are deriving.
Well, you're not saying it right, for one thing, Cosmic.
Where they derive the stereotype from. I didn't know where the stereotype came from. You know, and I grew up around black people. I grew up in, no one's going to call me racist with black people. Anybody, if you go ahead and dox me and go look at every fucking yearbook I'm in. I'm with 90% black people. Shut the fuck up. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
I didn't know where the stereotype is. Yeah, I know.
You don't go to the meetings.
I don't go to the meetings.
Cosmic, it's Mammy.
Mammy, whatever.
Mammy.
And my theory is like that's why in American media, and Patrice pointed this out, like every black woman is a certain level of she might not be full but she's a certain level of that, you know, and that's the white man misses Mamie, or the white man misses he misses his house lady, you know, the lady who took care of, whenever he was sick, she made
to her.
What's up?
You know, it's fucked up as the whole thing was.
He might have never
got a certain level of to her.
Oh yeah, it's a southern thing for sure. Yeah.
Well, it's fucked up as slavery was, and I didn't stand for it, you know, and don't fucking, you know, approve of it at all.
No, you didn't.
There is a thing though that's well known in Southern culture.
42 when you were youngin'. Yep, I remember.
What's what's one thing that's well known in Southern culture, though, at least where I am, is that the mammies were actually looked upon on high regard because they took care of the children, and the children really loved the mammies.
Oh yeah.
So
I was just
that
saying
makes
that.
it okay.
And they were looked at.
No, it doesn't.
The
It doesn't make
mammies
it
were looked
okay.
upon. Like I said, they were looked upon in high regard because they took care of the children, and the children really loved them. That was their mother.
Yeah, a lot of times the mammies would nurse them as babies.
Yeah.
Right. No, yeah.
It was bad, terrible. That doesn't. We make it seem like it's cute, but no, that's we're treating them like they're objects that we can use. Like, let's just use her tits. No, it's disgusting, J King. We got it. But
No,
we're talking about the complexities,
hold on.
the nuances and complexities of relationships.
Basically, what it is
it's not
Grandpa.
romantic.
What it is Grandpa raped this girl, and that's why we now have a maid, and the eldest maid, Mammy, has fucking milk we can use, while the maid that does all the cleaning, Sister Gal, is actually our half sister.
Some of them, no, that wasn't the case though. They were just there to govern the children, the pure whole, the whole white children.
All right.
I don't know. It's a fucked up.
It's like I said, it's fucked up as it is. Where I live, mammies are considered like a good thing, that are looked upon as like the beloved mammies. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I understand how white people would think that.
Yeah, they like I said, it's romanticized, is what it is.
Yeah, like Gone with the Wind.
And just how we romanticize like the hobos.
She wasn't even invited to the Oscars, even though she won a fucking Oscar.
That's fucked up.
Well, imagine how that was in the 20s or 30s. Imagine how fucked up it was in the 1860s.
That's really fucked up. I mean, it's all fucked up.
Like you're like, oh no, they were looked up to. Not really.
No, it was a chattel. It was a chattel system. They treated them like animals, like possessions.
Didn't they do that? Like somebody not too long ago though that was all mad about that because they felt like they didn't get nominated or something. It wasn't there a couple of those incidences just recently where there was like two black women that felt like they didn't get nominated or something, or didn't win because of their race.
Probably.
I remember there being a controversy about that, like in the last.
That was a couple of years ago.
That's possible.
That's what I'm saying. Is like I remember a couple of incidences about
I can remember the lady.
Remember who it was.
There was the lady who didn't feel like she got enough for her Netflix special that
oh gosh,
that Dave Chappelle got. And then what's up?
Somebody's here to see you in the chat.
Is it a sweet therapist? Is it my sweet fellow sister and human? See, Dana, we are here as people. You and I, we have certain gifts. The people who dedicate their lives on studying the human condition and trying to help our brothers and sisters get beyond it. We're here to make an evolutionary leap forward to make it as easy. We're like the grease. We're like the lubrication before the dick goes in, And you fucking it up by doing this stuff, Dana. Anyway, yeah, no one cares about what Dana has to say. It's funny. Everybody compares her to Sam Hill. Sam Hill, because she's just rambling and kind of crazy. And
she went to Bible college.
And his whole thing, he created the whole Bell and the Snake. Bell and the Snake, he slithers and slides. Bell and the Snake. And now she's in the chat calling me Cosmic the Worm. And I'm just like, exactly. That's why everybody says it's your Sam Hill. You're the female Sam Hill. Cosmic the Worm. Now that's going to stick, and my whole logo is going to turn into a little worm. Like Belinda is actually the snake now. I'm going to turn into the worm.
You are a worm, Cosmic. You are a worm.
On that note, Starlight just reappeared.
I like that Rostock reappeared too. Dana the drunk. Dana the drunk. Her personal relationships, where they go, nobody knows. Dana the drunk.
She was touched by her uncle.
How long will the bottle or her liver last? I don't know. Dana the drunk.
Anna, do you want to talk about it?
Dana, you know what? You're right, J King. You're fucking, thank God. You're right. You convinced me. You don't have to bend my arm anymore. Dana, get up here.
Well, let's talk about it. I mean, someone hurt you. Who was it? Let's figure this shit out. I mean, I can see that you want to help people.
There's damage.
You're trying to help people, but
there's trauma.
And the reason why you come here for the drama is to fight back against the person who hurt you. Who hurt you? Why did they hurt you? Come on.
See, J King is like my intermediary for you. Like he understands exactly how I feel. He just can say it better than I can. When you get on, I'll start getting all crazy and screaming and talking about the universe. It doesn't work. He knows how to convey.
Every time I see Dana or saw Dana and we were on panel together, she was like, "Jamie, get him off of here," and I was immediately booted. So,
see, Dan, who brought you this trauma? Where does all this anger coming from?
Was he black? Is that what? Am I triggering you?
Now, Dana, as a psychologist myself, I could do a Dr. Phil voice the other night. I can't do it now.
Well, as Dana says,
you got it. Dana, are you racist against black people?
Dana,
was it some black cock, Dana? Perhaps in college, high school.
Did it hurt good, Dana?
Did it feel just a little too good, Dana? Come on,
are you ashamed of the fact that you came, Dana?
Hey, Cosmic.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm on mute for a minute. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
No
Mary don't want any part of this.
No, it's not that. I
she'll
just
be
really
back.
have something to do.
Okay, take care of the cats. Good. She goes, gets her chair and her whip and starts fighting her cats. Yeah. That's always what
back, bitch, back.
She has to leave the room. She has to back it away from the door. Yeah. Cats are just coming after her.
Shit.
Dana, what happened to you?
My sick cat is actually trying to eat dried flowers. So
he's sounding any
I think
better.
That might be a hint that she wants something to eat.
Okay. The cat sounded kind of bad for the last few.
Give her some tuna and milk.
My cat
or give her tuna water and milk. That's she might have the shits, but it'll fucking help your cat out immensely. They'll eat the fuck out of that.
Do you know that cats can die from powdered milk? I think Opie told me that.
Opie told you that?
I think Opie. Yeah, it was Opie. Opie Hughes. He was talking about, they were poor. When he was a kid, they were poor. They drank powdered milk, bro. And he was talking about how some kitten wandered along.
Opie talking about his poor days.
Yeah,
and you don't know
his poor dad decided to give this cat some poor powdered poor milk.
And a poor saucer bowl. Talking about himself being poor. Anthony's like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Jimmy?"
I used to take.
Like, nigga, you ain't never poor.
Yeah, he had like 7 brothers and sisters, lives in a huge house where they were constantly building rooms onto it. Yeah, exactly. We took our lunches in concrete bags. It was whatever. We all do. Dada Badada needs the utmost attention. She's of her ego. She needs to feel better. She could just, use her words and it would be more therapeutic and be processing. And she could mostly get over it. That's the most important part. Getting over it.
Well, I hope so, Cosmic. I really hope so.
Now, instead of processing it and running the gambit of emotions and going through the whole thing that, is mostly necessary, there's always option B and just not giving a fuck. That's option B. I've gone for that option pretty often, where you just don't even have to even think about it. It's not even think of something that even occurs in your spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That usually happens after you've run the gamut of emotions and decided not to care.
Sometimes option B is still the necessary option at the end of the day, even after option A has been exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
You can just go with option B. It's okay. She does have disruptive behavior. It's yeah. She gets crazy, man. She'll like start just like talking to the chat. Like there'll be another conversation going like, so I like begonias. What do you like? I like tulips. And she's going, catching feelings. Oh my God. I was entertained last night as well by the crowd. Like it's just Jesus. There's people having a conversation up here, ma'am. You're crazy. And it's sort of like Sam Hill over respecting the chat.
Pay attention. We're talking.
No. That's my favorite thing when Helen does that. No. No. J. King, we're not going to laugh at Dana. That's not what we're going to do right now. I guess she doesn't want to come up. I thought I dropped the link. I did drop the link.
You did drop the link. I see it.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just a little, my memory's not working right now. Some of the synapses are firing differently. That's why I need you to
That's
hear.
Right. Drop it again if you need to.
I mean, drop it again. Maybe she just tuned in. Maybe the storm knocked out her internet connection too, just like mine.
Maybe she doesn't know, man. Maybe she doesn't know.
Maybe the server timed out for her. We got trouble, guys. I'm starting to like German Lady because German Lady is starting to turn into like a troublemaker figure where like everywhere she lands, she cuts people and it doesn't work. Anywhere she goes, it doesn't work. So now I'm starting to re-like her. Initially, I was one of those people who are slighted by her and damaged by her. And I was like, oh, I don't like this person. She's, cut me. But now I'm at a new place where now I can appreciate her doing it to other people. I'm like, oh, this is a great person. She doesn't fit in anywhere. She hurts, she's too sensitive for us, too raunchy for them. I love her.
Way
German
too
lady, what's going on? Way too German. That's her main issue. Her main issue, far too German. Anyway, go ahead, German lady.
I just have one thing to say. Cosmic, I am not your ex-husband.
Okay, I'm sorry. Damn it. Fucking German lady. You're winning my heart. You get 1 point, one cosmic point in my heart. God damn it. I didn't even catch it at first.
I like it. No, I like it.
Like I seen the ball coming and I knew it was gonna hit me in the face. I was like, no, it won't. Then boom, hit me in the face. It was good. I did.
Bye.
I'm not your ex-husband. I'm sorry. Right. I'm guessing maybe she liked the bit. Who knows? Dana, I don't know. We'll leave her alone.
I get it. This fucking thing is so addicting. Cosmic.
Oh, just picking at your hair.
Yeah, you
especially
should get
right now. I get it for my. I'll get it for my beard. I can't pick up this for my dreadlocks.
Yeah,
I'll just start picking them out. I've seen people on YouTube. There's actually people. I always thought it was bullshit that you could comb these out, but yeah apparently you can start right here at the bottom. It's already kind of like the loose hair. You can start at the bottom, start combing it out.
Yeah, make sure it's got a bunch of conditioner on it, and you can just boop, boop, boop,
and then it looked like every time I seen a video of it and someone do it, it looks like frizzy, damaged hair. And then they show a day after, and it still looks fucked up. And it makes me go like, ugh, why even fucking just like, ugh, that hair is not your hair anymore. It's like been in a different state for so long. But then, fucking after like a couple of weeks, it will fucking rebalance, rehydrate, reheal it. So I thought hair was dead, but I don't know what it does. I don't know what your hair does. I'm not a scientist, but it looks good again.
Yeah, if you take care of it while it's in dreads, like all those kinks will come out and it won't look so shitty. Yeah. But if you don't take care of it, it will be dead, and you'll be combing out. You'll be combing out just fucking
dirt,
chunks of hair
and whatever debris. Because like even you have to be real. Even like when I smoke around my hair, I have to realize some resin is going and residue from smoke. Being in a smoky room is going to be in there. So if you're never cleaning your dreads, then all that just kills it. And when you're combing it out, you're also ripping it up because you got gunk in there. So yeah, every 3 months I fucking soak my shit in baking soda, and then I rehydrate it.
Is that why it's like sort of blondish?
Nah, it does pop more when I clean it. What happens is it gets dirty, bro. And it gets really dirty, and then I clean it, and then it gets blonde. It's blonde because of the summer, bro. It's just because I'm in the summer. I'm in Texas, so eventually the tips will eventually be bleached blonde because every year they get more and more blonde. And the more and more light exposure, the more and more it's gonna get sun faded.
Right, right.
I didn't like it. I almost look at it as a bad thing. But then some of my friends say that people pay to get it done like that.
They do.
I mean, it is what it is. It's just like everything, like everything in life is going to get damaged by the sun. So whatever. Even my skin.
When was the last time you were in Virginia?
That had to be like way back in like 2014. Yeah. It didn't stay very long. I was with the kind of a weird group of guys in a van. We were kind of going, I was kind of at that time, I was either doing one or two things usually while traveling. I was either by myself going really slow, taking my time, or I was with a group of travelers going, okay, I'm going to put my life I'm going to hang out, be with part of the crowd for a little while. And we were just beaming like, we're going to a fucking concert in fucking Boston. So like, that was like when I was in Virginia. Really what it was is I was like at a couple of like rest stops, you know what I'm saying, on the way to somewhere else.
You weren't really there, you weren't hanging out.
Yeah, not like because when I was by myself, I was on a spiritual journey. When I was by myself, like my whole thing was like it was always a difficult balance too, because the city is addicting, bro. It's addicting being out in the city and making money. But I would usually try to focus on, I would get my little ukulele, I'd play in the city, play some music for like 2 weeks. And save up like a week worth of like food or something. And I'd go out into the woods and I would save up a week worth of food, but I would make it last like 2 or 3 weeks because I would fast every other day. So every other day I would fast, but I would just stay out in the woods and I'd keep my phone off and I'd just like meditate all day and just walk around. It was like it was really weird how like, we see so much electronic light and bullshit and fake artificial shit all day. It's weird to kind of like have a detox from that. There's a calming effect to it. And there's like a serene state that's easier to get to. You can get to in the modern day, but it's way more accessible when life is a little bit slower. I think it's about slowness of life than nature, but I think it helps to be in nature, if you ask me.
Yeah.
But Virginia, I didn't spend very much time in Virginia. Not very much time. I just remember I like those people. I like the East Coast, or I know y'all don't consider yourself the East Coast, but I like those coastal people way more than I like the West Coast people. Like as I'm in Texas and I smoke weed, man, and I meditate. I'm thinking right in my head, bro, that I'm geared for the West Coast, right? I think if I ever went out to Cali, bro,
you're not Midwest, you're West Coast. You're not South, you're West Side.
Yeah, but I got out there and they don't West Coast people like Bellin and stuff. He is like an exception. There's a couple in Helen and Bellin are like an exception. Like
I'm from the West Coast. I was born and raised in California.
They're sensitive to me, bro. Like, and it's not even about them being sensitive.
You better watch who you look to and how long you look at them.
Like, okay, let me put it to you this way.
Everybody's super sensitive about dumb shit.
Like whenever you get picked up, when you're hitchhiking in the West Coast and you get picked up, people are just like, hey man, what's up? What are you doing, bro? Yeah. Tell me about yourself. What you doing? Oh, you're hitchhiking? Fuck, I would never do that, bro. I think I had a cousin who did it once, but it seems scary to me, man. Like they're always nice and positive. It's always sweet. Let me tell you a main difference that I really noticed with the attitudes of the coast. In the East Coast, a lot of times when people pick you up, once you get in the car and you start getting on the interstate with them, they're gonna kind of insult you a little bit. Like, yeah, you're lucky I picked your dumb ass up. Like, it's like, oh, you don't gotta like they're a little bit meaner. And I'm used to that in the South where
like, in
what
Texas, are you doing out here, man?
Yeah,
like
you're
what are
stupid.
You doing?
You're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? And like I remember even that with like the West Coast.
Get your life together, man. That's what you need to do.
Yeah. There's a lot of like that energy. And I remember when we were in the West Coast, I was rolling around with a group of kids. There was one kid, Trip, and he was from New Orleans, and me and him could have that kind of busting each other balls dynamic. But we both acknowledged the fact that they were way too sensitive, that they could never take like if we singled one guy out and really made fun of him hardcore, he would actually get upset and all in his feelings and fucking, I'm gonna fucking go do something else for a while. Fuck you guys. You know, it's like, come on, dude. We're just fucking hurt, you know, laughing at you a little bit. Like, I mean, we don't want you to leave. But it's just, you know. But like I said, then you get people like Helen DeKeller and Bellin, and they completely go against the standard. So maybe it's a humor sense. It's a sense of humor thing. That's all it is. Sense of humor.
I agree. I think it might just be that the sense of humor thing, like, because some people just don't have it, and it's weird how many of those people you run into.
And like a different, another like cultural different with the regions.
This is funny.
Oh yeah, exactly. How do you not think it? Yeah, I don't know.
They're just pissed off. You're like, you don't think this is funny?
There's a East Coast people.
You just slipped and fell on your ass and broke my basket of eggs, and you're pissed off at me.
Yeah,
I'm laughing.
It's almost when it was almost like when sense of humor when it comes to the masses, at least the normal people, masses. In the West Coast, humor is kind of black and white, maybe, especially real life humor. It's kind of black and white. Whereas in the East Coast, like seeing a little kid slip and fall on the ice is kind of funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? He hurt himself, but it was hilarious how he fell. You know what I'm saying?
Every time it's funny. I don't care if it's hilarious. That's funny as fuck, dude.
You know what I'm saying? I think East Coast people have that difficult. They have to come to terms with that. They just saw a sweet little baby fall and, you know, bust his ass. And, you know, you gotta laugh at it.
The funniest part is the look on his face when he realized he hurt himself. He's like, and he's like, yes. 10 extra fucking points. I knew that hurt. I knew it hurt. I saw it hurt.
Oh yeah, I felt it. When I seen it, I felt the impact. It was bad.
I'll be limping back to the car myself, man. Shit.
Yeah. California or East Coast funny is more like superficially funny. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But that's where but the alt comedy scene exists in both places. It also lives in fucking Brooklyn, New York, and it lives in fucking California as well. So, you know, I'm just being vague. I'm being very general, and I'm sure there's 1,000 people could argue with me. I'll tell you.
It lives in Detroit just like it lives in Houston. You know, it lives everywhere.
I'll throw another generalization out there. When you hitchhike, people in the South will offer you to let you stay at their house. Whereas in the West Coast, they offer you money. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the East Coast, you will get neither. You will typically just get a ride in the East Coast, you know? And I think that's a transit culture. The East Coast, they're more used to the whole like giving rides and a transit thing being like that's already enough to give you. You know, it's just giving you a ride, you know, up the way, you know. So it's different.
There's a different dynamic. Rich people tend to give you rides on the West Coast, or people with extra money, rather than on the East Coast and the South, especially. It's the everyday guy. They're like, oh shit, this nigga needs a ride.
In the South, sometimes what you'll get is you'll get the element of the God told me to give you a ride. You got to remember that when you're in the South, you're also got that element. 10% of your rides are going to be God told me to give you a ride, brother. Always. Okay, God bless. But God, you were just about to. You said something, and I was just about to hit you. You said something brilliant. I was about to hit you with another point. Oh, and you're right. You were talking about people. You were talking about people who give
people always.
Rich people giving you rides and stuff. This is across the country, J King. This is a rule. If you ever have to go out there and hitchhike, this is the rule. 2 people really give you rides, mostly like 70% of the time, and that's people who are drinking while driving,
right?
And entrepreneurs, rich people like Don A. You know what I'm saying? Because they're risk takers. Both people are risk takers by nature. They're both people who go, I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to see what pans out here. You know, safe people, they don't do that. They don't pick up some dirty kid who looks like me. A Don A character goes, you know what? I'm already driving to DC to do some business. I drive this drive every fucking weekend. Might as well pick him up, you know?
Right. What's this nigga going to do? I just text my wife.
Yeah. It's always that's across the country, and like I said, in the South, that's where you'll get the good old boy coming home from work, or you know, you'll get a lot of the Jesus rides. You know,
I got the locations on my phone.
The only
to find me, they'll find my body.
the only difficult state in the Union, in the United States, in the 48 that I've traveled through, the only difficult, well, not all of them. I didn't travel through all of them, but the lower 48s. The only difficult state where it's beyond an hour. Like usually, if you get your thumb out there on an American interstate, someone's gonna pick you up within an hour, usually, and take you pretty far. The state of Utah, a lot of Mormons there. They don't like traveler people. You're gonna struggle in Utah quite a bit. That's where you might stick out for a day or two. But eventually, so what happens? What happens is that God percentage, that 10% of God, that kicks in also with the Mormons. So eventually, it's only a matter of time before, God tells them to pick one of us up.
Utah Mormons are weird. They would rather have you out. So
hell
like,
yeah!
Oh shit, you're leaving? All right.
When they see you trying to get in, it's oh my god. You're right, bro. You're right. Fuck, man. They're fucking little phony ass motherfuckers, bro.
No,
you're right. There is some reason.
Utah Mormons are weird as fuck.
Yeah, they don't like it, bro. That's funny.
Salt Lake City. You go to that fucking castle.
Oh, they don't want you up there. Yeah, they don't want you up there.
No, unless you're a pilgrim. If you're not a pilgrim and you go up there, they're like, no, sorry, we'll pay your fucking hotel bill, whatever. Just go. You're causing problems.
Real shit. I promise to God. I wish I could have recorded this at the time. And maybe the humbum was just fucking with us, but it was something that had been said before. And then it was on the website, but this other humbum just kind of confirmed it too. That like sometimes the local homeless people that they're kind of used to helping, the ones they feed, the ones they give stuff to, the ones they tie to, they'll sometimes incentivize them to mess with the vagrants, the people who aren't there permanently. They'll give them a little money to, make us feel uncomfortable at least,
So yeah, they
in
pay
Salt Lake City,
Susie's
Utah,
grandson.
in that one city, only in that one city.
Right. I'll pay Susie's grandson to get this fucking douchebag, this Mexican asshole out of my fucking lawn. Yeah.
Yep. They'll pay the local homeless to fuck with us. And then something I love, especially, you can look this up. This is something that's happened a lot with vagrants. The city of Austin, for some reason, the city of New Orleans will do this. They're guilty of this too. The police, they'll just start handing out bullshit tickets. They'll just start handing out tickets for like you stand in one place for too long, like just bullshit. They'll write on their own shit. They're technically they're city citations that they'll throw them out. You know what I'm saying? But it will be something. It's bullshit like leaning against the wall for too long. Like this is not a law. Wait a minute. Where was the leaning against the law? I saw on one hitchhiking documentary. I don't know if it was real. He didn't show the ticket, but one street kid in New Orleans said that he got a ticket for impersonating a human being. Like that's what the police officer wrote him. And I don't know if it's true. He didn't show the ticket, but no, what they do is they'll do fuck shit like that.
Impersonating a human being.
Who are you even writing this ticket to then?
Right, a dog?
Yeah.
I don't know shit.
AOC said comedy is gay.
Yeah,
it's 2020.
AOC is gay.
It's been real every year since I started. I caught a wave. I realized I caught a wave when I started hitchhiking. I was like, oh, there's a code. I'm a part of something that I didn't know I was getting into.
AOC, are you Mormon?
Bigger. Who? AOC? Yeah, he's a Mormon.
Is
God bless you. No, I don't know. Probably.
He sounds Mormon.
Utah is beautiful.
I read his texts or I read his chats, and I'm like, yeah, that nigga's Mormon. Like it's believable. He's a believer. He loves Sam Hill. Sounds Mormon to me.
I had a lady. I had a weird. Okay, so this Mormon lady picked me up, but she was an ex-Mormon lady. And she picked me up and she was talking to me and she's like, oh, you look around the age my son would be. And she was talking about how her son had got murdered in some sort of serious thing. And she was like showing me his pictures and his old Facebook or his old social media profiles. And he had been murdered. And
What?
Yeah, he had been murdered, like defending some girl, something heroic and justfully. And like I said, mind you, I didn't see his social media until after, because I was like, I had to I needed proof that this lady didn't somehow she was tricking me up, because I thought this was like a drug addict tricking me up. She told me this whole rap about how she had a son who had died for a just cause, and for like a month afterwards, she said every so often she would have these real vivid dreams, and she would be talking to his spirit, and his spirit said all this hippie metaphysical shit, basically. Said all this like hippie, like, hey, don't worry, mom. At the end of the day, we're all gonna make it back into the light, and everything's okay again. Human life is just temporary. You're more of a spirit living in a human body than a human body having a spirit, and just basic hippie shit. Yeah, real basic, stuff you see on a strong hallucinogen type thing. And
nice thoughts though, very nice thoughts.
And she went back to her Mormon church, and she was like, she thought she was going to be the next saint. You know what I'm saying? Or she thought her son was going to be revered as a deity, or was going to be revered as some sort of.
Shit, she took it too much.
Yeah, and no, yeah, they didn't like it, and they pushed her out for having hedonistic beliefs, basically. And at the end of her story, guess what her son's name was?
What?
Cameron. Common name.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. Weird ride. It was a weird ride. And she, oh no, you know what?
That makes you though.
I think that was one of those rides when I was leaving, or maybe that wasn't in Utah. I know she was a Mormon. That might have been in Idaho or something, or no, not Idaho. What's the state right under it? Under Utah.
Ohio? Or under Utah? It's fucking New Mexico.
Okay. Maybe I'm fucking up. No, Idaho's above it, right? What am I thinking about? It was one of the adjacent states, one of the states touching Utah, but that wasn't Utah.
Wyoming?
Nebraska?
Hold on, let me look at the map.
Yeah.
I'll see it when I look at the map. But it wasn't that's the Utah state, because I remember, but she was an ex-Mormon for sure, and she had even chastised
Arizona? Nevada?
No.
Colorado?
Nope. God damn.
Montana? Idaho? Nebraska?
I guess it was Idaho. I'm sorry, guys.
One of the Dakotas?
I was coming from north. I remember that. I was coming down from north. So I was going south. I know that. I was going south into the state. Yeah, it was Idaho. Yeah, I was going coming out of Pocatello, and I was trying to get into Salt Lake City. That's what it was. Pocatello. Yeah, she was coming, and she was going over the state line and everything. And she told me that whole crazy story. And I was trying to I made her show me her son's social media accounts, because I thought I had introduced myself and that she was pulling my leg. I thought, damn, did I tell this bitch my name? And now has this been like a whole yarn that she's been drawing me into? And she's trying to make me look like an asshole. Like, I couldn't figure out what was going on.
Possibly.
But she did have a son that was dead. Unless she's made a special Facebook for me.
She did have a dead son.
She did. Her son was, in fact, not living anymore.
What if that was Rev's mom?
It was Rev's mom. Hell yeah. In an alternate universe, Rev died and not his mom. God damn. That's what it was. I had slipped into a spiritual, mythical, metaphysical alternate universe. And I was riding with Rev's mom. There's some Rev who incidentally had my name too, had been dead.
Yeah, what's weird is you have to get back there soon.
Right. Or I'm going to disappear.
Because you're in the wrong universe right now, I guess.
I think so. Sometimes I feel that way. I think one time I was waiting for the Amtrak to show up in Austin, and this kid wanted me to hit some DMT. And I was like, man, I don't want to get incapacitated in the woods with this kid in my backpack. Like, if this might be a setup for a jack move, you know what I'm saying?
In my backpack. There's a kid in your backpack?
No, I'm saying there's this street kid, this traveler kid who's going, hey, cuz, want to hit some DMT? And I'm thinking, damn, he could finesse me right now. Because when you're on DMT, you slump out, you know what I'm saying? And when I'm slumped, he could be taking off on my shit. You know what I'm saying? My ukulele, my moneymaker, how I survive, you know? But I took two little bullshit.
You make him get all fucked up off of it, and then you fucking take all his shit and run.
Hell yeah, and the DMT. You're right. Then I went double. You're right. Nah, but I never hit it. I never broke out. I took 2 hits instead of 3 hits because I was too paranoid. I think that day
I forgot you're a good person.
I slid into another dimension that day, J. King. I'm trying to get back to that Austin, that Austin Park when I took that DMT. I only took 2 hits instead of the 3. And I think I got caught in this alternate universe where Red's mom is living and dead at the same time. And I'm talking to her dead son. Figure that out. I'm talking to a dead woman's dead son on the internet. That's what's going on in this reality.
Figure it out.
Figure it out for yourself. She gave me a ride one time. That's how I know she's dead.
That's how I know she's dead.
His dad died in Vietnam. It's all lining up now. It's all clear. It's all about me.
No, was it Rev's brother Kev?
What about all those common ghost stories about people that claim they picked up a ghost hitchhiker and they disappeared?
I want to believe them. I want to believe them. I know there is some weird stuff that happens. Like in my hometown, there's like apparently if you're on a certain hiking trail late at night, you'll see some illuminated cottage or some kind of shack in the distance that you could never really reach. That's always been like the thing in where I'm from, but I don't know if that exists. I never went looking for it. I was like, if I can't reach it, why am I going to look for it?
Like
I
ghosts
believe
and
in the
spirits
paranormal.
don't really. Well, ghosts and spirits and shit. I don't really, because if you have anybody who knows about fucking tricking people, go and like look at the people who are saying that they found a ghost or they found this, like immediately they know the trick, they know the fucking bit, they know what's going on, and they're like, oh dude, this isn't real. Like every single time it happens.
Always a salesman trick. It's always a salesman.
Yeah. I mean, there are videos that people can't explain because other people weren't there. It's just the video evidence. And it's like, okay, but that doesn't mean it's real. But every single time they have someone there to debunk something, it gets debunked. Every time.
Yeah.
Bar none.
I'm not talking about all that. I'm talking about like videos and shit. I don't believe in that shit, but I believe paranormal stuff happens because I myself have experienced stuff I could not explain.
Yeah.
Well, because you can't explain it, like that's one of the weird things about paranormal stuff is saying, I don't know what happened, therefore it must be this. Can't you just stop at I don't know what happened? Especially because you don't know what happened?
Well, it's awful weird when somebody dies the night before and then shit happens in your house that you can't explain. Might be a connection.
Well, see, you see, like, you don't see how that's like you're adding on. Like, you made the correlation there. There actually isn't a correlation, actually, but you decided to make that correlation.
And I'm not somebody that just believes any old thing. But a really good friend of mine, an ex-boyfriend of mine, died, and the next night after he died, there was 2 incidences that happened in here that seemed connected.
Right. No, I understand the scenes. I understand that, but is it like what's more likely?
What about all those? What about all those World War II kids who come back with like World War II memories? What about them? What's going on with them?
The people that came with the reincarnation.
Yeah, there's a bunch of kids. There's whole documentaries about kids who.
I don't know what to think about that.
And there are people who learn different languages for some reason. They like something happens in their brain, and all of a sudden they speak Latin, and they never spoke Latin before.
Yeah,
like I can't explain that, but that doesn't mean ghosts or demons.
Well, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jay. Though, I can't prove that it was related you can't prove that it wasn't related. So
right, but I'm not. The thing is you're the one making the claim. It's not up to me to prove that it didn't happen. It's up.
But it's not up to me to prove that it did happen either. I don't have to prove shit to anybody. I know what happened, you know?
No, it is up to you. If you're going to say this is factual and this happened, it's up to you to prove it. If you can't prove it, it's just your opinion.
I can tell you the story and y'all can both tell me what you think.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, well, like I said, it was this guy that I used to date.
Coincidence.
And we were also friends. Huh?
Go ahead.
And he passed away. As a matter of fact, he passed away on actually he passed away on it was the September 12th. I don't remember how many years ago. And I found out on Friday the 13th. And what happened was the night, okay, this is what happened when I was on the computer when I was getting ready to go to bed and it went dead. I mean, it was totally dead. It didn't have a 1% charge, nothing. Dead, flat, dead as a doornail. So my son was getting ready to go to bed, and I was getting ready to go to bed, and I
sorry,
I told him, I said, here.
Sorry, what year was this? What year?
I don't know. I'd have to figure it up. It's been I've lost track of how many years ago. About 5 roundabouts. But
okay, so like after 20 teens, right?
Yeah,
20 teens.
Let's see, about yeah, somewhere thereabouts. And so actually, I can actually look up the obituary and tell you the exact year here in a minute. But
that's not a big deal. I was just wondering what the year was. No big deal.
Okay, so so the laptop, like I said, I had been on the laptop and it went totally dead. I mean, it had 0 charge, not even just a little bit, not 1%, nothing. I closed it up. I gave it to my son. I said, here, go put it in the drawer, in the desk drawer where we keep it. And he went to bed, and then I was like half asleep and half awake, and I heard talking. And I was like, at first I thought it was my son that he was in high school at the time, and I thought maybe he got up and turned the TV on in his room and was watching TV. So I was laying there and I was like, okay, what is that? You know, and I kept listening. At first I thought it was like coming from his room, like the TV or something. But then I got up. I just laid there for a little while longer and I kept hearing it. And then I got up and I went back there and checked and to see if he was up watching TV or anything. And the TV was off, no sound or nothing. And so I laid back down and I was like, damn, that was weird. And I was like, I didn't know what it was. And so I was like, And then I realized, then my son, he went to school, and when he came back home, he started talking to me. He said, Mama, something weird happened last night. I said, what? He said, and at the time we had a pit bull, and he said that she started growling at the wall. And he said that he got up, the same thing like with me when I heard some talking, and he said he got up and he said he turned on the light and he said he was looking all around and he thought maybe she saw like a spider on the wall or something and she was growling at it or something. He didn't know. So he said he got up and turned on the light and he looked out everywhere, all over the wall, everywhere, looked at everything and didn't see anything. But yeah, she kept staring at the wall like she saw something and was growling. Okay. So, and then that's when I was like, yeah, some weird shit happened to me last night too. I heard some talking. And I said, and then I realized when he was talking about that, I was like, that was that fucking laptop talking. Because the laptop that I had then, it did have a mechanism where it would talk. It like had the like thing where it would like talk the instructions or whatever. You know what I mean? A lot of them I think have that.
Yeah, and, like Siri or whatever. Yeah.
No, not Siri. Like it was just like a little something that would tell you. It just had like, I don't even know how to explain it. Just like a talking mechanism because it was several years ago, but it wasn't Siri. It was something that would talk like give on screen instructions for people maybe that were blind or something, you know, like that. You could, like most of them, you can set it to that nowadays, you know, that it's got like a setting you can set it to. Okay. So that's when I realized that that it was the laptop that I heard talking because I had heard it talk before, you know, when it was sitting right on me. And then and that's when I thought, and I asked my son, I said, wasn't that laptop dead, completely dead when I gave it to you last night to put in the drawer? And he said, yeah. I said, go get it, bring it here. And he went and got it and brought it to me. And I opened it up and I tried to turn it on. It was dead as a doornail. So in that night, the very same night that I found out that my ex-boyfriend / friend had passed, in the same night, my son had the dog back there growling at the wall and couldn't explain it. And I heard talking and figured out that it was the laptop, a dead laptop that had 0 charge talking.
Okay.
That's a weird correlation.
Well, I have one. When were you dating that ex-boyfriend? Like, how long ago had you been dating?
Oh, let's see. Whatever year 9/11 was.
2001.
Yeah.
So a good 10 years plus, right? 10, 12, 13 years maybe?
I know what you're about to say.
No,
about the lack of
all I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
Just go ahead and say it, then I'll tell you.
All I want to say is, what do you think is more likely? That a boyfriend, an ex-boyfriend of 10 years came to visit you through a laptop after he died,
through a laptop,
or that you just made a correlation from some weird coincidences. You just decided to
I think
add
it's
those
more likely that it was actually him telling me goodbye, because I'll tell you why. Because even after we broke up, we talked almost every day for 8 solid years. And at the time, we had lost contact and hadn't talked in a while when he passed. And I really believe that he came, that was his way of coming to say goodbye to me and my son.
No, okay. No,
and and people that know about the paranormal.
I understand that's what you want to believe, but which is more likely was my question.
In my opinion, what I said, because how the hell does a completely dead laptop start talking?
That's what you want to believe, and I understand that.
No, I know what you're saying. Jay. I know what you're saying.
My question is, which is more likely? And if you say it's more likely that some guy visited you through a laptop, you're not being honest with yourself.
No, I'm not talking about him visiting me through a laptop. They manipulate energy.
Right, but same thing.
But hold on, let me tell you this, and I know you're an atheist anyway, so that's your point of view. But what I'm saying is, so of course you're going to think the way you think. But the thing is, like I said, I can't. But wait a minute, you're not understanding, Jay. If you knew me,
all I'm asking you is an honest question.
Hold on, but you don't know me in real life. If you knew me in real life, I am very realistic, and I would never come up with that if I didn't think it was true. Because I'm not one of those people that the wind blows, and I'm like, ooh, that might have been Grandma. You know what I mean? I'm not one of those people.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just asking a very simple question. Is like, which is more likely? And if you're saying, oh, it's more likely that I understand that's what you believe. I get that. But which is more likely? Like, you have to be honest about that. Do you think it's more likely that every time someone's computer says something, even though it's dead, that's someone spirit trying to say goodbye to them?
I would never think that, actually.
No, right. So that's all I'm saying.
But there was 2 incidences that happened in the same night. With my dog growling at the wall, nobody was there, and a dead as a doornail laptop talking.
Okay. I'm just saying which is more likely, and that's all.
Well, what you're talking about, what's more likely, but how likely is it for a dead ass laptop to start talking? How likely is that?
Well,
what's your theory on why that happened?
I'm not actually convinced that's what you heard, only because you didn't say that you checked the laptop at the time. You said that you figured it out later that was the sound. You didn't check the laptop at the time to make sure that was what was.
But it was the fucking laptop.
So I'm not exactly sure if it was the laptop. It could have been your son talking to the dog, telling the dog to shut up because he heard.
No. It was the laptop.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm not.
And like I said, if you knew me in real life, you would know I'm not the person that the church
that's the whole problem with theology and religion.
I'm not going to tell
Christianity
you didn't experience what
and
you
any
experienced.
belief system is what actually takes precedent is firsthand experience. like we can theologize and we can rationalize everything. We can make it more graceful and romantic in our head, and we can also grind it down to a math equation, which life really doesn't always grind down to.
Right.
But the fact is, well, you can't take away from someone's like firsthand experience. You're not like
Right.
I got like J. King. I got in a car
do.
like J. King. I got in a car accident. You're an atheist. I got in a car accident. Had an out of body experience, and I had this like just download of knowledge and information that I had never heard before, never even experienced before, never came into my optic before, into my brain. I had this weird understanding, and ever since then, life has been different. As an atheist, what happened to me?
Well, everyone calls it like near-death experiences are very, very
I
strange.
already know what he's going to say.
No, they're very, very strange. There's a lot of people see flashbacks, like they see from the beginning of their life all the way till then and now.
I had a dream like that once.
Yeah, and I can explain that, but I think it's sort of correlated to what you experienced. It's basically any time that you're like about to die, your brain is looking for a way out of it.
Another phenomenon that flipped me out,
and it will go through every single scenario your life has ever been through, trying to find out if it's been in a situation just like that or not, and then if you know, if it can find something like, oh shit, last time I was here, I did this and I survived. Like that's what will happen, like in a near-death experience.
So like also this phenomenon I had this phenomenon that I was floating above the accident, and it's like hardest thing to explain, but my vision, like I'm looking at us through like just a tunnel vision in a sense. Like it was, I saw everything at once. Like I saw on this side, I saw like as if my head was one big eyeball that could see all around and above itself, like an eyeball floating in the air that could see everything going on at once. It was so I can never get, no matter how much rationalization, I can't get away from seeing that. I witnessed it, I felt it, I saw it.
No,
and then like
I understand.
And then here's this
feeling. No, like I understand the feeling, and it's 100% a true thing. Like people do feel that, but it's also not. It's all inside your head.
Yeah.
But see, that's my point.
None of it is actually
it's all inside
happening
your head, and we can't prove it's not at all inside our head.
Hold on. Let me finish. They've induced people into these sort of out of body experiences.
Some Native Americans still have
right above the light. Right above the light. So if you're having an out-of-body experience, you should be able to read what the sign said on the top of the light.
Yeah.
And every single time, they can't read what the light says because it's all happening in their head. They're not actually floating above their body. You know what I mean? It's an internal thing. It's not an external.
But I don't know. I mean, I guess. But you understand, Jake, people claim they did that.
No,
I understand. You didn't firsthand experience that, though.
No, dude,
you
just took
it on somebody, some group of people who might
away anybody's personal experiences.
Yeah.
Like if that's what you saw, that's what you saw, and I agree with you.
Well,
what about what you saw? But
I remember
what actually happened though.
I remember when I went hitchhiking. When I went hitchhiking, my whole thing was just going through the spiritual marketplace and just throwing darts at everything and seeing the holes inside them and just breaking them open. And I remember one time, J. King, I tell this story too because people talk about law of attraction, and I do have one anecdotal story for that. And I remember I was going to test it, J. King. I said I'm going to test. I told this before. I'm going to test the law of attraction. I was in Austin and I sat across the street from a 7-Eleven, right? And all I thought was pizza.
I know you told me about that before.
Pizza. 20 minutes I did it, J. King. Sat there.
And then the pizza came.
And then you know what happened?
You got pizza.
A guy on a longboard, he was holding a big box of pizza, came rolling down the street and stopped right in front of me and handed me a slice of pizza, and it kept rolling.
Did.
Yeah. So, and then so let's take it to there. So let's take it to the real argument, the crux of this true argument, J. King, because here's what we have. Here's where like Here's where we differ. To me, everything has divine purpose and meaning. To you, everything is just a coincidence. That was just a coincidence.
No, I'm not saying every, like, there are things that you can do to create situations. You know what I mean?
There's half
so
of me.
Easier. Hold on. Yeah. It's so much easier if you're sitting on the stoop for you to get a slice of pizza than it is for the random person walking down the road to grab a slice of pizza from a random person. You know what I mean? There are situations you can put yourself in where you're more likely to get a random dude's slice of pizza.
True that.
See, I know what you're talking about, Cosmic. Because I do believe that it.
But you know what? You know what it is. But guess what? If everything,
I just don't believe in the woo-woo part of it. I don't believe in the
regardless of everything is either a divine order of God or it's all just a coincidence. Gravity, the sun, where it's at, J King's life, my life. I'm glad I'm sharing this coincidence with you, J King. Like I'm sharing this coincidence. I love that I'm here with you, and I wouldn't trade this for anything. Like this is more special than any science or religion. You know what I'm saying? Like the human connection. So like, I don't know. It's an argument. It's an argument between like that whole Forrest Gump thing. You know, is it free will or is it? Do I have free will or do I have? And I always
is it random? Yeah.
Is it random or do I have free will?
Why can't it be both?
Yeah, maybe it's both. I don't know.
But the world needs each other. And the world
like
needs
Lieutenant Dan says, or is it like Mama says? Life's like a box of chocolates. I don't know. Maybe it's both.
And the whole world needs like each other. Like the world needs me. The world needs me to over romanticize and see the spiritual and to see the fluffy duffy in everything that happens in life. And the world needs J King to be here to be the prickly pears that see life through the lenses of, through a certain rational scope. Like it's a necessary component. That's why like J King, I hear voices and see spirits and demons, and I see auras all the time. In real people, I see auras, colors emanating from their body all the time. And I stand, I'm just like you. I'm half you, J King. That's why I argue. I go either spirituality, God and spirits and demons are real, or I'm a schizophrenic. And then that's when I discovered this shamanism schizophrenia connection. Is that like shamans are probably schizophrenics, the old ancient aboriginal shamans that we all come from hunter-gatherer tribes. And they all had shamans, they all had medicine men who had delusions of higher power that was controlling everything. And so like shaman and medicine men were shamans is where kind of a lot of theology derives from, is believing in the unseen. And so you can almost say, well, then Cosmic, there's nothing spiritual at all. You're just a schizophrenic, an undiagnosed schizophrenic. But then you can look deeper into it and you think to yourself, well, schizophrenia must be evolution's task specialization. Like it must be necessary. Like at a point in time in tribal history,
I was gonna bring up that
evolution had to be conducive towards moving
I've heard
forward.
You make that argument before. Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't like it?
I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
Well,
if schizophrenia
I correlate it with malaria.
Making people see things that most people can't, because we are social animals and there's such thing as specialization.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
We need each other. And even if it's God or it's the force of evolution pushing us forward, it's pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? It's an invisible force pushing us forward somehow.
Oh yeah, no. Either way, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Like whichever way you look at it.
I need another beer. You guys are getting too serious for me. I need another beer. Hold on.
God or spirits and all that stuff, that's awesome. But also, if you think it's science and fucking stars and all that shit, like that's awesome too. Like it doesn't matter which way you look at it, as long as you pay attention. There's some pretty cool shit out there. What's your opinion, Mary?
About which one?
About what we're just talking about.
Well, I think you already know what my opinion is. I believe paranormal stuff can and does happen because that's not been my only experience that I've had. That's another reason I believe it was a real experience because I've had other experiences before. But believe it or not, like I said, I'm truly not one of those people that if the curtain flies back a little bit, I'm like, ooh, that's grandma. So that's why I believe even more what I believe to be hold on, to believe to be even more to be real experiences because I'm not one to jump to that conclusion immediately.
Sorry, my light's fucking up. No, yeah. And I'm not saying that you are, or even if you were, that those experiences aren't valid. Like they are. They're yours. Like I'm not saying that you're fucking lying to me or that what you're seeing isn't real. Like I would never do that. It's your experience. It's not mine. It's not my place to tell you what you saw and how you felt about anything. Like that's just idiotic. The only question I ask is which is more likely. And I find that most of the time, if people are honest with themselves and they ask that question, they tend to fall on my side of the coin. Most of the time, in fact, all the time.
And I do on some things, but some things
is a really good question.
I do on some things, like some things that other people think like have some kind of fantastical, like meaning or connection to them or whatever. I'm like, come on now.
Hey, Van, one time I dated a Pentecostal girl who she knew a man who was in a wheelchair his whole life, and they were doing the glossolalia, the speaking in tongues and the smacking each other and healing each other. She smacked this man, and she said she saw him get up and walk for 2 days.
Which is more likely?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. Well, here's the thing: when you go to the most likely argument, like spontaneous remission in cancer, it's not very likely at all that your cancer is gonna one day spontaneously remiss and go away, but it does happen.
Yeah, and what's crazy is I've heard of several different occasions where people were saying, I was on the pills, I did the chemo, and it wasn't working. Doctor said I was going to die, so I was like, whatever, and stopped. I just started praying, and remarkably, I recovered.
I think we should study the placebo effect more. I think there should be way more study done on the placebo effect in the natural healing body of the human. Don't watch out, J. King. The natural healing nature of the human body, but there is something to it.
No, the placebo is actually a natural thing. I definitely believe in that.
And it's almost, you get down to it, it's almost like, well, if it helps people, is it bad? You know what I'm saying? If somebody derives, like, that's what Joe Rogan's whole thing was when people talk about hallucinogens, like, oh, they're just doing this to your brain. It's a chemical thing. It's the default mode network being shut down, and you don't notice your ego anymore. It's just that. Well, that might all be true, but like, I'm kinder because of it. Like, I'm nicer because of it. Like, I love people better because of it. Like, my life is easier. And I'm like existing better because of it. So even if it is all just chemicals in my brain being splattered around, I'm glad I'm doing it because it's making me a better person. It makes me more appreciative. More than anything, it makes me more appreciative. He's got the strobe light, J. King.
And here's another thing is
no, it's the spirit.
There's a lot of people when they have. Another thing too that makes me believe that it was possibly him coming through to say goodbye is because you hear so many stories of other people that and stuff that when somebody passes, they'll have weird things happen around their house too. Like I had another ex-boyfriend, for instance, that when his grandmother died in the house when she was sick, she had a bell that she would ring for him to come, And the night she died, both him and his father both heard that bell ringing. She was already dead and wasn't in there anymore.
Okay. Have you ever heard a song even though it wasn't playing?
Never.
Never? Like what's your favorite song in the world?
I don't have a favorite song. There's way too many to have a favorite one.
Well, pick one song that you like a whole lot. Let's say even a song you don't even have to like it a whole lot. Or Sweet Home Alabama.
Hell
right?
yeah.
You know that song, right?
Sweet Louisiana.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, like you can hear it playing in your head if you think about it.
Yeah, but I don't audibly hear it.
All the way up to the dun, you know, like every little part of it that you know, every little part of it that you know, you can hear it in your head. And
no, I don't hear it. I can recall it in my head, but audibly I do not hear it.
Well, see, that's the thing. You can audibly hear it.
No, I don't believe that because I never audibly hear it.
Well, like maybe not right now, but it's extremely possible, and a lot of the times, very likely that you do actually hear the song.
Nope, I never heard the song.
Okay.
I can recall it in my head, but I don't audibly ever hear any music ever.
That's okay.
Come
That's
original.
Okay.
Come
but
original.
It is a thing. It is a thing. Just so you know, it is a thing where if you know a sound and you hear it a lot, that you can actually recall it. Not only recall it, but make it so that you can actually hear the sound. I know it sounds weird, and
I can do that. I can do that. I can hear people saying my name if I listened for it hard enough.
Even if they're not there.
There's like a mechanism. I think there's like an evolutionary mechanism where we're looking for that. We're always pattern detecting. We're always looking for patterns, and we're looking to make sense of things that we see. You know, that's why in the dark. That's why in the dark you always see faces. I thought I saw a face. It's because as humans we're looking for faces. Do you remember that experiment where they stuck the probes in the cat heads and how cats see us with cat faces? Like their pattern. They're looking for a pattern, and their pattern is a cat face. So it's a really interesting thing you'll have to look up. But they somehow figured. I don't know if it's real or not, but they somehow figured out a way to hook up wires to cat heads. I don't know. Maybe it's, you know, it's not like a long time ago. It sounds like some bullshit, but
that's what I was getting ready.
I think
how the hell could you ever know what was going on inside a cat's head?
Let's see.
I think neuroscience is extremely interesting. Like what goes on inside the brain is it's one of the most interesting things I've ever even thought about.
What about those? What about those Chinese hospitals that be monitoring away cancer cells?
I'm like, whoa, really? Like, I think what happens in the brain is fucking so interesting.
Well, what I was going to say is what leads more credence to me is when two people experience the same thing.
Right. Or fucking 15, 37. Did you hear about the mass laughing epidemic in Africa?
No, I had never heard about that.
Yeah, it happened in a school. Apparently 2 girls started laughing one day. It wasn't about anything funny or whatever. They just both looked at each other and started laughing. And then everybody who looked at them also started laughing. And this happened for like a week, right? They were all just laughing. And so they shut down the school. Like they couldn't do anything about it. Like, so they shut down the school. And when all the kids went home, everything was fine. You know, they stopped laughing and blah, 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 blah. And as soon as the kids went back to school, they all started laughing again. This happened for like a month and a half, 2 months. And until the spell just ended. Like for some reason, there was just a mass laugh. And I don't understand why, but it happened.
Yeah, I don't know what in the hell that would have been about, or how that came about.
It happens where a whole bunch of people just sort of experience the same thing for some reason, and fuck if I know.
Cosmic disappeared.
Yep.
He'll be back. He's having internet issues again.
Is he?
He didn't write it in the chat, but that's what he said every time he disappeared before.
Hanging sign says probably had a gas leak in the school. That could be. That could be. But it was just the kids. It wasn't the teachers or anything, which is weird. Like maybe it was yeah. Maybe
Now
they were
that is
stoned.
really weird. I have no idea what in the hell that could be about.
Yeah. And the like mass hallucinations and all that shit. It happens
Oh,
sometimes.
I do believe that kind of stuff happens. But
And then,
like I said, I've known a lot of incidences where when things like that happen right after somebody died, and like there'd be like 2 or 3 people would witness the same thing, you know.
or the what's known as the Mandela effect. Like for some reason, like a lot of people thought that Mandela died in the 80s. And like they actually remember a funeral and they remember mourning Nelson Mandela, but he didn't die until the 2000s. You know, he was alive way after that. But for some reason, when he actually died, everyone's like, "Wait a minute, didn't he die a long time ago?" And like it was a mass phenomenon where a whole bunch of people thought he died.
Yeah, that's
And
weird too.
that happens. It happens all the time where certain people, like a whole bunch of people, think something happened that didn't actually happen. Like what was it? That one Wayans brother, the Sean or whatever. For some reason, everyone thought he died. I thought he died for a long time. It's like, no, he's perfectly fine. He just nothing. I like remember him dying, but he didn't die.
Yeah, there was
weird.
something. Wasn't there something like that with one of the Beatles where everybody thought one of the Beatles had died when they hadn't, or some shit?
Yeah, Paul McCartney.
Yeah, there was some kind of weird something about that too, where a bunch of people thought Paul had died or something, and he hadn't. I don't know what the hell that was about.
Yeah. That was like a conspiracy theory, but yeah. All right. So, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
How's life?
I guess all right.
I can't.
I guess life is right now is basically more about the coronavirus for most people at the moment.
I can't hear nothing. Is it me or is it her?
It must be you.
Chat. Should I go and come back or?
Y'all type in the chat and let me know if y'all can hear me. Because he can't hear me.
Sorry about that, gang. You know, they're trying to shut down the Cosmic Brother Cam Studios, but we won't let them. We won't let them quit at nothing. Guys?
I can hear you, but I don't think Jay can hear either one of us.
He's about to sneeze. Or throw up.
I think he's having some technical difficulties now. Damn, it's pouring out here.
Yeah, I don't know what. It stopped pouring, but internet keeps going out. Like I said, the internet stalkers are getting this. They won't stop at nothing. Their tactics are ruthless. Information could be potentially stolen right now. My favorite pornography,
look,
for instance.
Here's the real truth. You're avoiding the real situation at hand here, Cosmic.
Yeah.
We all know that it's really Russell Bailey.
He could be doing it, guys. He could be DDoSing me right now. Isn't that a thing? They gonna shut off your internet?
He's hacking everybody now. Yeah, like, oh man, I was tripping off that shit last night with her, man, where she thought Ross was turning her camera on.
You turn mine on and off. Oh yeah, she was geeking, man. I don't know what that was.
It's like she thought
She
he
was on
turned her
another
camera
level.
on like 2 or 3 times. I was like, what?
Lemon was on another level with that shit.
He's back, I think.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna step off for 1 second, gang.
All right.
Yeah. What happened there? Did you guys hear me and I couldn't hear you, or what?
I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me. But the chat said they could hear both of us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It was just me then. I had to leave and come back. Nope.
We came to the conclusion while you were gone that what's really happening here, and all of us are going to have to face the facts and stop deluding ourselves, is it's really Russell Bailey.
Yep. Okay.
And he's hacking all of our shit, and we've all got to stop trying to act like we don't realize what's really happening.
Now we all know the truth.
Yeah. Apparently, he's doing all kind of crazy shit to people.
Is he? What's he been up to?
A bunch of people were talking about it in the chat just a little while ago. Apparently, he's stalking the fuck out of everybody and threatening them and all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah. The ghosts are not angry at me. I'm doing just fine. Thank you.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. They said they heard Jay saying they didn't exist. They said, "Okay, watch this motherfucker," and they silenced him out.
Apparently, they didn't silence me. They just silenced you for me, which is weird.
The online terrorists are after me, guys.
No, you know who it really is.
Who?
There's one people at the core of this. You know who? One person. You know who it is.
I need to know.
Who?
It's Russell Bailey. We've already went over this.
How is he doing it all? How is
this
happening all the way from across the pond?
I do not know, but it's happening.
It's happening. It is weird because it's like the little light keeps flashing. The light in my garage keeps flashing too. It's like
oh hell!
It's like a breaker thing. I'm like, it rained earlier. Maybe there's some breaker thing
lights
going
have been
on.
flashing.
Well, his lights are flashing for a different reason.
Yeah. Yeah, I know why my lights are flashing. I can fucking hear it when I switch my switch on. There's a short somewhere.
There's a short. I don't know. I'm gonna check the breaker later. Maybe I don't know. Who knows?
There's a short.
The internet keeps cutting out, but there was also rain, so maybe there's some fuck up somewhere else. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay, y'all. There's a Lyman Ross dog fight in the chat where they're telling each other to go to bed.
Go to bed, Ross. Go to bed, Jamie.
You're having a go to bed fight.
Guys,
it's hysterical.
It's only 2:30 in Texas. No one's going to bed just yet. No one's got work tomorrow. Let's just take it easy. Hey, Penelope.
Hey, guys, come on. Just come on and finish it like men.
Yeah, let's just jump on up here and let's just handle this up like men. A couple of men.
Funny to me when people get mad at each other and start telling each other to go to bed.
You go to bed.
Go to bed. No, you 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 go to fucking bed. Uh-oh. Jay looks like he's walking around with a lantern now. He's doing it pilgrim style.
Yeah, I dropped my lighter inside my fucking candle.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah, so that lighter's gone.
That could have exploded.
Oh, man.
No, just the wax all over the top of it and shit.
You can still maybe recover that bad boy. Well, no, you probably fucked up the flint and everything.
But I just relit the candle, so I'll be good. I can just use that. to light cigarettes and whatnot.
Now you have no candle or lighter. You're
No,
fucked.
the candle's still lit. So I'll be all right.
Now he's calling her a home wrecker.
Oh no.
All right, come on, guys. Let's be civil. There's one way to finish this.
Uh-oh.
How are you a homewrecker? I think it has to do with the fact that you sat on your house.
We know what you did to that patio, girl. God damn. Did I drop the link? See, I need people to remember things for me. I think I dropped the link in case Ross Dog, Lemonade want to come up here. Whichever one has the bigger testicles can come up here. Fucking handle this like men instead of boys and girls in the chat arguing and bickering back and forth. We're all grown people. We're all in our fucking 30s. We're all in our 30s. We're all on the internet acting like chilling. It's embarrassing. Where is y'all's children at to reprimand y'all?
Oh my gosh, man.
What happened?
They're fighting back and forth about home wrecking now.
Ask your husband. Ooh, come on, guys. Ooh. This is a friendly stream.
He's throwing shots.
It's Easter Sunday night and they're fighting like this is no good.
That's none of your business, Ross.
I need another moderator for this chat. This chat's getting out of control. You guys had a little bit too much Easter wine, didn't you? A lot of y'all.
Penelope's earned it. Give Penelope a wrench.
Yeah, Pin gets a wrench. It takes time to earn wrenches around here. I don't just hand them out all in one day.
Right.
It's a special occasion when I start handing around wrenches around here. Sometimes the chat can get, when the chat gets a little rambunctious, you got to keep them in place. That's one thing they don't do over there at RDA. The chat's just out of control. Hopefully I didn't just moderate Lemonade by accident. Okay, I did Penelope.
There you go. Boom.
This is hard. You be trying to moderate someone on your phone. My finger's not even that big, but the names are so small. I'm like pushing on 3 names at once going, hope I'm clicking on the right moderator.
Oh, sorry, Hankenstein. You just got banned. My bad.
Uh-oh. I've done that enough. Yeah, typically I'm not even logged into my Not Cosmic Cam account for my phone. I'm actually logged into Cosmic Brother Cam, so I can't accidentally. I'm fucking my phone. I'm over here timing people out. I don't even know it. I keep myself. I'm not even modded in my own chat.
Look what Pound Road said. At 3:35.
Oh. Let's see what the old Pal Road had to say.
Send the receipt.
The recipe.
You say recipe?
Lemon, you want to see? You want to eat Ra's ass? Seeing the recipes. Or the receipts.
He meant receipts.
Yeah, usually I'm logged in my Cosmic Brother Cum
actually
account.
Sounded funny considering they said that she wanted to eat him.
Disgusting, guys. Come on. Just because Kevin Gates normalized it for everyone else doesn't mean everyone else has got to run through the door too. Damn it.
You know what to do, Penelope.
Coronavirus Cosmic? No, it's not the coronavirus. I'm corona free. Damn. She said eat, not beat. Damn. Come on, guys. We're just threatening. Yeah, Jamie came on threatening to beat up everybody on panel. It was crazy. I was like, Jamie, bring it down a notch, homie. It's not that serious.
She's here to eat ass.
She was fuck you. I'm gonna come punch Cosmic in the face. I'm like, oh no. She's gonna come find me.
I'm not afraid of any of her punches. Like, I'd be scared to get punched by Dez, but
Des would probably hit you pretty hard. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but Lemon, nah. She's got too much of that weight is in her ankles, you know.
But she's a sturdy girl.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Now we're back to the eating the butt allegations.
Come on, Lemonade. We all saw the DMs of going. So Ross, you like to bite butts?
Oh, shut up, Lemon. You would love it if he did.
Yeah, you freak, Lemon. Get out of here. Take her thing off. See? Boom. You gonna die. Ain't that the truth? Fucking Desiree, yeah. Lies, Lemon, lies. Yeah, Lemon, you're not gonna fool anybody around here. We all see right. It's like we all have X-ray goggles, seeing right through the Lemon lies.
We're not your husband.
She is sumo wrestler status, Vito. It's a good point. See,
no, we're still not your husband.
She'll give you the ass face like Rikishi. You better watch out, guys. It's so much. I just wanted to have a chill stream. Then we started arguing about spirituality. And then Ross and Lemon derived into a fight. This is all. You guys have ruined Easter night. I hope you, J King, Neri, Ross, Lemon. I hope you're proud of yourself. You ruined my Easter night stream.
Ross just said it would take 100 men 6 months to eat that ass.
And I never got my other beer. Hold on. Damn it. 100 men.
Yeah. Shit. No, it was funny. They used to take lemonade on ships to feed the whole crew for months. Go ahead, Neri.
Huh?
So go ahead.
What'd you say?
Go ahead.
Go ahead at what? I'm reading the chat fight.
Oh, all right. Oh, you watching me now?
Alexander said, wait a minute, damn it, rolled back. Alexander said, I'm too tired to read. Can you two go fight on air so I can pass out to it?
What happened?
Right. AOC. He's got to be up at 6.
What's wrong?
6.5.
Who?
Oh, in 6.5. Right.
Rossi?
No, AOC.
Oh, AOC, go get tuckered out, bud. Go get in your bed. You can keep the stream on. Just lay it next to your nightstand and make sure your alarm is set. And drift off to sleep. I'll play some nice white music on the outro. It'll be lovely.
Yeah, well, that won't happen for a couple hours.
Y'all have Cracker Barrels in Virginia and Texas?
Oh, yeah. There's a Cracker Barrel about half hour away.
Cosmic?
Yes, we do have them.
Yeah, I love some damn Cracker Barrel now.
It's definitely like home style food for sure. It's kind of like comfort food.
Yeah,
I like the
it's
chicken
really
and dumplings.
damn good.
It's actually decent chicken and dumplings.
I like the store more than I like the food.
Wait, what? What's Cracker Barrel store?
Yeah, like it's when you walk into a Cracker Barrel, there's like a whole fucking novelty shop. And then you go and eat in a whole nother room.
Yeah, all Cracker Barrels have their little shop.
Yeah, I like the store better. They have all kinds of crazy shit in there.
They also have a lot of them sell like rocking chairs and stuff.
Yep. They have little games on the table that you can buy and shit.
Yeah, they have the little game with the little plastic. They look like the tee on a golf ball, the golf ball tees.
The golf tees, yeah.
I move them. Have you ever seen the 5 pennies or the 6 pennies? That little thing you have to get 6 pennies inside of this little square shape, and it's kind of hard. It's like a very specific pattern. You have to place these pennies in to get them there.
Yep.
Those are things they used to do back in the Great Depression for fun. try to fit the worthless pennies into boxes. How many pennies do you think I can fit into this box, kids?
Oh, shit. You just modded her and now she's going to bed.
Who?
Pen.
You're fired, Pin. I'm taking your wrench away. You're fired. See, in my universe, you can be fired from being a mod. That's another thing. It's really easy to get fired.
All right, give Pug a wrench. He earned it.
All right, Pug. You know what? You're staying on the clock tonight. You've been here. You're longevity kid. I like it. You're hired. You got the job, Pug. Be careful with that wrench. Don't abuse it. There's a lot of people out there.
That was probably a really bad idea.
Pin, you're fired.
Pug is such a savage.
Look, Pug, you got the job, kid. If you fuck it up, you might get fired, kid. With great power comes great responsibility, Pug. Remember that. This ain't no RDA wrench. That just doesn't mean nothing.
Right, Pug. Go ahead and time out Penelope. She didn't do her job well.
Yeah, just ban her from the channel, actually. But I don't want to see her back here in this chat. This fucking lazy bitch. I'm joking. Don't do it, Pug. I'll go check, Pin. If you're banned, I'll ban you tomorrow. Don't do it. If you ban anyone unnecessarily, Pug, I'm immediately blaming you first.
Yep. If there are any banned people,
if there's any unnecessary bans, you lose your wrench, Pug.
All right, they're about to get in a fight over Ross in the chat now.
Oh, come on.
Tara and Lyman about to fight over Ross now.
All right.
Well, let's keep it even, guys. We'll put it up here for prosperity's sake, in case we lose the chat. Oh wait, she just put a sad face. I feel like Lemonade's already defeated.
Oh shit!
That's not the sad face. That's the confused face.
She's just jealous.
Okay.
Because Cara said, "I would flirt with you, but you're married, Ross." And then Lemon says back to her, says, "Why did you say that?"
Guys, forget them. You see these two grown people on the internet arguing in a chat when they could be up here providing the good people with the entertainment.
Right.
I don't want to read a comic book. I want to watch a movie. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some. Well, sometimes I like a comic book, but the sentiment still applies. I thought she was defeated at 9 p.m. Yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dana showed up just to call me a worm and dip out. So.
Yeah, I noticed that. But it's like she came in and actually she said a few comments, and then she disappeared. I guess she just had a few things to say, and that was it.
Okay, Jamie, if you're lashing out at the pretty girls, Pug might have to drop the wrench for a timeout. Pug, protect the ladies, Pug. Yep. Jamie, focus on Ross Dog. You're arguing with Ross Dog. Don't involve the girls. They're pretty.
Somebody might need a break. Remember, Jamie, we're not your husband.
Leave the ladies alone, Jamie. Stick to Ross. You're the one trying to eat his ass, and we all know it, but you're trying to disprove that. Go ahead.
Did I do my spiel on fucking joke thieves yet?
Go again. Let us have it.
No, I was just remembering fucking all the times I said funny shit, and then other people just I'll hear it like 6 or 7 times from someone else, and then it becomes a third person's joke. I'm like, that's my fucking joke, but
Is it like that Key and Peele skit? I wish I was high off pot news. You ever seen that? I'm scared. I know Comedy Central will strike me. But yeah, it's Key and Peele, and he tells him in a joke, it's just a friend. He goes, "Hey," they're talking about the hypotenuse. He goes, "Hey, I wish I was high off pot news." And the kid like laughs and says it out loud, and the whole class thinks he said it. And then the teacher laughs, and then the principal comes in and laughs, and then the principal brings in Gabriel Iglesias, and Gabriel Iglesias laughs. Yeah, it's like, and the first kid who originally told the joke is sitting there the whole time going, "That's my joke. I said that joke. I made that joke." The other kid is just getting all the admiration for it.
Right.
Is that how you feel in your daily life? Now, are you talking about, is this what you're talking about, a stream thing, or are you talking about a just in life thing?
No, well, it's most of my best jokes happen in the Discord chat.
Okay.
And then I'll see it again. And then I'll see it again. Like, that was my fucking joke.
I don't know, but sometimes I've seen this though amongst us. Sometimes we're funny guys and we'll all dive for the same ball. Like I've seen us all hit our heads trying to dive for the same ball, the same joke.
Yeah.
So that can happen too. But no, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I'll take people's jokes when they're funny. I don't care. But I don't do it like maliciously. I do it more like a callback to them. I'll usually say, like, I heard this person say it. Like whenever, like anytime people start talking about how Jamie looks, I never do it, but I always want to say, Jamie, you look like Bebop and Rocksteady, just because that was the funniest thing ever. And I think about it every time we start making fun of Jamie. I want to say it, but it's Ross's joke, But
right,
said I could steal his jokes though and get on stage.
Right.
But I try not to, don't steal anybody's soliloquies.
Herself, she can't see the other side. Oh fuck! That fucking I forget which girl I heard say that in the Discord the other day, but I was like, "That's my fucking joke." Like it wasn't even on stream when I said it, but whatever.
Who took it?
I forget. I didn't even say anything at the time. I was just like, "Yeah, whatever."
You are delusional, Ross. Damn. See, I don't know. Something will have to happen in fucking Jamie's life for her to, give us the old skedaddle,
Right. They used to flirt back and forth, and now Ross is done.
Ross is finished with her. He has no. And it's just like Ian Ellis with Rev. Rev's like, all right, I'm done with the fucking kid. But you like Rev though. You like bringing him back for Sundays. You like bringing him in just like as a novelty thing.
Yeah, he's all right. I mean, it's better to bring the fools here than have to go chase them. It's easier at least.
Like if Lemon was regularly scheduled, it would be not regularly scheduled, but it had a schedule to it. It wouldn't be as bad as her just showing up and being like, Jakey. Shut up, Becky. You're vile.
I was sitting here talking with the damn mic muted.
Oh, Mary.
I was trying to tell you to look at Vito's comment at 349.
I invented true crime, Robin. Hoo. Is that what it is? Oh, no. That was 51. Sorry. Damn it, I missed one.
At first it was Helen, and then Bellin, and then Cosmic, and then Sam, then Osty, then Ross.
We're gonna leave that up for a little while. Let it hang out for a couple of minutes.
Take care of your kid.
Train.
You go to bed. Now they're back to telling each other to go to bed.
Well, that's what's funny to me about that is when people get into you ever seen people do that in real life? Like a couple of people get into like a fight and they'll really start telling each other to go to bed about 10 times. Go to bed. No, you go to bed. No, you go to bed. No, you go to bed. No, fuck you. You go to bed. You go to bed, motherfucker.
Yep.
And then it turns into them each telling each other to go to bed about 10 times.
Y'all go to bed. Someone just needs to go to bed. Jesus. I know it's not Jamie. She can't go to bed this early. So Ross, skip the Duncans, be the bigger man, even though Jamie's technically the bigger man, but you know what I mean.
was gonna say
You know,
that's gonna
I
be
mean,
hard.
be the moral superior.
He's got to gain 500 pounds.
Like you've heard of, you know about Whiskey OG, right, Cosmic?
Yeah.
He was drunk on stream one time and talking all this shit, and everybody in the chat was like saying, "Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed," because he was so drunk and just talking shit and talking shit and talking shit and talking shit till we're like damn near the whole chat was saying, "Go to bed, Whiskey, go to bed."
He's gone off the rails before.
Yeah, he never goes too far off though. Like he never
screams
and like
threatens.
goes low at people, you know, and calls people names and shit. But he will trip out sometimes and start talking shit though.
Damn, and they're like trying not to feed into that shit. Oh, okay. I finally feel you yawn yourself when you take mushrooms. You yawn when you start to come down off the trip. I don't know what that is yet. You yawn, and then you get really sleepy before it starts. I don't know what that is, but you'll get really sleepy and a runny nose, and then you'll start to feel it. And now I'm kind of feeling.
I always get a tummy ache, and then my ears pop, and then I'm fucked up.
Mine are popping right now. Like that's how I'm coming down as well. Mine keep popping. That's another way. Yeah, I only took 1 G, and I thought like, oh, it'll be weak. I can just, it'll just be like, like a little mood, like taking a little like half a Xanax bar or something. And then I took it. I was like, oh no, this one's a little heavy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they can be heavy.
I see you pause, just staring at.
Yeah, I would.
Screen for a few minutes, listening. Like,
I was out of there. It's all right. I'm better now. It's only been 3 hours. Well, I took it like right when With Apology started. But what happens is if you eat a big dinner,
what happened was
big dinner, you can delay the effects for like 2 hours. Like it's supposed to come on within an hour, but if you eat a big dinner, it'll have to sit on top of your dinner before it gets to digesting. That's like how it works in my stupid cartoon brain. But you know what I'm saying? It's
true.
It's taking a minute to break down and pass through the bloodline barrier or whatever. Blood-brain barrier. I don't know what it's called. I don't know. I'm not, I didn't go to college.
And that's I call it the flip. Like
there is. Your arms get light. Your arms start to feel light. That's also another thing I always notice. My arms and shoulders start to feel like weightless almost.
Like I'll notice it. I'll notice it coming up. Like I'll be like, oh, okay, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it.
But
it'll travel up my neck, and I'll know it. I'll feel it. It'll travel up my neck. It'll hit my ears, and it's like something just turned on. It's like whip.
Yeah,
Every time I'm like, oh, now I'm fucked up.
There's like a build-up effect, but there is eventually just an initial wave that will hit you, and it's like a turnover. It's a flip. You just go, oh, okay, yeah, there it is.
Whip. And then you're fucked up.
See, that's what like Paul Stamets' story about being on. Did you ever hear it with him being up in the tree and like recovering from stuttering and stuff? But that's all basically what they've recently connected mushrooms with. This is why they're doing such studies with hallucinogens and addiction now, is how what is it called? Neuroplasticity. The fact that your brain is kind of really moldable and your neurons and your pathways, and you can kind of reroute your brain.
Yep.
And he was talking about how like basically Paul Stamets is a big mushroom guy, and he also low-key does know how to. I think he knows how to save the bees. Like he's a hallucinogen guy into mushrooms, but he also before anything he's a mycologist. And
oh, nice.
But yeah, he has this story. He was on Joe Rogan. He has this story when he was a little kid. He used to have a severe stutter the whole time. And he remembers he tried certain little bullshit hallucinogenic ideas. He read Doors of Perception. I have that book around here somewhere. Damn, I wish I did. But yeah, he read Doors of Perception, got into Aldous Huxley and everything, and finally found himself some mushrooms. He said he took way too much. Like he didn't know how much to take. He took way too much. He said he went walking in some woods and he saw a beautiful hill and a tree that he used to love climbing in as a kid. So he went to the tree, got up in it, and he said as he started to feel the tingles, and he took like over 7 grams. As he felt like or here's what happened in the Joe Rogan interviews. He says I must have taken at least half an ounce of mushrooms but I don't know how they were dried. Like if they're not properly dried, yeah, half an ounce is a lot. But if you properly dry all the water out of it, that half an ounce might turn into 7 grams. You know what I'm saying? Of dried actual mushroom matter. So I'm guessing
still, that's a lot.
Yeah, he took somewhere way more than anyone should ever be taking in their first time or even 15th time. You shouldn't be taking that much. But
I
yeah,
took 3. She took the other 22 caps.
yeah, he climbed to the top of this tree. And as it started to hit, a thunderstorm rolled in and it started to thunder. And he said the tree started to like sway because of the wind. And he was like, damn, he goes, I think I'm going to die. And he was like, I just realized how dangerous it is and how incapacitated I am up here on these mushrooms. And I'm in this fucking tree and there's a thunderstorm coming. He goes, well, if I'm going to die, let's make it something worth it. If I don't die, what do I really want to work on? And he put in his head, let's stop stuttering. Let's stop stuttering. Let's stop stuttering. Let's stop stuttering. And he said from that day on, unless he was super tired, drunk, or nervous, he didn't stutter anymore. Like he used to not be able to look people in the eye without stuttering until that day, you know? And like he tells a story about how he tells a young waiter boy about it. Like he every time he meets a stutterer, he feels this weird compelling, like, hey man, you should try this, you know? But he's like a scientist. He can tell you
tree, thunderstorm, gotta do it.
He's more of a science guy. He doesn't go from the spiritual realm. He goes from like he knows like there's a misfiring in the synapses, and we really don't understand stuttering. Like there's a couple of theories about what's going on with stuttering. Some people think it's some type of deficiency or trauma during one of the trimesters of being developed, and then other people think it's the infant trauma or something that happens to you as a baby.
Adolescent trauma or something like that. Yep.
Something causes stutterers, but they I don't know. You have to watch. I don't know enough about stuttering science or neurology to talk about it, but he's a smart guy. And
I still find it very interesting though.
He had an Amazonian mushroom. It was called a garicon, I think it's called, or I think it was called a garicon. And he proved that he can take a colony of bees that are suffering from the deformed wing virus or the deformed wing effect or something that's called something like that. And it's the reason colony collapse happens, is the reason why we're losing a lot of bees. And he claims that like there's some pretty good, like we might be able to help the bees out. Like if we can really harness the power of some of these, and that's more than the psychedelic stuff. He wants to talk about that. Like that's his main thing.
The bees mushrooms? He's trying to give the bees mushrooms?
Not like mushrooms, just mushrooms from the Amazon, I think. That for whatever reason help the deforming virus not be passed down or whatever. Because colony collapse is a real thing. He's super serious about that. He's a hippie who used to be a logger during the summer. He told a story about being a logger and almost dying, like the tree falling and someone almost getting killed next to him. Like one of his coworkers almost got killed just because somebody wasn't paying attention, and that's when he got out of it, But he was always a hippie, but he also was a logger. And has to be very confusing.
I gotta get some more coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep my phone charging.
Yeah. Trauma, you're right. Yeah. Childhood trauma can lead to a lot of weird things. I don't know enough about he explained it about how the thought pattern of a stutterer, like the stutterer, like when a stutterer is stuttering, like you think he's going for an obvious word when really he's trying to trick his brain into thinking of another word. There's like a trick. Stutterers apparently know some type of trick to help their stuttering. And like he explained it in a synaptic level. It was really interesting. I don't know it. And I also looked up that thing I brought up about the cat brain. Like I did see a couple of things about it, but the websites looked a little janky. I was like, wait a minute, cat brain? I don't know. Wait a minute. I could just stand it when I read it or saw the video like 10 years ago. I could see how I believed it, but now that I'm older, I'm like, how do they wire wires to their brains? But let's see.
Just electrical signals. Little shock.
All right, y'all. I'm tapping out. I'm going to turn it on the TV.
All right.
I'm going to
Listen,
throw
listen
y'all up
along.
on this TV screen.
All right. Do you read the chat from there too?
No, I just put it on just y'all. I don't ever try to fuck with the chat on there.
All
All
right.
Good
right,
night,
well,
Sugar Plum.
good night, y'all. Good night, Sugar
Sugar
Plum.
Plum, Nary.
So, Cosmic,
Wait, hold on. What's
how
up?
do you feel about having prime placement for fight night or fight club?
Well,
you realize you're next, right?
I'm a gatekeeper, you know. Of like the middle. I'm like a mid-level boss. You know, I'm not a high-level boss. You know, I don't know. I'll fight whatever. You know, I'm a hippie man. Whatever comes my way, we're gonna handle that shit. Win, lose or draw.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Best man wins.
Right.
Hold on.
I tried to keep some easy people around, or at least people who other people think they could beat in every tier.
Yeah, you gotta keep it fun. Yeah. Oh, I get it. You know that guy I was talking about that because those dodgy websites. That was a doctor, the doctor named Yang Dan from scientist from UC Berkeley, and it was a real thing. Yeah, like when they hook these things up to their brains in this science experiment, and then they looked at it from the screen, and it appeared that when cats look at our face, they see the pattern of a cat face, not a human face. And that's because, like, as human beings, like, we're always looking for patterns. That's like with conspiracy theorists, right? That's what they say about conspiracy theorists. It's like, as conspiracy theorists is almost necessary. You need someone to say, hey, that might not be a stick, that might be a snake, because that keeps the tribe alive. You know, like, I don't know. Who knows? But then in the super paranoid conspiracy people,
it's safer to have a false negative than a false positive.
Yeah. Yep. But then, Jaking, that's why I think like some mental illnesses are bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like OCD and like bulimia. Do they have that in tribal cultures? No. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be
bulimia?
like, no, bro, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
That comes
That's
from
my thing. If it doesn't exist among Aboriginal people, I question it. I go, yeah, this might be some extra human shit we're doing. This might be of the brain and ego, possibly.
Right. Well, most of it has to do. It's cultural. Like this dumb bitch read too many magazines, and her friend said if you throw up, it'll make you skinny. Like that's all that happened.
Yeah,
it's not an actual disease. It's something that she decided to do because it makes her feel better, or he.
Yeah,
but
we all don't know about it.
Yeah.
Whereas there's like the human universals, like everybody babbles to babies. Yeah, everybody makes or everybody even baby talks to romantic partners. Like every across cultures, even in the jungle, a woman will lower and kind of infantile her voice around her lover. And they think they're trying to test you. They're seeing if you're soft enough. Because you can't be too hard. Women have that job where you can't be too alpha, because too alpha might leave the kid behind and let him die, or too alpha might be too rough with the kid, you know? So women do baby talk to test out if we're susceptible to taking care. Do we have the ability to be sweet?
100%. 100%.
Yeah, I know there's a you don't realize there's a chat of girls who are disagreeing with us, but you know.
No,
I like to go back to evolution. I like to go back to tribal culture. I gotta try to see the correlation us and them, you know.
Let their goofy asses come up here and talk about it.
I personally don't ever tell my husband. Yeah, I'm like whatever. Of course, there's always an exception to the rule, ladies. You are the special exception. You are so special and unique and awesome. You're the exception.
There's nothing about you that is anything feminine at all. When we talk about women, we don't mean you.
Hold on. Where were the? I had some.
Bunch of fucking ridiculousness.
Oh, and sex toys. Aboriginal people make sex toys too. So that's something throughout all human culture you'll find ways to diddle yourself.
Yeah, was it they found a bunch of ancient Greek dildos?
Uh-huh.
And they were made out of bread. They were like hard baguettes, like the shit that you dip in your coffee, that hard, crunchy fucking. They were baked like that, and it gets moist on the outside, and it's like big at the beginning, and then like eventually the bread starts to fall off.
See, this is me and Mark Lista a long time ago. We're talking about this. I'm going to read you guys the human universals. This is what humans do, and everything beyond this is weird ego cultural stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Human beings, we anthropomorphize, we do baby talk, we have a term for the color black, we do a body adornment, so it's like piercings, childbirth customs, so we always do something when a child's born, we somehow make it special, like even in tribal communities, we still do that. Conflict, of course, conflict happens. Dancing, division of labor happens even in tribes, of course, we all know that. Envy, okay, so they try to say that, like, there's tribal people out there that don't know the word hatred and envy. And it's like, I don't know. Just because they don't have a word for it doesn't mean that they're not feeling it,
No, they have it. Why do you think there's war or conflict?
Every human tries to interpret dreams. I knew that too. There's always, for some reason, humans will try to interpret dreams all the time.
Yeah.
Envy.
Yeah. My favorite game is trying when someone tells me what their dream is. I always say, "Oh yeah, you know what that means? It means you're gay."
That's always it's always the dream interpretation.
I'll find a reason to make it.
People will buy into it from me when I go like, hold on, no, I'm good at this. Like people will really like, oh, Cosmic's gonna tell me, and they always get ready for it. I'm like, no, you're gay. Just that's all it meant. You're gay.
You're gay.
The reason you were being chased around your city, your childhood city, by a giant lizard is because you're running from your homosexuality. Sorry.
Yes. The lizard.
Everybody fears death. Everybody gives gifts. There's insults in every culture. Magic. That's interesting. Sleight of hand. An old man doing the take away my thumb thing. Is always trying to trick people.
Right.
Males are more aggressive. There might be one tribal culture out there where the females are more aggressive, but
the Amazons, which is a lesbian culture.
Yes. Marriage. I don't know about that. There's some cultures. You see, J. King, let's argue about this. Like, what is it called? Is it called polyamorous? Or it's kind of like we come from tribal people where we're really not supposed to know who our kid is. We just watch after all the kids because it could be our kid. I don't like at some point we went from that to this is my son. This one is mine. Whereas before, I feel like the women got passed around a little bit more in tribal cultures.
Well, not necessarily. You can. There's a study I saw, like about testicle size versus amount of partners that a male will have, and competition for a male. So, like a gorilla. Their testicles are actually very, very small. You want to know why? Because they beat the shit out of anybody who tries to have sex with their girl. So they don't have to have a whole lot of their semen because there's no competition. It's only going to be their semen in there.
Okay.
But if you look at like a bonobo, which they have sex all the time, like for fun, they have sex to say hello.
Yeah.
Right. Their testicles are huge because they have to outproduce the next guy.
It just was in there.
Right. Yep. So in order to reproduce, right, they have to outproduce that guy.
Can you correlate? So you're trying to correlate that with human beings?
No, right. And in human beings, it's sort of in the middle.
Well, that's
comparatively.
When we look at it scientifically, because we can look at it, there are animals that are almost strictly monogamous. And then there are animals that try to be monogamous but aren't really monogamous. You know what I'm saying? Or not. Either you're either not monogamous,
and then there are animals that are not at all.
Yeah. And if we were aliens, Jakeem, you and I were aliens from Mars, and we were looking down at human beings as like a test subject or a specimen, you would say human beings are not monogamous by nature. You guys don't by nature pair up with one
somewhere in the middle. Yeah. I like one man for every 2 or 3 women.
If you ever look into the monogamous animal, they're meant to be. It's usually birds are meant to be like will hang out with each other for a while. I think flamingos like marry up,
and they also cheat. They cheat like a motherfucker. like there are swans that fuck other swans even though they're not supposed to. Happens all the time, both male and female.
Metaphor. So every culture uses metaphor, music, myths. Oh, that's weird. Myths. Pride. That's weird. Like it's ego. Rituals, of course. Sexual jealousy. That's interesting. See, that's the one I might contend with the whole how we used to pass around women. But maybe that sexual jealousy is there, all guys, no matter where we're at, either in New York City or the jungles of fucking Peru. You don't want no one to touch your girl, right?
Yeah, because that's my woman, that's my seed. I want my kid coming out of that. I don't want yours, and then I have to take care of it. That's bullshit.
Taboo tools, trade, weapon, weather control. Okay, that's it. Basically, all this other stuff. I don't know. See, I'm just super interested in our like primal history and where we came from because I think it has because we were doing that for much longer than we were doing this. This is like brand new to us. Like we were in the jungle running around killing things for a while. I'm supposed to be chasing down an elephant right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just
think like how long that's all we were doing was chasing down elephants and shit like that versus how long there has been society. Like it's a ridiculous amount of time that humans have been around that there was no society. There was no buildings and shit. Like
it's interesting because I have the brain to fly to the moon, but I also have the body to club a giraffe to death, and eat it and drag it back to my cave, for my wife.
You're not gonna club a giraffe to death.
I'm gonna club a giraffe to death. Yes, I am. You don't know me, motherfucker. I come from people. I come from tribal people. All right, you don't know where I come from. My people are hunter and gatherers.
Yeah, lions have a rough time with a giraffe.
That giraffe's gonna kick this shit out you. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I won't go after giraffe. I'll go after something weaker.
What's crazy is they used to think giraffes were solitary animals, but they actually roam in herds. They're just the herds are.
Have you ever seen them fight?
No, yeah, but the herds are so far apart, you just can't see them because you're so much shorter. But if you look, they're all together, like they all see each other. They all know where they're going. But you just can't see all the other people. Yeah, you just can't see the rest of them because they're behind that other tree and behind that other tree. They can see each other.
See, whatever happened to them, they had to be around during some sort of drying up of the savannas or something. Something made them have to like reach higher for food or something.
Yeah, apparently they're camels.
Yeah. Well, have you ever studied like apparently llamas are camels too, or somehow like llamas are kind of related to camels.
Yeah,
that's weird. So, or emus or not emus, alpacas and shit.
Yeah. What was it? I heard that the only reason why giraffes have long necks is because that's what they used to fight with. If you ever watch a giraffe fight another giraffe, they're just whack each other with their necks.
Do they really hug each other? Is that just two giraffes did that one time and everyone says it happens?
I don't know. Maybe
they hug each other with the necks.
Could be.
A giraffe neck hug seems pretty deep if you ask me.
Yeah, so like it might just be that the giraffes with longer necks hurt more than the giraffes with shorter necks, so that's how they got long necks. I don't know. Because you can see giraffes eat. They eat from the bottom of the tree just as much as they eat from the top. That's just wherever the fucking.
And then what did evolution do to the sloth, man? See, some evolution doesn't always make sense.
Well, it's because there's not a lot of energy that comes from the eucalyptus leaves that they eat or whatever it is. Like, so they have to move slow and they have to nap a lot. There's not a lot they can get out of it, but they get just enough and they're happy with what they got. And they don't really have predators that will hurt them.
Just
except
a
for
bunch of
cougars and shit, jaguars and shit.
You know how many YouTube videos I've seen of them taking forever to walk across the street? People have to get out of their cars and pick them up and just carry them across the street. Because they're not even like fierce enough to attack you. They'll just kind of like stiffen up and let you move them.
Yeah. Same thing with koalas. It's weird how docile they are, even wild ones.
Well, I'll tell you a scary one. Look up videos of people picking up possums. Like, possums, they freeze up. That's what their whole mechanism is, to freeze up. But if you ever walk towards a possum, it opens its disgusting little long rat mouth, and it looks like you see like just bloody teeth and like disease in its mouth. And you go, ugh. But if you walk up on him, he'll freeze up, and you can grab him by his scruff and pick him up and poke him in the belly. I see you can look at people on YouTube doing it. And I was just like,
a possum actually charged me on my deck outside.
When I was younger, a goose or geese or whatever at a local pond, he charged me. Those ducks are not nice, man. Ducks will go and come after your bitch ass.
No.
You think they're friendly? They're
They'll
not.
break your arm, apparently. That's the rumor.
I grew up in Texas, and we were always taught to be like deathly afraid of armadillos, because the Native Americans said that they have leprosy. And that terrified us from armadillos, because we're gonna get leprosy and skin lesions, and you die slowly in a cave somewhere. And then I looked it up. I think it's like you take like a round of antibiotics and leprosy's gone in 2020. Not really the leprosy of the Bible days. Not really the leprosy of Old Testaments anymore.
Right. Yep. Thank you, penicillin.
Yeah, like a really basic Mexican like antibiotic will get rid of it in like 2 weeks.
Yep.
That's syphilis. Syphilis has been hanging out with humanity for a while. That's an old one. We're gonna die with syphilis. Our oldest friend, syphilis, goes right for the brain and starts to eat it out. Ugh.
There's apparently all the koalas in fucking Australia, they all got fucking syphilis.
Oh God.
There's like that's what like Steve Irwin, not Steve Irwin, but his family or whatever, they built a whole institute on fucking curing koalas of syphilis because it's such a big problem.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about, go ahead and look up the STD rates amongst care homes and care facilities. Like, apparently our elderly Americans, they fuck each other and they give each other all types of shit. Like, it's slowly becoming more likely to get it during elderly years than in your college years. Like, almost getting there. It's not, of course. We're being a little dramatic, but it's.
Hey, if I'm 60 and you have AIDS, I'm still fucking.
Yeah, hell yeah, we still doing it. Hold on, I got pig in. I opened the floodgates. Give me just monologue, J King.
I'm gonna respect the chat. Yeah, it's Carrie Berry's Wendy. Hold on, let's go by. Sam Hill needs to be taught a lesson because he keeps talking about the same crap and people sick of it. That's true. Yep, it was Viagra, I do believe. You're just learning this? Tourette's? I don't know. What am I supposed to think of it? It sucks if people get Tourette's. Most of it is when people get Tourette's, it's just tics, right? They'll just randomly, like twitch. It's very, very rare that people do shout obscenities, like extremely. Is it like stuttering? No, it's not like stuttering at all. No, not like trauma at all. It's Tourette's is just it's a brain. It's like a tic. It's just something that you do. That has nothing to do with trauma or stuttering. Most of the time, it's just a tic. Like your arm will twitch, or you might like talk really loud. If you're saying something, you might go and then continue on. It's very, very, very rare that you shout obscenities, like everyone says.
Yeah, I had a friend. Jimmy Norton, Jim Norton, and his blinking eyes. That's Tourette's syndrome. Jim Norton has Tourette's, and he mentioned it one time, I think, on IMIS, and never talked about it again. I never heard him bring it up again. And I remember telling Kyle, Jimmy has Tourette's, and Kyle was like, Jimmy doesn't have fucking Tourette's, but that whole blinking thing he does, that's Tourette's. I had a homeboy.
It's usually a tic like that. Sometimes it's one shoulder. Sometimes it's like in your hands where you're closed and open.
I had a homeboy, Jordan. He was like a Pyru blood, and one time he would give me rides to work if he saw me walking, and he would twitch his head a little bit, only while he was driving. He would twitch his head a little bit. And I asked him why I did it, and he said it was Tourette's, and that's the only time he twitches. And sometimes if he's like super tired, he'll twitch, but like it's only when he's driving, really. I don't know if it's like a state of focus or something, but yeah, other than that, he would never have any twitches at all. I went to school with him every day, had classes with him, didn't know it. Had Tourette's. But let's be fair, the rare cases, they are the best, though, the 1%ers that scream out linger dick and stuff. Like, come on, those guys are the best. They really.
Yeah, ball hair. What we need is a strike hair. Yes, mates.
Oh no.
I like Goose Bigelow. I don't know. That's a huge bitch.
That's a huge bitch. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. I think Bellin helped me make a connection with it. There was MTV used to have this show called True Life. True Life, I'm a drug addict. True Life, I'm in a long distance.
True Life, I'm a black albino. That was my favorite one.
I never seen that. I wish I could find them. There's shows like that, bro, that you can't find on DVDs. Like they just don't exist. But like Bait Car, I can't find Bait Car on DVD. It's probably out there. But yeah, there was one episode about a True Life, and it was about I have Tourette's, and they documented in series like 3 or 4 people with Tourette's syndrome. And one was a guy who lived in his parents' basement. He went on a date and everything. It showed him struggling with going on a date. And he went to a radio show and got made fun of in front of it. Like in hindsight, it was Opie and Anthony's. And I want to say it wasn't Twitchell's, but it was someone else who had Tourette's. It wasn't maybe it was Twitchell Santana, but I don't know. It was one of the guys from Opie and Anthony that I don't know. Maybe it was Twitchell's. I don't know. People got sick of him.
Was crazy. Like if you gave him too much coffee or something.
True Life. It was Twitch. Was it Twitch? Wendy? Maybe Wendy knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's a true, and he struggles to go on a date with he takes a girl on a date and get home, and of course she can't drive because he has Tourette's syndrome, and he goes, thank you for letting me take you out, and she goes, well, technically I took you out, and I was just this guy's not getting the kiss, he's getting the side hug. It's not connecting at all. Twitch.
Yep. Sorry,
okay, I guess it was Santana. Yeah, okay. Maybe it was before he had all the extra. Before he was, hi, I'm Twitchell Santana. I'm da-da-da-da. Because when he got Opie and Anthony, he had more swagger.
Yeah, he gained a little bit of something.
He always make that noise.
Yeah.
And then Patrice, why don't you take your bling ass on somewhere? Twitzels was the best. Yeah, he was on True Life. And then everybody keeps talking about, and maybe they
Life,
have.
I don't have a lighter.
True Life, I don't have a lighter. Let's see some other of those good titles. I want to say, and then we'll have. I wish Bellin was around. I don't know what Bellin. I think Bellin has a new job and he's just tired all the time. He was about to be on some show, some television show. And I think it was kind of like a True Life, but it was like a bullshit like remake of True Life. Because then there was that show Real Lives that true crime, one of the true crime ladies, she was on that show as an international prostitute. It was like True Lives, I'm an international prostitute. Molly Golightly. She's a true crime lady in this community. And like she's like a fucking Z-list celebrity. Like the Z-list celebrity you can imagine. I think she's been on TV like 2 or 3 times.
True Life, I'm an international prostitute.
Yeah. But she claims it was all made up and MTV made it up and it wasn't actually a real, like it was a script that they gave her and like and I also believe that. I know a lot of shit on TV is complete horseshit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Pimp My Ride, how many times that shit was so faked and the fuck. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Pimp My Ride. And I guess they're doing Home Makeover again, but Home Makeover was one of those shows too where it was kind of unfortunate after the show, you know?
Yeah. Because they owe taxes on these giant fucking houses and they're poor people.
Yeah. Or they just couldn't afford to even run. Like, we got you an indoor swimming pool for your fucking disabled kid. And it's like, I can't afford to run an indoor swimming pool. Like, that's gonna add another.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's gonna add another $50.
I'm a pool guy.
Yeah, exactly. That adds an extra $50 to my electric bill. I can't afford that, guys. Yeah. TV
yeah, towards the end there, they started fixing that though. Like they would get Lowe's to pay their taxes on the house.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know
that wasn't until the very end though. Like a lot of people lost their house. A lot of people.
I want to say that show is back, and they probably do have it figured out now. But yeah, I want to say it's figured out now. But at the time, yeah, it was some unforeseen consequences for sure.
Yeah,
it happens. But that's TV. That's why I loved Bait Car. Bait Car was my favorite show. Do you remember it, J. King?
No.
Bait Car is where okay. So a police station would have a car, right? That they had like GPS and under remote control.
Yeah, and they would just set it there and wait till someone stole it.
Yeah. That was my favorite fucking show of all times. In the first season, J. King, it was mad racist. Like they would leave like whole cartons of Newports in the back seat and shit. Like it was mad racist the first season. They had to stop doing that shit. But man, that show was great. My favorite one was the one where they really fucked up. Like I always love it when they fuck up, where they took it like into New Orleans, like one of the wards. They took it into one of the wards in New Orleans, and it just started to get picked apart for parts. Like no one was gonna steal it. Everyone just started stealing shit out of it and like taking off anything they could pull off the car. They were stealing from the car.
They were taking the cameras and shit.
Yeah. It was like the police had to go to the houses because it's in the wards and shit. So they had to go to like the housing units and be like, "Who has the keys? We know we know you have the keys. Who took the GoPro that was in the seat?" It was the guy with the red shirt. We seen him. The one time it failed, I was like, "Oh, you niggas ain't never gonna go back over there, bro." It was like ants picking apart a grasshopper. It was like y'all did not foresee that shit because it's always so dramatic. They go to
Tires,
the
rims, fucking everything.
they go to like the worst neighborhood in the world, and they have like a pregnant white woman jump out of the car and be like, you know what, Joshua, that's it. I'm leaving your car here. You can pick it up, and they show her throwing the keys in and walking away. And it's like, who does this happen at, guys? Like,
Yeah, my favorite was when the people would be like, "Oh shit, hey dude," they look at the glove compartment, they call the person, be like, "Hey dude, your keys are in the car." Like, they left the car here, man. He's like, "Oh shit,
car's running, man. Car's still running."
what are you doing, bro? Someone's gonna take your shit, man. Someone's gonna take your shit.
They would do that shit. It was funny. It was that show was recorded on every Martin Luther King Boulevard across the country. It was an insult, really. I don't know how it lasted 3 seasons. Fucking can't find the DVDs of it though. I'd watch that shit every night. She was hilarious. It always went to the hood. This is the high car incident, high auto thefts over here in this side of town.
Right. In this section.
I don't care where you're at. If you have some like white woman jumping out of a car and throwing her keys back in, someone's gonna take advantage of that shit.
Yeah.
And then I like the ones where the people would know, hey fool, don't touch. They'd be in LA or something. It'd be some wise Mexican going, hey fool, don't touch that car. Hey, that's big car, Holmes. Hey, no, that's big car, Holmes. And it would be big.
Or they get in, look at it, and be like, oh shit. And they get out.
Hell no, this is the big car, bro. Hell yeah, that was always my favorite. I keep my eyes out for Jimmer. You better, Wendy. You're my lookout.
I always love their excuses. I got it in the wrong car, man. Thought it was mine. Where's your car? Down the street. Oh yeah, you have a Toyota Camry too. No, I usually park here, man. Oh yeah, do you?
I was just pulling it around.
Where you live, Pasadena? It's crazy.
So I drive the same car.
Oh, like seriously, my girl's supposed to come get me. I thought this was the car.
No, that's the old cops. The cops always just turned into "That's not my crack." That was the subtitle for the cops is "Cops, that's not my crack." At the end of every cop scene is somebody going, "Officer, somebody was wearing my socks earlier today. I let my little cousin Dewey borrow my socks, and he limped into his homeboy jail, and I got him back, and I was leaving, so I just threw some socks on. That's not my crack. I promise you."
Right. I swear to you, officer.
I swear to you, officer. Wait, what? I don't understand Stanley Moon's comment.
What did he say?
Truck, they shut the door.
Scene one, the dude jumped into a truck. They shut the door, sides came down, and they drove around for all to see.
That sounds like what they did to Muammar Gaddafi. They gave him the old Muammar Gaddafi. He, out of everybody in recent history to have a fucked up death, he really had a fucked up death. Like, they beat that nigga up like 28 times and then made him walk through his old neighborhood and beat him up some more in the middle of town. And somebody stabbed him in the asshole. Like, I don't think anybody really was brutalized as badly as Muammar Gaddafi. No one of note.
They fucked that nigga up.
They left him. Like, it was some savage. They just left his ass to die in front of everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I seen that video of that guy, he leaned in and stabbed him in the asshole. I was like, damn, he's already dead. He already beat him up 12 times. Made him walk through his old neighborhood. It was weird. It's weird culture.
Hey.
And I like Louis C.K.
He
I
did
never
way
understood.
worse. He did so much worse to people, though.
Yeah, his whole thing apparently started with he fucking handled a prison riot really badly. Apparently, it wasn't that it. Like there was some riot in some sort of prison in Libya, and he, instead of being like, "Hey, let's be somewhat diplomatic," he was like, "Just fucking kill them all. Fuck it," you know. Like just even if they weren't doing it, even if they weren't participating, right, kill them.
Right.
I want to say
It's easier.
like
we won't have to feed them after if we just kill them.
Yeah, I don't ever know what to believe, dog. Because like, remember the little girl who was talking about they were taking the incubators and they were throwing the babies. The babies were on the floor. There was that little girl at the UN, and she was talking about what Saddam was doing. I think in the Kurdish mountains, this little Kurd girl, and it ended up being like, all that shit was a lie. Like they weren't like fucking throwing babies out of incubators. Like they were basically like Saddam's people were throwing premature babies on the hospital floors. You know, like. That ended up all being not really the truth.
Right. This guy's just bullshitting. He's just bullshitting and not really being the truth.
Where's
Daniel when you need him?
Hell yeah. Yeah. He took an ass beating.
Like that one fucking dumbass 7-year-old who went on the fucking spoke to the UN about gay shit.
Oh God, good job, kid. You said something real. You said something profound, I'm sure.
I actually became
gay people. Why you should care?
Yeah, exactly. No, you guys have fucked up my world. It's your fault. Fix it.
Just another Greta Thunberg but for fags. How dare you?
Yeah.
Did you hear about that steamboat? Apparently, they had to fly the pilot in a helicopter or like a jet, like whenever she left. And there's a lot of problems with that steamboat that she came in on.
Yeah.
Apparently, she was using some fossil fuels too. Is all I'm saying. At some point in the equation, fossil fuels played into the equation.
She came in on Lolita Express. She left on a boat.
Hell yeah. She sure did. Who knows? Yeah, Muammar Gaddafi took a Jesus level ass beating. I can't think of anyone else in recent history. I'll tell you who took a pretty badass beating. We were talking about North Korean documentaries like the other night. And there was that one college kid she's trying to steal like that propaganda banner. There was like a propaganda banner in like a hotel, and he decided he was gonna be keen enough and slick enough to like take the banner down and take it home with him back to America. And the North Korean authorities caught him with that propaganda banner, and they basically gave him back in a coma. Like when they gave him back, he was like already brain dead and like
Yeah.
They basically didn't want him to die on that.
Died soon after. Yeah.
Yeah. That was basically he was dying. They gave him back to him when he was dying, is what happened.
Yep. He was yeah.
And then I'll tell you we'll get into conspiracy land.
They have a little bit of footage of him being arrested and taken away. and then they basically gave back a fucking body.
When he was questioned about the whole thing, he claimed to everybody that he was a part of a group in his church. Like there was a gentleman's club that was like derived from his church, and it was some sort of bet or dare, or they knew he was going on vacation in Korea and they put him up to like try to bring something back. You know, his boys put him up to like bring something back. That's the story he told. And then his church was like, we don't know what they're talking about. We don't know. This kid is lying. The church was like completely, well, you go back and look at that first story. The original story that he told to the North Korean authorities is that some secret, like gentleman's club at his church put him up to. And then when they went to the church was like, we don't know what the fuck this kid's talking about. I think there's a nugget of truth in that. I think there's some church guys who hang out at a bar in a man cave somewhere, and they call themselves the Howling Owls, and they try to.
You don't gotta waterboard me, man. I'll fucking tell you. it was Pastor Smith.
Hell yeah, I'll do a whole fucking pew. I'll do the whole goddamn pulpit will clear out. I'll do every single bishop in the motherfucker. Hell yeah. Not me. Like Patrice O'Neal said, I won't take a hard pinch for any of y'all. Mr. Duke, the motherfucker. Said, I bet you won't, pussy. Yeah, man.
Crazy, man.
Super serious. Their whole thing is like, I think I want to study them more. Or I can't wait till we get to it.
He took a poster. They returned a vegetable.
Yeah. Real shit though. They have like a whole snitch culture, and I don't know exactly how the structure is organized, but I know they have like weekly meetings up until a certain age. You and like your generation or people within your age group meet up at like a local place and snitch on each other. It's like it's all based around a snitch culture, and you're not basically you're not able to trust anybody. It's interesting.
Yep. And social outcasts are immediately taken away. Like
yeah, there ain't no gothic people in North Korea. There ain't no neo goths doing interpretive dance in North Korea. I'll tell you that right now. Ain't no vegans in North Korea.
There's no such thing as upward mobility.
Oh yeah, it's your kind of.
I don't care how much you love the fucking Godfather. What do they call him? The supreme
leader.
ruler, supreme leader, whatever. It don't matter if everyone says.
Well, we were talking about the other night, like how each citizen of adult age has a debt until a certain age, until retirement. Yeah. They have like a weekly or monthly quota that they owe to government, and they know your job. They know how much you make, so they adjust it accordingly to your job. You pay your dues to the state, and if you kill yourself, your family has to take on your debt. Your immediately family has to take on. So if you had to pay $300 a month, if I kill myself, my mom, dad, and brother have to now pay an extra $100 to make up for my debt.
Yeah, each. Yeah. Or if you escape.
Yeah, if I escape or anything like that. Yeah, you can't escape from North Korea. They punish you even after you're gone.
Mm-hmm. Punish your family. Punish you.
That's like I was watching a documentary about like how they extort cab drivers in like South America, where they will just walk up and hand a cab driver a cell phone. Like a young kid will just like, you'll hire the mafia guy like you, a high guy in the mafia will say, hire me, and I'll walk up to a cab driver and throw him a cell phone and say, hey, you're being extorted by J King's Mafia. If you throw this phone away, you don't answer it, we're gonna kill your family. And it's just as easy as that. And then you call him up and he goes, okay, where do I need to drop off money at? I was like, damn, you drop off $500 in the phone, and that's the hustle. You get up every day and do that, and it gets you some money. It was a Vice documentary, and it was El Salvador. They were talking about the new era of MS-13 and how they're using young kids, and they're trying to get them not to wear tattoos anymore. Like the new Salvador MS-13 gang members, they don't want them to have tattoos anymore. That's weird.
That's crazy. MS-13, some Los Angeles street gang is now like one of the biggest fucking gangs in the world. That's some crazy shit, man.
It is. And I don't see it in my life, but I go, I know it happens. It's all over the place in the world, and I read about it. But my day to day, I don't see any. I see Pyrus, Hoovers. I don't see any Mexican. I see a lot of Tongo, but that's like a prison influence thing.
No.
There's a lot of like guys who have like the star on their head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see none of that shit. I see a bunch of crackers.
Yeah, you might see some. Did you ever watch the Daryl Davis interview on Joe Rogan? See, Joe Rogan, for me, it's all based off his guest. I don't like Joe Rogan. I like his guests, though. When he has a good guest.
Guests.
Yeah. He had Daryl Davis. He was like the soul and jazz musician who converted all those KKK members. And he's crazy, bro. Like the KKK infiltrates more like government and police departments than you think. You know what I'm saying? Like there was presidents of the United States who were sworn into the Ku Klux Klan in the Oval Office. I can't remember his name. I'm gonna look it up. But there's one bullshit ass president none of us know about. But he was a fucking. And then I think I don't want to soil anybody presidents, but Truman I think looked into it or considered being in the KKK, but didn't wasn't for him, you know.
Right.
It's just like the Freemasons in a way, you know. It's just people trying to fucking network, you know. Like cuz like what has the KKK been doing lately? Like how do they drag anybody? Do they lynch anybody? Do they burn anything?
Depends on where you're at.
Yeah, I just don't ever hear about it.
Yeah,
there's a lot of news you don't hear about, you know.
Right, like in Los Angeles, you're going to hear about a lot of gang violence, and in southern Mississippi, you might hear about a lot of fucking KKK violence and shit. But
yeah,
it's not like an epidemic or anything.
You want to know when the first time I seen organized racist white boys? Because like I seen organized like black people and Mexicans and stuff like that. Was are you making a face to freeze the screen? God, what was it? Fucking Visalia, California. It was in Visalia, California, and it was this street we were on. We were hanging out, and we were eating nuggets at the A&W. We were splitting them, me and two other traveler kids. We were eating at A&W, and it was this main drag strip thing street, and we heard a bunch of trucks, and the trucks were just all night. These big trucks and motor and like muscle cars were just room up and down the place. And then whenever we went out there, it was a bunch of like shaved head white boys with red shoelaces in their shoes.
Yeah,
and I was like, damn. Like I'm from Texas and I've never seen this. Like I've never seen like I would be terrified. Like if I was walking through some woods and I was stumbled upon like a KKK gathering, I would be like, it'd be like seeing a ghost, you know. I'd be like, I'd just start backing away slowly and hope no one sees me, you know.
Yeah. One time my mom was traveling through the South, and she stopped for directions at some like little breakfast place or whatever. And my mom's white, like my mom's like white, and she stopped and she went in to this little breakfast place to get directions, and right behind the cash register, where as soon as you walk in, there's a lady, a hostess, standing there, and right behind her is a fucking red dragon KKK suit in a frame, like it's framed. And my mom, she has she was like, holy shit. She's like,
yeah.
No, but the lady's like, hey, how you doing, sweetheart? Okay. She's like, oh no, I'm just wondering how I get to here. And like she was like, yep. And the lady was like, I don't know. Like, all right, yeah, no, you're right. You're cool. Like, no problem.
I'm just trying to go to the nearest town, and I found this lost little Negro child right here. I'm taking it back to town.
No, it was just my mom. It was just my mom. And like I wasn't there at all. This was what, like 4 or 5 years ago. So
yeah, my mom is like Mexican, like looks like a traditional Mexican. And my brother is even whiter than me, if you can believe it. Like blue eyes and everything and lighter hair. And one time she lost him in a Kmart. Like, it happens. He was in a toy aisle. She said, come on. He didn't come on. She kept going to the, detergent, and he got scared.
Mm-hmm.
And, he's scared, hysterical. And then she finds him, or like a store employee finds him. And then she like goes to claim him, and the store employees aren't buying it. She had to call my dad, and she was just crying and mortified and everything.
That happened. I was walking with my uncle, my mom's brother.
Yeah.
Me and my sisters. And the cops came because my uncle's like blonde hair, blue eyed. They're like, where are you guys going? And he's like, and they were asking us, who's that to you? That's our Uncle Chipper. That's our Uncle Chipper. And they're asking, what's your name? He's like, my name is Frank, because his name is Frank, but we knew him as Chipper because it's our Uncle Chipper. He had a nickname. And he's like, I don't believe it. And so my mom had to come out and pick us all up.
See. Yeah, I guess it's a better safe than sorry situation. What do you call that? Racism or better safe than sorry?
No.
That's hard to call it. Because
it's kind of weird having
Kmart employees, all they saw was a Mexican woman
kidnapping
a child.
Yeah.
So
some hippie dude, couple Negro kids.
They said something doesn't add up here. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, it's all right.
We're like, no, that's our Uncle Chipper. He's like, no, yeah, they call me Chipper because that's my nickname. Everyone calls me Chipper.
What's sad is this was all like back during the time before like camera phones and smartphones, where he could pull out like, look, this is us at Thanksgiving, this is us at the zoo last week, this is my people, this is our last names, this is her last name, this is my last, now like my mom was just at Kmart going, well, can I use your phone to call my husband? Like my white husband needs to come up here right now.
Right.
Kyle. It's not. It doesn't help that his name was Kyle, and it's a Mexican mom. It looked real bad. I mean, it looked real bad.
Is your mom's name Maria?
Yeah.
I knew it.
It is. It's a long one too. Long. She has like one of the long middle names and everything.
Yeah. Maria Nosotros.
Yeah. I have it tatted on my chest. I showed it yesterday. I showed off, yeah. But yeah, she just has a long Mexican name, and so that's gonna get. If I ever had to go to prison and the white boys are looking at me, they'd probably wonder why I have this long Mexican woman's name on my chest. It's gonna be confusing.
Nah, you'll be all right.
I'll make it. I always worry about the mixed people in jails. They gotta pick a side. At the end of the day, you know what you are.
Yep. Pick a side. I ain't picking woods. That's for sure.
I want Jakey to be there with the wood piles. I want Jakey to be piling up with the wood. That would be great. But see, that's the whole sad. We still have that. That's that racism we still have in America. A drop of black. It only takes one little drop of black, and you're black. Sorry, Jakey. What I'm saying? Barack Obama was the first black president. People said no, he wasn't. He's half black and half white. But no, he's
no. And he wasn't even like U.S. black. He was fucking African. He's half African, half white.
No, I think Jakey, you should be over there with the woods. I think it's the good move, bro. I think if you were confident enough and did like, look, I'm mixed, man, and I've always been white. I live with my white family, grew up white. They would probably be like, you know what, Jay King, all right, bro, you're one of us too. Gay Kings you're black Scottish. We'll call you. What's everybody? You're black Scottish. They'll buy it.
I do my best not to click up like that, but if I had to,
Yeah. I don't know. You got the Asian eyes. You could be hanging out with the others, Yeah. You could say, I'm telling you, if there was ever a black samurai, when they talk about black samurais, if there was ever one in history, it looked like Jay King for sure. You're like the reincarnation of one if one ever existed.
Mm-hmm. With that top note.
Ancestor respect. That's right, Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Chippa. Fucking you had an uncle named Chippa.
Yep.
That name, Chippa and Skeeter. I always felt like, how'd you get there? How'd you get there in life where they were calling you Skeeter? J King's phone died. I'm gonna hope he comes back. We'll cross our fingers. Chipper and Skeeter. And usually nicknames derive from a larger name like Robert and Bobby. So I don't know. Oh, thank God J King came back. I was gonna have to actually respect the chat for a second. Ugh.
Oh, my bad, dude.
The fucking people in the chat. I had to work with them. Ugh.
I was trying to hit the chat button and my finger slipped and hit the leave button.
It hurt. I just looked over at the chat and it hurt my eyes. So, yep. I think a lot of people got the itis and fell asleep tonight because we were on RDA rocking out until like 6 or 7, and there was like 40 people in there strong. I was like, these people are crazy. What is going on? This is weird. But people went in, they drank, they ate, they got the itis.
Just savages, man.
Bunch of fucking savages. I can't wait for the optometrist to open up again so I can get my glasses. I need to start talking to females again. My glasses situation is the only thing. This right here, that little piece of tape, that little 2 inches. That little 2 inches of tape.
2 inches.
That fucks up my whole pussy game. I take off my glasses. I got a lazy eye. I'm like self-conscious about, but
you'll be all right.
I rock it without it. I'd rather rock it without the glasses instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was telling the story. This is the watered down for the air story. But basically I had my glasses in my backpack, and I was feeling real cool. I was feeling myself. I thought I was the head honcho. I thought I was cool. I was hanging out at a paleteria, which is a Mexican ice cream parlor, I guess. And I had swagged a bitch at Metro PCS. I sometimes I'd be handing out flyers for Metro PCS. The Arabs pay me a really good amount of money to do it. It's only like 3 hours of work, and they pay me a good amount. And they had some event going. They brought in this cute ass, this beautiful girl. Oh my God, she was so gorgeous. And I just aggressively hit on her, and I swagged her like beyond all reasonable doubt. I swagged her. And I was feeling myself. I thought I was cool, and I was hanging out outside the paleteria, right? I was outside, in like the patio area, and I had my backpack full of, and I had my glasses, and I texted her, and she said, "Hey, you want to get together?" And I was like, "Yeah, come to fucking the paleteria, and like let's kick it and shit." I was feeling myself, and I had some new sunglasses, so I took off my glasses, my old glasses I usually wear. I called them my Malcolm X's. I took off my Malcolm X's, and I put them in my backpack, and then the bitch showed up. And like usually when I'm at the paleteria, I only have one thing that's lemonade, and I usually have like 3 or 4 while I'm there. And this bitch shows up. So like I'm inside I leave my backpack outside on the patio. I go inside, and I'm like cupcaking with her and like joking and clowning around, like, "Oh, what are you gonna get? Oh, I've never had that before." Like just having fun. I come back out, and my bag is gone. And I didn't even, and you know how cool I was, J King? Didn't even react. I just acted like it didn't even happen. I talked to her. I treated her the same. She was like, "Okay, I gotta go to work." I was like, "All right, girl, take care of yourself. Do your thing. Be careful." And then once she left, I was like, one of these motherfucking dope fiend crackhead motherfuckers took my shit. I was just like, lost my shit. You know what I'm saying? Lost my shit. Took my fucking glasses, dog. And all I had left were the old busted joints. I broke these. I got these at the same time. So it's the same prescription, but I busted these a long time ago.
Right.
And now I have nothing but these.
I got a Mexican question for you.
Go ahead.
What do you call that fucking when you put corn and mayonnaise with the fucking seasoned salt on it?
Elote?
Yeah, that shit's fucking so good.
Oh, you like it? Hell yeah, yeah, yeah. At like all the grocery stores around here, there's a cart outside where they're doing that. They take the corn cob and they put the mayonnaise, and it's just so good. I love it.
So good.
Yeah, yeah, sure. I bought a bunch of Mexican candy. I haven't eaten Mexican candy in a while, but I bought some. The suckers with the Lucas on them. I don't know if you've ever had them, but
Yep.
that Lucas
Yep.
chili Lucas powder covered in them.
Yep. Yep.
I bought some.
Definitely had those.
My favorite thing is the paleta man. See, that's something I know y'all don't have. I know most people don't have that. Is the Mexican guy pushing a cart through your neighborhood with bells on it, going ding, ding, and he's
Not since I was a kid.
like, we got the ice cream man. We got the guy in the truck that goes, or in the van that goes, do 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 do, and he's got like the Power Rangers and the SpongeBob SquarePants and the Ninja Turtle ice cream bar. But then there's the old Mexican man in his cart. It's basically like a wheelbarrow with a cooler on it. And he's got all the Mexican like nieves and helados and shit, and he has the chicharrones and the chips and shit that you want. Yeah, I saw him the other day. How
the word for it? But I remember that nigga.
Oh, see, Andy knows what I'm talking about. Andy. Andy's he could relate to the paleta man. We have those in Texas. He's the man. He comes through when you need him.
Right.
Because the ice cream, the thing about the ice cream man is he has a route. Like he comes like at 3 o'clock every day. You know, he comes to the neighborhood. Paleta man, you never know. You'll be like coming back from the stores with the munchies, and just you turn the corner and there he is. Like God sent him. You know, you believe in coincidences. I believe in destiny, J. King.
You'll fucking park this thing out behind the dumpster and be fucking drinking a 40 back there.
Hell yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna judge the tequila that man might or might not be carrying. I'm not gonna judge that.
He earned it.
I just ate at Chili's, and guess what? The Mexican that cooked my fucking Monte Cristo, he had a little bit of back there. I'm not, we all got to get through work. America, we do that. America, we work a lot. We're a culture that doesn't take vacations and holidays, so we supplement that by drinking and smoking weed and stuff like that. Like, that's what we do. Get fucked up instead of going on vacation. That's just the facts.
These last few weeks, man.
This isn't good for us, Jay. What are we gonna do? This is such a beautiful experiment. I'm glad you like it like I like it, because I don't know how many kids you have, but I'm not as drawing in as everyone else.
Kids, look at
it. Just graffiti on reality. Yeah, it's fucking We had a kid knock on the door a couple of nights ago. I would have bought him too. Fuck it. You said fuck no, I'd buy them joints. You kidding me? You know what that is? That's a lunch lady or somebody's mom or dad that's not working. Their dad isn't working, so their mom's in the kitchen making tamales, trying to earn a living. So I would definitely buy them hoes. I don't give a fuck. I'll take coronavirus in them. And them hoes probably gonna be fire. When I was in school, bro, there was a Mexican girl who would bring warm breakfast tacos to school and sell them for $1. And they were like a homemade. I remember they were homemade, tiny little tortillas too. They were like, because I was thinking, how does she afford this? But they were the tiniest little tacos, but they were just right. And she would have like a little like cooler thing, She would have a bunch of them all folded up in foil, and she would sell them. She sold out every time. Then the white boy started selling. The white boy at lunch, he started making brownies at home and bringing them to school. And every lunch period, he'd sell out. Like in my day, that's what became crazy. When Michelle Obama, and when I was going to school, Michelle Obama came into office and changed our whole dietary shit. We used to be able to get soda out of the vending machine. We used to have real food. When my brother went to the high school, they actually had like KFC and Taco Bell here. Then Miss Obama came in and made all these American kids are too fat, and which is fair. And then we got soybean burgers and we got soy cheese pizza. That's what we ended up getting with wheat bread, bro. And
Yeah.
when that happened, when they prohibited junk food in school, what popped up almost immediately were black kids who would come to school with like sports duffel bags full of honey buns, hot Cheetos, juices. And I remember how dramatic it was. They would get busted, and it was like they were drug dealers. Like the principal would have them out, and it would just be, it was so
They
dramatic.
push them against the wall, patting people down and shit. Where's that Tic Tac? I know you got a Tic Tac.
I know you got those Texas cinnamon rolls in here somewhere, boy. I'm telling you. And my brother, I remember telling my brother about it.
Bend over, cough.
I remember my brother would drive me to school, and I would be like, you see that kid right there with that big ass duffel bag? You think he's an athlete? He's not. I was like, that's a candy man. I was like, he got nothing but junk food in that fucking thing. He sells it in here. His mom goes to Costco or something. I don't know what their hookup was. They all had some hookup where maybe that's just enough. Just Costco might be enough to make a little scratch.
Yeah.
You know? And
you
yeah.
get a big ass thing of like 20 of them for, let's say, $8.
Yeah.
Sell them each for $1.
Yeah,
That's
bam. For a high school kid. Yeah, and they would come with it. And I told him, and he didn't have that. And the reason he didn't have that is because the vending machine had M&Ms and Gushers and everything you wanted, the vending machine had in it. Once you prohibited, what happened? A black market sprung up immediately and provided it's like the school could have been making that.
Was our school did that too, but they didn't fuck with the vending machines. Like so like and we had a booster, and our booster was a pizza place for the football team.
Yeah.
So they got to sell as much pizza as they wanted to because they paid for fucking new uniforms and shit every year, but they also sold a slice of pizza for fucking $5 there. Like, it was ridiculous.
They got to do it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But
brother, they would have
the actual like school lunches and shit, they all went to shit. We used to have nachos and fucking burgers and fucking chicken sandwiches. Like everything was awesome. Giant salads
yeah,
like that big. And then they changed it, and the salads became like Dixie cup size and shit. It was fucking crazy.
This is gonna sound perhaps foreign to some people and completely dumb, but it might be a Texas football thing. I kind of want to say it's that, but like my brother had a bunch of good like local food places in the school, and the reason is because like where I'm from, like the football teams, they try to sell these like coupon books is essentially what they are. You buy a coupon book from an athlete, and it's like $20, but it's full of a bunch of coupons around the local of all the local restaurants in your city. You know what I'm saying? Or your little, mid city, or your little, zip code.
Yeah.
So like that's how like they would have like when my brother would have like Taco Bell in school, or have like Chicken Express, like a little chicken spot, or the guy Odom would bring a bunch of barbecue sandwiches some days. Like they have barbecue day where the Odom guy would come in on Tuesday, and he would do, it was weird. It was weird. I don't know. Looking back on it, and then Michelle Obama made us go to the gym every year. Michelle Obama made us go to the gym and do the physical aptitude test to see how fat are these American kids, and we'd all be just embarrassed and humiliated of ourselves, having to run back. I remember having to run with this was the thing the government made us do. They would have this tape that they would play. And you would run from one end of the gymnasium to the other end of the gymnasium, and it would be this metronome sound, like a boom, boom. And you always had to make it to the wall before the next sound. And if you ever didn't miss the wall before the sound, you were out. And the sound would get quicker and quicker, so you would have to run faster and faster to each wall before the sound caught you. And yeah, it's just imagine a bunch of people who don't have PE class having to show up and running in their school clothes. Like it's just kids were walking out with Charlie horses because they were trying to touch their toes that they'd never touched before. And like the coach would be like, "Come on, you can push a little harder." And they'd be catching Charlie horses and stuff.
I graduated 2004, so I didn't get no Michelle Obama bullshit.
Oh boy, that was enjoyable.
But But fucking No Child Left Behind was some fucking gay ass shit.
Well, Robert, I think George Carlin, one of my favorite bits was I think No Child Left Behind. That was Bush, right? And then I forgot, but all I know is one of the previous first ladies was Give Kids a Head Start. So we started with Give Kids a Head Start to No Child Left Behind. It sounds like we're losing some ground with the kids in America. You know, like before we were pushing them forward. Now we're going like, okay, come on.
That's so true though.
I'm glad I didn't grow up in like the Just Ain't No generation, because all those celebrities who are high on coke coming on TV going, guys, if you mess with crack, it's whack.
What's crazy is I missed Dare, like because I moved.
Okay, yeah.
Like 1 year was in, or one school district, it was in 6th grade, and then
you moved while it was spreaded before it spread.
Yeah, and I was in 5th grade, and then when I went to another school,
it wasn't implemented yet.
You were supposed to learn it in 5th grade, so they didn't have it in 6th grade. So I got to skip there.
I gotta get another beer. I'm drinking these motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Fucking 5th grade. Yeah, we had Dare in 5th grade. The officer would come in like every Wednesday or something, and then you discover that your pothead dad was supposed to be in jail, and you'd be conflicted with that idea for a while.
Yeah.
And then that's when, as a parent, you find out if your kid is cool or not. You know, that's the true test of, let's see if my kid's a rat. Let's see if he's gonna cause problems. Will he lie to McGruff the crime dog for me? If he will, that little nigga's down.
I'll send him a fucking postcard. My dad's a pothead. What do I do? Scruff, McGruff, Chicago, Illinois, 60652.
I remember the spina bifida test. Where they made us down to our boxes. Looking back now, I'm kind of suspect of the whole situation. Looking back at it all now, it all seems suspect. But yeah, I remember they would bring
crazy old white bitch rubbing your back for no reason.
Yeah, it was. They would dedicate a few classrooms, usually in one hallway, and they would put up these bullshit dividers, and they would bring a group of 6 boys into one room, and you couldn't see each other because of the dividers, and we all stripped down to our boxers, and yeah, some old fucking country Texas white lady was coming down there, telling me to bend over and rubbing up and down on my back and stuff, and I'm in my boxers feeling, I don't know, I don't know. Maybe there's a way.
It's a little suspect.
It's a little suspect. Hold on, I'm gonna grab another beer. It's right here. I'll be right back. It's a little suspect.
Some fire shit in high school. Yeah, it was separate. The best food in school was always the shit that was brought in from outside. Like the fucking lunch ladies couldn't cook for shit.
I gotta look it up. But my era in Texas, I also got caught up. Oh, my phone might be dead. But I also got caught up in Rick Perry got in a lot of trouble because he gave a bunch of girls vaccines, and he really didn't get the parents' permission. Just like all across Texas one day, they started giving what was it? What was it? It was so popular. We heard about it all the time back in the day, and I feel like we don't hear about it anymore.
HPV.
Was it it? And yeah, he basically didn't get any permission from anyone, and they did it during school.
I have a cousin.
I had a friend, and he got it at school.
He got HPV at school, or he got the shot at school?
The shot at school.
Yeah. No, I have. Yeah, I know. Some bullshit. I have a cousin who got it when she was 11, and then and now she has seizures. Like and she's been having seizures this for the longest time. It was before puberty. It was before like any sort of like, it doesn't make any sense why you would vaccinate someone for a sexually transmitted disease before they're even close to becoming sexually active. It makes zero sense to me why anyone would do that.
I don't think we don't talk about it anymore, but yeah, Rick Perry got in a lot. He fucked up a whole generation of 5th grade girls. It's just the facts. I think I was in that. I was a boy, but my gay homeboy, I don't know if he was always gay. Even I went to school with him since elementary school. He was always gay. He also got it too. I remember the people who got the little slip, and then they went to the library and they were doing them in the library. They had everyone sitting there and they just went around and did it to everyone in the library. And I remember sitting at lunch with him. And I remember saying I was scared. Because I was scared of like getting a shot. And now I'm at school and I'm about to be pulled into the library, and I was mortified of it. And my friend Louis, remember, just like, no, it's no big deal. He goes, I was talking to the nurse. They did it. I didn't even know it was happening. By the time I did it, it was over. I remember seeing my friend Louis with the little Band-Aid on his arm. And and then hindsight, I look back on it and that HPV thing with Rick Perry, I was like, oh, yeah, they should not have been grabbing kids and just hitting them with vaccines. That's weird. I was right to be weirded out by it.
Yep. And you don't have to. There's that. It's bullshit if some fucking school tries to tell you that you have to have that vaccine.
Yeah,
that's bullshit. Like, I understand
Most
anti-vaxxers for
like
that one.
99% of vaccines are modern miracles. They're the closest thing to magic we almost have.
Right, but HPV for fucking.
But there's some vaccines that are dangerous. I don't know why people don't want to say that.
Like you're trying to give it to fucking middle schoolers. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. I just remember him getting a lot of trouble for it, getting a lot of shit. Not enough trouble for it, but I remember it being a thing. I remember Alex Jones talking about it, and then extreme thing
now
after that.
Now my cousin, she gets paid by the government for the rest of her life because she can't fucking do anything. She can't drive a car. She can't fucking ride a horse. She can't do anything, and she loves horses, and she has like 3 of them because the government pays for her. She has her own house and shit, but it's like, fuck. Ruined her whole life for no reason.
But it's like, is that disgusting to you, or like humane that corporations and governments, they kind of account for these things that happen, unfortunately do happen, you know?
Well, the thing is it took them years. It wasn't until she was like 17, 18 years old before they decided, oh shit, we fucked up. So she had been having seizures her whole basically her whole childhood.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all of high school and stuff. And like, she wasn't, they stole her youth. And then finally, after years and years, they decided, oh, that is what happened. Even though, you know, her mom and everyone was saying, hey, she was completely fine before.
Well, do you remember Flu Shot Cheerleader?
Flu Shot Cheerleader? No.
Yeah. You want to look up Flu Shot Cheerleader? You want to watch it with me? You scared of it? Just watch a quick video, just me and you.
Alrighty.
Oh, it was a hoax. Okay, it was a hoax.
What happened?
Hold on. It was a video that was popular a long time ago. This one says 10 years ago. This was probably one of the original videos I saw. But Young Turks is saying it was a hoax.
Oh, okay.
It was a cheerleader. It was a cheerleader, and her speech and her ability to walk was impaired. She claimed her speech and her ability to walk were impaired after getting a flu shot. And the only time she could ever have a coherent conversation or move normally was when she was running backwards. So if she started to jog backwards, she could then speak normally. It was a very weird case. And Young Turks is saying it was okay, you know what? You're gonna have to dive in with me. We're gonna have to see we're gonna have to investigate this for a
Let's
second.
figure this out. All right.
We're gonna solve it. We're taking a new angle here on RDA.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be like Revenge of the Sith. So this is gonna be more of a interactive. It's gonna be a clip show. We're not gonna get in trouble for this. We're good.
Cosmic Reacts.
This is what I think that I originally saw was this. I think. Hold on. Oh shit! I might have fucked it up. Let's play it.
Right off the top tonight, a shocking side effect to a routine vaccination.
This started as a flu shot.
You heard her right. A regular flu shot gone horribly wrong. Tonight, the warning this woman wants everyone to hear. Good evening, everyone. I'm Brian Bolton.
And I'm Sean Yancey. A few weeks ago, Desiree Jennings was training for a half marathon. Tonight, she's struggling to walk, talk, even eat, left disabled by a very rare reaction to a seasonal flu shot. Claudia Coffey has more on the serious side effects. The vast majority of doctors say flu shots are safe. In this case, the FDA says they found nothing wrong with this particular batch, but sometimes there are complications. And that's apparently what happened to Desiree Jennings. And now her life will never be the same. Here, 26-year-old Desiree Jennings is the picture of health. She's a Redskins cheerleader ambassador and an avid runner. Her life changed forever on August the 23rd when she says she got a seasonal flu shot at a local grocery store.
I was training for a half marathon.
Would you fuck her?
Oh,
Still? Okay. Look at that guy.
10 days after receiving the shot, she came down with the flu. After that, her health spiraled downwards. She started passing out and had to be hospitalized twice.
Yeah, we went to an urgent care facility, and they wouldn't even let her get out of my truck because she was seizing in the back, so they called an ambulance immediately.
Doctors at Fairfax Inova and Johns Hopkins diagnosed her with a rare neurological disorder called dystonia. They think it was caused by a severe reaction to the flu shot. She now has difficulty speaking, walking, even eating. During our interview, she had several seizures. The effects are irreversible.
Symptoms will get worse if I use my voice or walk when the brain signals are misfiring.
Desiree reported her health problems to the Food and Drug Administration, thinking there might have been something wrong with her vaccine. We also contacted the FDA, and we were told they found no problems with the particular lot of flu vaccines that Desiree received, and the agency has not received any other reports of adverse effects from this lot. Health experts stress that overall, extreme side effects are rare.
The flu shot is very safe for the majority of the public. And as I said before, your heart really goes out to someone who experiences this sort of thing, thinking that they're doing something great for their wellness and their general health.
And the one I saw.
But unfortunately, it does happen in extremely rare cases.
For Desiree, she just happened to be one of those rare cases.
I don't want this happen to anyone else.
Desiree and her husband plan to visit the Mayo Clinic in Arizona in November, hoping to get more answers about this disease and how they can live with it. Claudia Coffey, Fox 5 News.
Again, health officials say this is very rare. Now you can learn more about dystonia, its causes, how rare it really is. And
Okay, well, hold on. Now we're going to go to the Young Turks one. Because the one that I remember initially seeing 10 years ago now, God, it seems time just going by on us, Jay. 10 years ago, she was like, if she jogged backwards, her speech almost returned. So she could then speak normally. Now, here's a Young Turks video. It's 10 minutes, but let's see if we can at least get the gist of it. They'll give us the gist of it. At least maybe the rundown. We don't got to get invested in the whole thing. I want to know if this bitch was faking it. And of course, the obvious questions is, would you still fuck her if your wife was like that?
Oh, naturally. Of course.
Yeah, you still get it in.
She seizes up many times.
Fair enough. God damn, this looks like an old ass Young Turks video too.
She's doing her Kegels. Kegels, whatever they're called.
Let's just see. Kegels, hell yeah. You like when the pussy pulls back. That's right. All right. Let's just see. The young church will give us a quick rundown.
She might have a seizure sucking on cock and bite. No, thank you.
Lockjaw.
On her case, and it turns out that the story might be a little different than you suspect.
Oh, wait.
Go to the videotape.
I can't hear it.
I know.
Do you?
Well, because I turned it down earlier.
Symptoms after having a seasonal flu shot.
Do you hear it now?
Well, we have an update today on Desiree Jennings, an update that raises just as many questions as before.
Her story created a national firestorm.
Look at her.
Desiree Jennings is the pretty ambassador for the Washington Redskins cheerleading squad,
to make it
who
go big.
claims she developed a rare neurological disorder called dystonia after receiving a seasonal flu shot, causing dramatic spasms and slurred speech.
I just feel sideways, but nothing goes now too.
So you used to be able to go sideways.
Yeah.
What made the story so startling is that her symptoms seemed to disappear when she walked backwards or ran.
Yeah, I can talk now.
Okay,
Back in
it was walk
October,
backwards
Desiree and
ran.
her
Sorry.
husband told me they worried they'd never find a cure. But look at
Hold on,
Desiree
hold on,
now.
hold on, hang on,
We
hang on.
found her walking normally.
Oh, wait a minute. J.K., do you have anything to say? No, let's just keep just a little. Just give me a little bit more. I just need a little bit more to make myself feel better.
Going shopping, even getting behind the wheel of a car and driving. Hard to believe the woman we've been discreetly observing over the last few weeks is the same woman we met during the height of the flu shot scare. So we wanted to ask her about her remarkable improvement. We've been trying to reach you and you have not been returning our phone calls.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's going on? It looks like you've made a complete recovery.
Well, I don't say complete recovery. I still have a lot of cognitive issues.
So what happened? Did Desiree Jennings really suffer a 1 in a million reaction to the seasonal flu shot, as she says? Or is it
I'm
all
sorry.
some
I don't
kind of
want to
a
hear any
memorable
more
hoax?
about this dumb bitch.
We're done. Are we done with Desiree? we have enough Desirees in our life, right?
Yeah.
What
She went
happened,
full
Jay?
retard. She went full retard. You never go full retard.
See, and idiots like me, I see the video, like, and look, that doesn't, the government has created vaccine courts. So the fact is, people do adverse effects at vaccines and lives are damaged. This particular bitch, that was like the face of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I seen the video like 10 years ago.
Forget about her. Like, oh, God.
I seen the video 10 years ago, and I never even like followed up on this story. It turns out this bitch was breakdancing in a nightclub the very next night.
That's some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit.
He was walking with the limp.
She had a hellified gangster lean, though.
Yeah, they see, and then hold on. Well, let's just real quick. I know, just a couple of seconds of video. Hold on. But you know, it's just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not gonna hurt anybody. But people do that. People try to. I was telling there's a big famous Twitch streamer. This guy, and he fucking he pretended to be he claimed to be in a wheelchair, and that was like a lot of the reason why he was like, that's the like a lot of the reason why
I saw that dude, and then he got up.
Yeah, and then he got up.
He got up and like walked away, and then like fell down because he remembered, and then his girlfriend's like, "Oh, he fell."
So you saw it too. It was a documentary. It must be something in the algorithm. You saw it too.
I saw that one a long time ago, though.
Okay, so
I think it
people
was
do that.
like on a Twitch fails, like
happens.
compilation or something.
But then there's this. Just for a second. Just need a second of it. Don't need a lot of it. I don't need a lot of it. Just because it reminds me of a happy days. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, enough of that. That's all I wanted to see was a little bit. While I was looking up the original video, I saw that in like the suggested on the top, and I was like, well, we're gonna have to visit that part too. Because I forgot that video existed. It was hilarious to me then, and it's still fucking funny to me now. Even the fact that she's faking it makes it even funnier to me now. But anyway.
Now walk it out.
I thought it was gonna be Walt with a limp. Walt with a limp.
Oh shit.
It happens, J-King. It happens. I don't know. What do we let's
What do we got next?
Scam. What scam could you live with yourself doing? Like what scam could you pull off that you wouldn't feel so bad about? Like one time, like when I was hitchhiking, I learned the trick is where you get a case of beer or a 6 of beer in Walmart, and then you go to the service section where you like do exchanges and returns, and you just act irate and belligerent, and they'll say, "Sir, you need to take your beer and get out of here." Just go to, you get a 6 of beer, you go to Walmart, and then you say that your girlfriend bought the wrong beer and you don't have a receipt, but you're pissed because you hate this beer. You need to return it right now. You want to get your fucking beer, but you don't have a receipt, and they don't allow that with alcohol. So, sir, you need to quit yelling. Sir, you need to quit yelling, and you need to take your beer and you need to just go. We can't return alcohol. We can't exchange alcohol. Get out of our store now. Get out of our store now.
Right.
Okay.
What I usually do.
I'm out of here then, guys. I guess I'll figure out a way to drink this somehow.
Nah, goddamn you.
Yeah, there's
never coming back. Yeah. No, what I usually do is I'll put a case underneath at the bottom, and Walmart employees are so fucking lazy. I'll grab the rest of my groceries, pay for them, and just fucking walk right out.
In a weird way, Walmart it doesn't have a store vibe. Like when you're at Walmart, it's not really a store vibe. It's like a store mixed with a recreation center or something. Like it's more of like, I don't know. It's more like the watering hole than a place like a private business,
Yeah. Yeah, Walmart almost seems like a fair or like a flea market or something.
Yeah, like that. The employees don't care. Like the employees really don't care. So you can do whatever you want there. Like
they give zero shits.
One of my favorite channel are these 4chan kids who they go on Grinder and they look for they go on Grinder and they pretend to be kids. They pretend to be underage kids. And they find the homosexuals who are down with it and they out them. That's what they're doing. They call it pedophile hunting, but what they're doing is they're going on a gay app and they're saying, "Hey, I'm 14, who's down?" And the one who says I'm down, they go, "Meet me at Walmart." And that's the bit. That's the formula for this whole entire YouTube channel. And they're from Texas. And I love them. I love them especially because they're in Texas. And they know which ghetto ass Walmarts to go to, where like even the security won't stop them because like like I said, it's like a county jail because they'll run up on these guys and they'll be like so they'll get the guy to come. They'll say, "Hey, I'm 14. I'm at Walmart. Come visit me at Walmart. Let's go. We can go to the movies across the street. We can do whatever." Something along this lines. The pedophile shows up. And then the kids who are really, I think in real life, the kids who own the channel, they're probably like 19, 20, 21, maybe. And so they do the role of the dad. So then they walk up on the guy that they know is there for the kid. And they go, "What the fuck, man? You texted my 14-year-old son and try to fuck my 14-year-old son." And they're usually the gay pedophile freaks out. And this is how, like, it's not a place. Like they're holding the camera and the kids will do this is what they do every time. They go, "Listen, motherfucker, I'm recording you right now. And I just want to interview you. I just want to know why. I want to know why you're talking to kids on this app. I want to know why you came all the way from your house to here to meet up with a 14-year-old boy. We just want to answer. We want to know why. So either you can try to run out of Walmart right now, and I'm going to chase you, and I'm going to roast you, and I'm going to scream you're a pedophile the whole way, or you take your ass to the back of Walmart and we do an interview. And this is happening in a Walmart as if it's in a public park somewhere. Like there's an employee walking past this whole situation and isn't going to say anything about it. Like this is like some prison stuff. This is like get to that back cell and go fight this guy. It's basically that. Like, and it's happening in Walmart. And like I said, they're at the ghetto Walmarts, or even the security guards will roll up and like, baby, y'all got y'all another one? Y'all, what's his name? What text message he sends? Show me. Like the security, like they've done it. They've done it a few times. Yeah, they've done it a few times where they'll go out of town. They'll talk to a guy who's a little bit too far away. So they'll try to get more convenient for them. And they'll go to more of a bougier Walmart where the security, like as soon as they even have their phones out in the store, the security are on them to get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? But we're more locally, they know the Walmarts are like, nobody gives a fuck. The manager's taking pictures of the manager's recording it for his YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, Walmart on 35th and Martin Luther King, baby. It's crazy to manage this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
World star.
Yeah, in Texas, that's like a oh man, it's always, I'm telling you right now, a Waffle House is not good, but it's there when you need it. And there's always a video of people fighting and just ruining a good time at Waffle House. Ain't nothing worse than a bunch of drunk people ruining Waffle House, because they don't do it at IHOP as much. It's almost always IHOP or Waffle House. You ever had Waffle House?
Of course. I love Waffle House. It's delicious.
Some people are bougie about it. Some people are like, ugh.
Oh, fuck that. It's way better than Denny's or IHOP or any of that other bullshit.
People are haters. But
I always get the hash browns all the way. The double order hash browns all the way, man.
Yeah, I'll substitute something else to have double hash browns, or I'll pay for double hash browns. I love hash browns, bro. I don't have hash browns enough in my life.
It's got the white gravy. It's got fucking chili and jalapenos and cheese and fucking everything. Grilled onions, grilled mushrooms.
There is no good fast food hash browns. Like there's no like fast food place that I found the hash browns were like they're all like it's all bullshit, nasty. Not a real hash brown.
Nope.
But then again, there's that brunch burger. Have you ever had it from Jack in the Box? It's like a croissant with an egg in it and like a sausage burger thing. That was fire, dog. I know it sounds gross, but it's fire.
It sounds delicious. Look, a sausage, egg.
They have the fried egg, and I'm usually skeptical of fast food eggs. You know what I'm saying? But nah, it's good. They did it.
No,
it's called a brunch burger.
Yeah,
that was fire.
I've never had one, but fuck it, I'll try it.
Whenever they were switching around with the vending machines, I was always like into like little hacks and scams and stuff. Like I was always into that stuff. Like there was a Minyards at my Minyards is a grocery store, and they had the vending machines, old vending machines. And I remember had to be early days of YouTube. I remember I looked up on YouTube, there's a combination code you can hit on a vending machine of the order selection, and you can get into like the programmer access and you can get a free drink from it. And I learned that shit. I was a little shithead, dude. I learned that shit. And if a vending machine was old enough around me, I could try it. It always didn't work, but if it was old enough and I was lucky, I could get it. I could figure out get a free drink. So I was already into like that whole, like that was interesting to me. And for a while, they don't use them anymore. But for a while, there was the vending machines, and the best way I can describe them is it was like they were like on the drinks were displayed on a shelf, and you could see them. It was transparent as a glass, and you could see the drinks on a shelf. And this like almost conveyor belt thing you put the order in, and if it was on the third one, it would go voop, and a little cup thing would slide over to your order, and the drink would fall into your cup, and then your cup would slide back, slide down, and then disperse your drink. It would drop out. And I remember before they put those in a school, since I was into the key code thing, I had learned that if you went at the final step of that is the door opening for you to access the drink. If you stick your hand in there and keep that door closed, it will start the process over again. So if you ordered a Fruitopia and you kept that door closed with the Fruitopia in it, it would go back to the top, scroll over, grab a second Fruitopia, come back, and then open the door, and you'd have 2 Fruitopias. Dude, I did it low key for like a month by myself, but I remember when I finally let the cat out of the bag, that was it. Within like a day, they had the caution tape, unplugged the vending machines because I ruined it. I destroyed the vending machines. They had to get rid of them because of me. Because I was I was nerdy enough because I thought that shit was cool.
That's cool. I used to stick my arm up the fucking Coke machine in high school and then watch people get pissed when they put money in and nothing came out.
Oh, yeah, because you would take that rotation.
Yeah.
It would get down one and it wouldn't be anything there.
It would only work at like right after the dude filled it. Like, so like for that next day or whatever, like I would be able to grab the 2 or 3 that were within arm's reach. Because you have to like get your hand in there, then go up under that fucking thing.
Oh, it's like a thing you have to be like this, basically. You have to get up under it, right?
You have to get up under it, and then you have to twist your hand around this way to grab it.
Okay.
So it was all fucked up. But yeah, so I could only ever get like 2 or 3 of them. But then I'd sit there and watch with my 3 fucking sodas while people try and play them. They'd be like, "Oh, I go to the office, man. You're supposed to tell them."
I'm always tripped up when I see cigarette machines. Like I've never bought any cigarettes out of them. Like a cigarette, still in like in like downtown Dallas, they'll still have there's a couple of scavy bars that will have a cigarette machine in there.
What did Anthony used to say? Grab your lucky strikes.
Yeah. Grab you a lucky strike. They gave all the soldiers, I think, with the lucky strikes.
Every time I see one of those, I think of
that. Get you a lucky strike. With no filter. Yeah, I'm telling you, that Philip Morris, those tobacco fields, there's a lot of human death and suffrage that went into those tobacco fields out there. And I'm not talking about just the people who die from the tobacco products. I'm talking about like all the slaves and indentured serfs that those tobacco fields are old, man. Like all those Virginia, you know what I'm talking about, those ones. Been there since like 1770.
It's not cotton in Virginia. It's not cotton. It's all tobacco. Yeah.
That's where my indentured servitude kinfolk come from. They were working in Virginia tobacco fields when they came to United States of America from the UK. But for some reason, I look more like my dad is half English and half Irish, and for some reason we take a lot out of the Irish side with all the redness and stuff. But his dad looks like a proper Englishman, looks like an Englishman, But me and my dad,
you see what Wendy wrote?
Oh no, what did she say? J. King and Kenny. But look at the message above it.
Hi, King. I know. I love you. Like Kenny, I love you too.
Well, she doesn't want Kenny to feel left out,
Night, I King and Kenny.
I King and Kenny. J. King. I remember, in 6th grade, the little white girl would bring pot brownies to school. And then she almost got caught. And then she had to flush the whole tray one day. And I remember seeing her at lunch that day, and she was just completely devastated, because no, not 5th grade. God damn it. That had to be in Permenter. So that had to be in 7th and 8th grade because she was in 8th grade. So that was 7th, 8th grade. She made pop brownies. She brought them to school. And then the vice principal called her down where like they had the dog and everything. And she told us about how she flushed them down and she was just like super depressed for like the rest of the week. And like that was probably a lot of money for her, you know. The week thinking back, I think those pop brownies were hella weak too, you know, but
yeah, I remember one time I went to a buddy's house and his girlfriend or whatever was babysitting this like super fucking hyper like crazy fucking kid, right? And I brought over brownies, right, for everyone, some pop brownies for everybody, right? And I didn't know the kid was gonna be there, but he was like some fucking whacked out. He needed Ritalin and like he was like he was a problem. He got kicked out of every fucking daycare and everything. So like she needed to watch him the whole time.
Yeah.
And I guess like we ate some of them and I put them in the fridge and then like turn your back 2 seconds. That kid had fucking he must have yeah, he ate one of them and then he was so fucked up. He was so fucked up.
Oh my God.
He was just sitting on the couch, not moving at all. And you're like, oh.
Maybe that's what it means.
From a little spaz, like a spaz to just comatose almost. And then I was like, all right, I'm out. Before his mom came to get him, I'm like, this is your problem.
Jesus. That can fucking happen, man. That's dangerous.
Mm.
But get into liquor, you know? Kids get into alcohol, they get into everything.
Fuck. He thought they were just brownies though. He must have been like 7 or 8.
Yeah, but how do they taste? He should have been given away by the taste.
But he's a little kid, you know. Yeah. Oh, everyone's eating chocolate.
Everyone's eating, you know,
chocolate brownie. Yeah, he knew he wasn't allowed to have a chocolate brownie. He knew he wasn't allowed to have one.
Yeah, he wanted
was just being a little shit.
Yeah. Jesus. No, sometimes we would get the dog high, and that was about as malicious as we got. And the dog would lean against the wall and fall asleep. That was my favorite. One time, one of the dogs leaned against the wall and fell asleep. He did it a few times. And we thought it was the funniest thing. He would even have like little nightmares and stuff, like leaning against the wall. And then my homeboy had Doobie. He was this little tiny chihuahua that had like just a little brown spot in his head. So he looked like a little like roach, like a Doobie. And we would get Doobie. We'd just blow one big hit at Doobie, and that was it. Doobie was out. She'd be laying on that same little warm mat for like hours and then get up and eventually go eat a bunch of food. I seen a video on Instagram of this monkey taking a dab hit. This guy had the dab rig out to the dab hit, and the monkey was on the dab rig hitting that hoe. And then have you seen it? And then he was passed out, and he had like a little jersey on. Like he had like a jersey on. And then hold on. Now I gotta look it up. It was so they treated him like he's a little human. They're too much for us. I guarantee if I just like monkey dab,
What
it's
was
right.
it, like a capuchin?
It was a little monkey. I don't know. You'll know.
You know, like the one that you usually see on
the one
television.
Most people have as a pet. I think probably the most common for somebody to have as a pet.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
Incredibly smart and social and not that dangerous comparatively.
Okay,
like you have a male, you have to get it fixed. But other than that, you're doing all right.
I got a video for you, J King. Now just get ready for yourself. I don't know how you're gonna feel about it.
Right.
If there's anybody out there who's like, super dead sensitive to animals, fuck you. I'm just gonna play it. This monkey, he wanted to do this. He was having a good time, I promise. Look at him. There's no way you could say he wasn't having a good time. That's at least what you can say. Is it up for you?
Now it is. There you go.
Yeah, make sure it's big screen for you. All right.
Capuchin. Freaking chimpanzee.
You high, bro? Yo. Now you got the munchies, huh?
That's a chimp, dude.
Hey, my nigga. Hey, you good? Yo, you good? You guys your turn, man. You gotta hit the blunt, bro.
So there's that. How does that make you feel, J King? So that little chimpanzee, that'd be like some third world.
Oh shit, that's my little homie.
Yeah. Looking at that living room, it looked like maybe that's like a third world country, maybe, or not a third world, but a Middle Eastern, or not in America. It kind of looked like it had vibes.
They were speaking English, man.
Yeah, English is spoken everywhere, though.
No, but they were speaking it like they're from Chicago.
Yeah, that's true. And he did have a Toronto's Maple Leaf jersey on, so let's be fair. Let's be fair. He had a Toronto's Maple Leaf jersey on. If anybody didn't see that.
It sounds like some fucking weed dealer decided to get himself a monkey.
Yeah, could be that. Could be that.
He's like, "You good, my dude?" He was like, "Yeah."
They like to smoke. Like don't they get addicted to cigarettes and everything, like the primates, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or they know how to smoke, at least. I think they do.
Yep. Yep.
Remember that bitch that got her face ripped off by the chimpanzee?
Yeah, by her friends.
I'm not pulling that up. I hate that picture. That fucking ripped up face bitch.
Picture. Oh
yeah. I just remember hearing out of all the terrifying things in that call and that whole audio of her getting fucked up and screaming and the animal noises was the cops showing up. Going, "Oh, we need to get an ambulance for this guy." Like that's what I remember. I remember that cop saying that. It haunts me almost.
Right, because who the how you gonna know?
That's like, how you couldn't see it, but you can only imagine how bad it was if that's what the cop said. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Fucked up.
Shit, you see. I seen another hobo cut another hobo with a knife down his arm. The blood kind of came out. In America, we had these 24-hour clinics pop up all over the place. At least, like, we were somewhere. I don't know where we were, but I noticed them in America. Like, they're everywhere now. And I remember they wrapped it up in a shirt, and one street kid, one traveler, train hopper kid, walked them all the way out there. But yeah, we were in a train yard, and one humbum. That's why you don't kick it with humbums. Humbums are local homeless people. You know, if you're a traveler, just kick it with other travelers. Like, you don't want to be kicking it with the local homeless people. That's like, come on, dude. And yeah, they were kicking it with us because they knew the train yard was popping and there was cigarettes and weed to be shared. And yeah, they started getting in a fight over each other over liquor that was spilled. And they both had some bullshit ass knife. And I remember I feel bad, J. King, because I was amping it on. You know, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, a lot of us at first, because there was a bunch of train kids, and a lot of us at first were like, yeah, let's see it. You know, like, this is cool. Mm-hmm. But as soon as somebody got cut, we were all like, no, you know, it wasn't cool no more. It wasn't as fly as we thought it was going to be. We thought it was going to be like a cool movie. Yeah, it just was bad. It was just something that needed to be stopped.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad.
What's the difference between a hobo and a tramp?
Same thing. Different time period, different word, different time period.
Okay.
Tramp is newer. Hobo is older. Hobo refers to, I believe, the people during the Great Depression. Hobos are like a timepiece almost. A tramp is a transit, right? Like, that's where probably the word comes from. Transit. Transit, someone moves around, vagrant.
Yeah, someone who moves around, vagrant. Yeah.
The hobos are the guys who went looking for work on the trains. The hobos were the guys who had the sticks with the bindles. What is that, J. King? Because that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what can you feasibly carry on the end of a stick with a bandana? Like, I'm sure there's some hacky comedian already slices a bit, but that at no point in time is that better than just tying it. Like, you can tie on a pocket to your pants before I do some dumb shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I would tie on an apron to my pants and like slide things in like an apron before I would
Why don't you just hold the little bag in your hand if you're gonna hold a stick over your shoulder?
It's just the pendulum and stick that came from something. I'll tell you what happened. This is how like life works. It happened in one movie a long time ago, and it's just become a motif that's followed. It never happened. It happened in one movie, and then that motif was repeated over and over and over. But I'm gonna get to the bottom of it right now. CJ King, this is the good part of the show. We figure things out. The stick and bandana thing. What does that come from? 'Cause you don't know. I don't know. It's time for us. Because why? That doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. It's stupid. Even the pictures of people.
The only reason why I asked is because I was just watching fucking old episode of Insomniac, that David Tell show.
Even people doing it today, you look stupid. It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. Even like they're using this. Look at this bitch. She's using like a big stick, like trying to be like, look how practical this is. That's not practical. Just carry the thing. But strap it to your body somehow. Why would it be on the stick? Maybe it's a weapon.
Put the pouch on top of your head. Like,
it just never needed that.
It makes way more sense.
I would carry it above my head before I would put it on a stick on my shoulder, is what I would say. Yeah. Just saying. Maybe
just set it on top of your head.
A bindle. It just seems like bullshit. A bindle, a bag, carrying stick device, stereotypically American subculture of hobos, bindle stick, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I just want to know the etymology or the history behind it. I feel like it's bullshit. I feel like it's one of those movie things. Why did they have the polka dot band? I don't know. It's stupid.
They're always polka dot bandanas for some reason. Like it's made out of someone's old underwear.
All it is they talk about the word. It's just like a German word. A bindle's used for drugs now. That's like the new bindles. Okay. The stick type bindle can be seen illustrated in The Runaway, created by Norman Rockwell, covered in 1958. I feel like that symbol of a hobo with a stick is probably more to do with that than actual hobos with stick bindles actually out there.
Well, in the 50s too. That's when cartoons were really big, and
and that was coming out in the 40s, right? And that was like the Depression and shit when motherfuckers were going around looking for work, right?
No, that was the 30s. 40s was World War II.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and then after that was when everyone started becoming more upwardly mobile. So poor people became more of a novelty. Like not everyone was poor, because like the country was doing so well in the 50s. There was a time when it was like 2/3 of everything that was made in the world was made in the U.S.
Damn, hell yeah!
All the manufacturing was happening here.
Just like
that was like in the 50s, and the reason why is because every other country was fucking decimated by World War II.
So we just came in with fucking refrigerators and fucking dishwashers and took over, motherfucker. I got a blender. Y'all ain't even thought about this. Y'all recovering from more, you broke bitches.
Yep. Like, how much is a blender made in fucking Poland? Oh, yeah? Well, I got 12 of them for that same price. And I'll ship it to you.
Did y'all hear that?
No.
We're going to turn the gain up for a minute. It's going to get real sensitive, the mic. We're just going to wait and listen.
All right.
It sounded like we were talking about trains, and it almost sounded like I don't know, it sounded like It sounded like two big things colliding, but not like a car accident. It just sounded like there's a train way up the way, but typically I can't hear it this far down. But I was hearing something that sounded like a train or a car accident, or maybe almost like those big dumpsters that they'll put outside of a house when they're renovating it, and they're throwing it all in that dumpster, kind of like someone dropped or was like trying to deliver that or something. I was like, damn, heavy machinery at 5 a.m. What's going on?
A truck got hit by a train.
Do you hear the siren? So something happened. Because I hear a siren now. Way in the distance. Ooh. It never stops, the sirens out here. That's when I was hitchhiking, sleeping in the city. Man, or any like urbanized place or anything like that. I'll tell you what. Motherfucking me.
That's gunshots around here.
Motherfucking me, dumpsters, like garbage trucks. You be trying to sleep somewhere quietly, and then all you hear is coming down the street. You're like, oh goddamn! I remember I hated being in the city or being anywhere. But I always liked going out. I would either sneak into the national parks, or I'd pay the bullshit ass fee and just get lost. You know.
Yeah, no, that's the gunshots around here. Day and night, someone's always fucking with their gun.
Yeah, it's always typically someone just fucking with their gun.
Mm-hmm.
It's typically not rare, but I'll usually see on
it's every day. It's every day, 3-4 times an hour. You'll hear a gunshot.
I'll usually see on Texas Latino media. See, that's another segment we should have on the show. Texas Latino media, because I tell everybody if they have Instagram, to go to Texas Latino media, because it's the greatest thing in the world. Nobody does it. And it's just details.
Well, we're not Texas Latinas.
Texas Latino. Hold on.
Well, we're not those either.
It just details ratchetness through the city of Dallas throughout the day. Like who's getting arrested for what they did, who's murdering who's snitching and got out. This is nothing but mugshots.
Right.
And then the best parts of it.
Natlo?
And the best part of it, yeah, Natlo, look it up. And the best part of it, he's not here, is the comment section, of course, because everybody's mugshot thing gets roasted. Like, look at this, brother. Could you just imagine the comments they're about to leave under this brother's mugshot right now?
Jesus.
What is he doing with himself? Let's look at the comments. And what did he get? This is Jarvian Lewis. He's 18. 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. 100,000 bond, parole violation. Texas Juvenile Department on hold for Texas Juvenile Department of Justice. Yeah, you going back to the house, boy.
He's 18.
Damn, what happened? The comments are disabled? Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, I'm on uncensored. This is the censored one. Let me go to the uncensored. It's the one I'm friends up with. The comment section. The comment section.
Verify your age.
Always fired.
Are they?
Oh yeah, they be roasting everybody who pops up there. I haven't seen somebody be every day. Every day somebody be fucking up. And then there was my favorite is the favorite thing I've seen in a while. It was in Oak Cliff. There was and it's not funny because nobody got hurt. And it doesn't sound good when I say it, but the video was funny
because nobody got hurt.
Well, I mean, no, it's only funny because nobody got hurt. Thank you for fixing my words. It's only funny because nobody got hurt. But it was a guy in Oak Cliff, and he did a drive-by on like a Pee-wee football game on a moped, and it was just ridiculous. The video was ridiculous. Him getting away on the moped looked ridiculous. It was a ridiculous situation, and it was hilarious. But no one got hurt. No one got hurt. If someone got hurt, maybe I would have brought it up laughing. You know, it would be more tragic.
No. This one guy, he fucking sprayed at school and killed 3 children.
Yeah. But he wasn't doing it hilariously on a moped. Like, he really thought that was a good idea.
Oh, Kenny wants a link.
Oh, shit. Kenny, sorry, bud.
I see you, Kenny.
You're up here with the late guys. We're dispelling myths and rumors. We're outing hoaxes and exposing bitches.
If the brother can get a link, we see you, Kenny. Chill.
We're gonna wind down the show, Ken, but you can come hang out. Come hang out. I'm trying to look for the uncensored one with the comment section. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I just saw something pop up just now. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, uncensored.
What the hell are you doing up, Kenny?
Oh, look at this poor white girl. What do you think she got herself into? That's a game I like to play. I look at the mugshots and go, what did this person do to get on this website? What did she do?
Meth.
Okay. Scrolling it down. Assault of a public servant. Oh boy, she hit a cop. She hit a cop and she big sad about it. Now let's see what the comments said. How the fuck do you pronounce her? Everyone's making fun of her name. Let's go to her name. Oh, good God. What is... Okay, hold on.
What's her name?
Okay, I can't... I'm not even... Can you read it?
No. Text.
Angelid Leon Sanchez. She got like the weirdest like first name. Yeah, it looks weird. And look at this kid. What do you think this kid did, Jakey?
Which kid?
This kid right here.
Oh,
he got a mouse over his eye.
He stole a car.
Oh shit! Let's see what you did. Oh, burglary of a vehicle. Ding, ding, ding. You got it, bud.
He stole from a car. Close enough.
Oh, yeah. Some car activity. And he obviously got caught and punched in the face. Look at... Okay. Oh, now we got to give one comment. And they...
All right. Kenny's waiting backstage.
Okay.
Hey, dudes.
I can't wait for this comment section. Okay, Jakey. What did this guy do?
I answered your question, Jay. I couldn't sleep.
What did this guy do, Kenny?
What did he do to get in jail, Kenny?
Can't fucking read it.
No, what did he do? What do you think he did? What crime do you think this guy would commit?
Something sexual.
Okay.
Something sexual.
Yeah.
This is Hector Verga oh god, that's a terrible last name. It's terrible. He's Hector. He's 19, and he's assault of a pregnant person. That's what his charge.
Something sexual.
Assault of a pregnant person.
Yeah, but dude, I'm working on a rap to smash producer Jay. Oh fuck yeah! Go up in the ranks. That's right.
Trying to get up there, Kenny.
In it to win it. That's right.
And some people are saying
producer Jay is the right person.
Did any of you see my video smashing Helen?
It was beautiful. Some people are saying that his nose is madder than he is. That's what
you're doing.
He does look like he's flaring his nostrils.
Hold on. If you do a 5-minute video saying how bad somebody sucks, is that like a 5-minute smashing?
No.
Why not?
Well, you can that's a good instigator. That's a good way to get into a fight, but it doesn't count as a win.
J King.
So, okay, my smashing of Rev.
Computer fraud, something like that. Impersonating someone, doing something like that.
Where does my smashing of Rev put me? Well, I went to know.
This is David.
What?
David A. He's 19 years old, and he was arrested for murder with a $100 million bond.
Jesus.
What? Oh shit! I didn't see all them tats.
You see, he's got the neck tattoo. Neck tattoos are trouble, man.
Yeah, he's got the eye tattoos too. He's got 2 teardrops.
Oh no! So, J King, this guy grabs your girl's butt. What are you gonna do next?
I can beat that dude.
This guy tells you, J King, what you got on my phony? You scrapped with him?
Smash it over his head.
Okay, what do you think his brother did right here? What do you think he did?
He probably weapons charges. He had a gun, unlicensed firearm.
This is Eddie Finley, 28 years old. The boy was arrested. The boy was arrested for murder.
Was he?
Yep.
And he already has.
And he got half bond as the other Asian kid or the Mexican Asian kid.
Yeah.
Murder. City of Dallas.
Affirmative black action, man. That's fucking working in our favor.
Hold on. What did this guy do?
He said no to his mother.
Okay.
Okay. My question is, why are you doing a 5-hour stream?
He got an aggressive assault or aggravated assault. Sorry, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Who's watching this thing? That's the real question.
Nobody anymore. I don't know.
What if the audience passed out and you had no audience? Would you end then? That's the real question.
Well, then I'm just talking to J King, and that's fine.
Okay. I'm just saying, man.
Oh boy.
I'm just saying.
Oh boy.
They can always
hold on. Shut up, Kenny. J King, I got one for you. You ready for it?
Uh-huh. Oh Jesus. That's definitely a sexual predator.
Yeah, definitely.
This is Jeffrey Weatherford.
Yeah.
Murder.
46 years old. Indecency with a child.
You see? We know it, right?
How did you figure? How did you know, J King? How did you know?
Do you see his nose?
Are you saying that's pedophile nose?
Don't trust the pinkness on his nose.
That's
his
pedophile nose, definitely.
His lips are too pert.
And you can't tell because of the screen how it works, but that shirt he's wearing is actually like a gay lavender color.
Do you guys want to hear the beginning of these smashing rap?
Pedophile energy.
You guys want to hear the beginning of the smashing rap I will be doing on Don A Friday night.
Nice.
Jay, Producer Jay, why are you so bad to me? Why are you so fucking sad?
Something gang related. I don't know.
Why does your beard
look drugs or
why does
like
your beard look like a fucking dead rat to me? It goes like that, yes.
Was it a parole violation or something?
Dakota Davis.
What, did you hear that? That's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Arrested for prostitution.
What? Dakota.
Prostitution.
Okay, bitch.
Look at that hairline, though, bro. What happened? Bro, what happened to your edge up, kinfolk?
Yeah. What happened to that dude's hair?
What is okay, J King? What did this OG do?
Oh, I don't know. Murder.
What did
parole violation? Jaywalking.
Damn. Guess what it is, guys?
Murder.
Sexual assault on a child.
What?
You never know, Ken.
The pedophile
Never the black people.
We should have spotted the pedophile nose right there, man.
Yeah. Sexual assault on a child. God damn. Somebody in the child said with them braids, he looked like R. Kelly daddy. Hold on, I want to read another comment. Sometimes the comments are fire. Damn.
Kenny's shirt is still giving me the finger.
Someone says, since when did 2 Chainz get locked up? Damn. Let's see. Anybody else? Anybody looking worth funny enough to make fun of in their arrest? Oh no! What did this guy? Okay, come on, one more, J King. What did this guy do? He's big mad.
That's probably theft. He stole something.
He stole something.
There's no one here. Okay, barely anyone.
Yep, burglary of habitation. Oh boy. What did she do? What did she do, Jakey?
Oh,
what did Mama do?
Yeah. I think like drunk in public or on drugs or something. That's the drugs.
I'm gonna have to take the bag to her.
Pedophile knows again.
Murder.
Let's go.
It's drugs or alcohol.
Yeah, probation violation, possession of controlled substance, 1 less than a gram. Probably a little bit of that, you know.
Everybody in a mugshot always looks guilty as hell. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. You're right about that, Ken. See, this is segment worthy. People are sleeping on Texas Latino media. And then it's better when like sometimes they have the gunfights and stuff. Oh no, hold on, kinfolk. Jay, wake up. We got one more for you.
Oh, prostitution or drugs or both.
Kenny, what did your uncle do?
That's not my uncle. Definitely not.
Oh, that's a dude?
I don't know. We'll read his name.
Dude.
Her name in a second.
I gotta say,
That is a dude. Hold on.
Looks like he might have pedophile nose. Plug that down.
Hold on.
It could be fighting.
Could be pedophile nose also.
Clock shadow, you see?
Okay,
I'm thinking drugs.
I'm putting my money on pedophile nose.
Probation violation. Don Hobbs. What did you do? Failure to comply. Sex off duty to regular life annual. Probation violation. Failed to comply. Sex off duty to reg life annual.
The fuck?
I guess that means they didn't register as a sex offender. Like it's like a
right.
a rule. I'm guessing that's
every year.
I think it's about the pedophile nose.
Okay. Well, what did she do, Jakey?
Oh shit. Credit card fraud.
Or something. Probably drunk or something.
Dang it.
What?
Aggravated kidnapping.
What?
I know. Okay, it was
He stole somebody.
And abandonment and endangerment of a child. So that means that she took a child and then abandoned it when the shit got hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh God. Okay, you ready for it, J. King?
Mm-hmm.
His brother's having a hard day.
Oh shit! Assault a police officer.
Yeah, that's why I assume too. Ready for it?
What is it?
Arrested for intoxication, manslaughter with vehicle. Killed someone drunk.
Yeah. He killed someone with his car. That's fucked.
Damn, this boy looks like a goddamn cartoon character. This boy looked like an animated 3G like character on Disney. What the fuck is this kid?
Who is it? 6'9"?
Have you guys checked out my podcast?
He don't even know, bro.
I think that's a girl.
Oh, what did they do?
My podcast.
Tranny while black.
Okay, Tranny while black.
Either of you checked out my podcast?
Yeah, I was watching it today. Oh no, not the podcast yet. No.
I will send you a link. Yeah.
I always watch what you do, Kenny. I'm your number one fan.
Okay, go on, Jaking. Let me know.
Oh, I want to say pedo, but I think he's probably.
I'm getting terroristic threat vibes.
Yeah, I think he or she tried to hurt someone.
Damn it! This is Brandon Munoz, 19, capital murder, $1 million bond. God damn, man! These soft ass kids these days. Y'all ready to kill people? fucking shit.
19-year-old murderer.
I know. That's what fucks me up, bro. Is on here, bro. You see every day these young bulls on here just already fucked up. Like you 19 with a probation violation, cuz you over.
Mm-hmm.
What did he do? Come on.
He was selling drugs.
Oh shit.
All right, Jay, I sent you one. The demo.
John Henderson, 31, murder.
Okay, and now
Murder.
I'll send the same thing to Cosmic.
31-year-old murderer.
Yeah, that's weird. Murderers tend to be young. It's always weird when they murder old.
Yeah.
This guy, I think he ran an illegal hamster breeding farm or something. This guy, I think this guy sells
he's
weed
definitely a scammer.
Gas station.
Yeah, he's definitely a scammer.
Okay, let's see what he does. God damn, another capital murder. It's been a hard fucking week for Dallas, guys. 27 years old. Michael Gary, murder. Way less bond. I'm just skipping the murder ones that don't look funny, but here's another murderer. And it's not as funny when they just look normal and kill people.
Cosmic, what's your name in the Discord now?
Sonny F.
Yours.
Murder.
Murder, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't really read it. It's too small, but yeah.
Sonny F.
Hold on. What happened with this guy, Jay King?
Murder.
Okay.
Somebody parked in his spot. God damn it. How did you know it was murder? Keith Waters, 58.
That nigga definitely killed somebody. Look at his face.
Okay, you've both been given the demo.
He was guilty until proven innocent.
Guilty is proven innocent. Well, thank you for the deadline, Kenny. What did this young kid do? You think he made a bad mistake or an innocent mistake?
It was probably pretty bad.
I have 3 episodes, and I will have a 4th episode with Ryan A. this Tuesday. Hey now.
Murder. Yep. Capital murder.
17 years old.
Jesus. People murder young. Why?
God damn, what's up with all that?
I've never murdered anybody in my life. How many people you killed, Kenny?
0.
Travis killed 5 Marines.
Kenny, what did your cousin do?
No, that's just something Jimmer said.
What's your cousin do, Kenny?
It's not my cousin, but I don't know.
He did assault or domestic abuse or something like that. Murder.
Murder, motherfucker. They're all murder now.
Don't just pick the murderers, man.
I think I'm like you.
Another murderer? Another murderer, isn't it?
If I wake up in
Yep, murder.
I'm not even reading them anymore. I'm just holding them up and then sliding them up. I don't even know what did he do.
He murdered somebody. Look at that nigga.
Oh, no. This isn't, you know what, guys? This isn't as funny. Like when they steal from a Best Buy, it's like a lot funnier. But when they just murder people, it's that not
murder.
Okay, well, hold on. This kid has a pink hoodie on. What did he do?
He's gay.
Okay.
He's gay? Yes.
I wish I could make the city of Dallas is terrible. Nobody ever moved to the city of Dallas.
Oh man, murder.
How can you arrest so many people for murder?
Well, just how niggas die every day, G.
That's true, but murder.
People murdering people. That's right.
Okay, hold on. So let me know. Are you gonna take the bag to go get her?
No, go get her some murder.
Murder?
Oh wait, I gotta roll it up.
I think I'll roll it up.
Yeah, I'd probably go get her. How big are them titties? Can you see? Does it say?
Prostitute.
Yep, I go get her.
All right.
She looked like she clowning too. You think this is a joke, don't you?
She's got a nice.
No, she's such a mean dick. She just told that officer taking her picture. She's like, if you let me go, I'll suck you real good.
I recognize this dude, yo.
But she's got a nice horny mouth. That's right.
That's right.
Dog, I feel like I've seen this guy.
When?
Yeah, that's right.
It's familiar.
Let me see him. Pookie. Jackson murderer.
What did he do? Oh yeah, capital murder, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
See, I don't know why true crime don't want to talk about this.
Yeah, really. I think this is the Cosmic Camp Mugshot True Crime episode. That's right. Because most of the true crime people now are like true crime and drama people. So they got true crime and drama.
Prostitute.
If they want real true crime, they should go to Rudy Ron. Ron is a dude.
Jasmine Lopez, 19. Teen mom of the baby that was found buried in the cemetery.
She buried her own baby?
Mm.
Nice, you hear me? Ron.
That's crazy, Kenny. Tell me more.
I'm just saying, Ron is a former New York City police man.
Hell.
So he does real true crime. He doesn't do fucking bullshit like drama. Check it out.
Kenny, are you laying in your bed?
Yeah.
I just wondering.
Jay's on his bed.
It's just me.
I'm just saying, if you want true crime without the bullshit, go to Duty Ron. He's the best.
I wish I knew Kyle's mugshot. I don't have that information. I'm glad Clear is enjoying the mugshots though. Usually they're funnier. The first few were funny. The first few were drugs and
Never sat there and thought, Ron, why are you sad to me about Duty Ron? No. No.
No one ever said it yet. Maybe you'll be the first to say
I never thought that. I never thought, man, this guy is fucking annoying. Like a lot of the people in the true crime world. Because they came from the drama world first. That's why they're sad to me. You see?
So sad to me.
Right. But Duty Ron, not sad to me at all. That guy's got great. He does good broadcasts.
It's going to be sad to you, sad to all of us, huh?
He would never go into the drama world. He's the real deal. He used to be a cop. So he knows true crime.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was looking at the videos. There's no good ones here. Just people driving crazy. And that's it. Sometimes I have shootout or fight videos that are really good. Guys, I guess let me smoke my last cigarette while my friends fall asleep. It was a good Easter. I think everyone had fun. I had fun. It's been a hard quarantine for everyone.
They're all going to laugh at you. Think of Adam Sandler. So good.
Kenny, they're all going to laugh at me. I know. Everyone's laughing. They're all laughing at me.
Sorry, man.
I'm tired too. I just have a lot of energy and nowhere to use it. I cleaned and fucked with the yard about as much as I could. You know what I mean, Ken Dog?
I know what you mean, man.
You hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I mean, J. King? J. King, do you hear me?
I will be doing Travis suck videos to the world on streaming. Realize Travis sucks. That's right.
That's true.
Everybody puts him up like he's so great. Like, you can't say that about Topher.
I know, he's a dick, right?
Topher sucks. That's right.
He's just fucking a dick. A douchebag, I call it, Kenny.
Yeah, I mean, he eats his own fucking skin. What the hell?
It's disgusting. I seen that, bro. It's like, who does that? All that skin.
I forgot to include that in the video. It will be in part 2. That's right. I make a new video.
Hell yeah.
He sucks.
Hell yeah, Kenny. I feel you. I feel you. Helen sucks.
Yeah.
He's a jerk. He's a douchebag is what he is.
Yes, but there are far worse douchebags, but
Oh yeah, he's our friend. But yeah. Doesn't mean he's not a douchebag, you know what I'm saying?
you should just own it like Larry David. Larry David's definitely a douchebag and he owns it. He knows it. He says, I'm a prick. No disagreement, Larry. You definitely are.
Yeah, we know you win. You're the douchebag, Larry. There's no competition, right?
Larry's fucking hilarious.
He's he is. Hell yeah.
He's funny as hell, good comic, and he's a great writer too.
People just don't appreciate him enough, right?
Yeah, and he co-created one of the greatest shows ever and made a lot of money. I don't think rich as Jerry, but he's up there.
Nah, probably not as rich as Jerry, but
yeah.
it definitely doesn't get nowhere near the amount of credit old Jerry Bear gets, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he does that many performances. Like Jerry's always performing.
Oh yeah, you know, people see you. You become a household name, you know?
Yeah. When I saw Jerry, Mario Joyner opened, and I wasn't surprised. I'm like, wow, I always want to see that guy too. They both killed. The Beacon is great.
Uh-oh, whose phone was that? Was that your phone, Kenny?
Maybe.
Maybe. Fuck them. We'll read it in the morning.
What's that image?
Mushrooms. It's a YouTube video. These ones are blue. Hold on. Oh, this was just a time lapse. Hold on. I'm gonna find a better one, Kenny.
What, access to microdose?
Yeah, some people do. Some people think it's good for like anxiety medication, you know? Whatever. You see this, Kenny? Oh, it's buffering. Quit texting Kitty, douchebag. They're texting you, Kenny.
I mean, my podcast so far is 14 plays. Is that a good thing? That's all the episodes.
Wait, 14?
No, 15.
Well, it's a good start. It's a good start. How long has it been up there?
Well, I have 3 episodes, and together they have 15 plays. It's pretty good. Newest one is
pretty good. That's a good start.
Newest one is 6 play.
You be telling everybody about it on Twitter and on Periscope or no?
I don't know. I try and tell them on Periscope a little bit. Okay, let's see.
You don't be going on Periscope no more?
I go on Periscope sometimes. The newest episode has 6 plays. The previous one 2 plays, and the first episode has 7 plays. Pretty good.
Wait, the first episode has how many plays? 7?
7.
All right, so it's a build. I get it. I get it. I'm tired, Kitty. I'm gonna go to bed after this cigarette.
I'm getting there, man. So, all right.
Shoulder.
All right.
You were checking your phone. You gonna dip out, Kenny?
Yeah. All right, Kaz.
Peace out, douche.
All right, dude.
Later.
Dick.
Kitty put himself in the backstage. Like a true gentleman. Oh, that's J King's phone. J King, the hoes are texting J King, guys. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just finishing my drink and my cigarette. Fucking quarantine. No one will stumble in here. I thought it was a time lapse. Well, Ford, you're not looking out after anybody. Don't lie to me, Ford.
Check out Anchor. If you want to do podcast.